straight up in there at the 7 yard line. This may be enough for a first down. Let's see. Yes, it is. They're going to give them first down. It'll be first and goal at the 7 for Texas Pay.
Plus, I
Okay.
was faster than a lot of kids anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, just want everybody to know, welcome. This is the Hall of Fame network stream. I'm Willie Drew.
KT
I
Thompson.
got KT Thompson.
Devin
and
Thompson.
Devin Thompson. Of course, I'm your analyst, color analyst. I got a second analyst over here named Devin. He's also running the camera. And then my play-by-play guy is KT Thompson. You will see. He is a encyclopedia when it comes to this youth stuff. And let me put a mute on this thing. There we go. Yeah, he's an encyclopedia on youth sports, high school sports, college sports. Man, we talk all the time, and I'm amazed at the things that I learned just chatting with this guy. But enough of that, because we finally got audio. The audio wasn't working at first, so
All right, we'll set everything back up.
we ready.
We had some interesting information going out at first. Right, again, Texas made is up halfway through the second quarter, 6-0. This is Texas paid on their initial drive of the game. Man, he jumped that snap. And that ball is dead. Defensive tackle on that play just blew that play up.
Now, Texas made, it was a pretty quick drive. I mean, I want to say it lasted probably for about three minutes or so. They scored, and Texas paid has had the ball ever since.
Ever since, yes. This is
They ran out the first quarter, and now we halfway through this second quarter,
yes.
and they still got the ball.
And they still have the ball, second and goal. This is like the 16th play of the drive. So this drive has been ongoing from the 25-yard line. Each team with one possession. And we're going to apologize. It's hard to see the numbers from this far up. I have a false start on this play.
What's it down?
It is second down, second and goal.
Second and goal to go.
And we have a false start. And so if we get a number, if we call a number by mistake, please forgive us. These are the babies. It's hard to see those numbers.
Charge it to our eyeballs.
Yes, our age. We're a couple of OGs up here.
Yeah, been doing this for a minute.
Yes.
As Jay Green like to say, y'all the Gap Band. So we the Gap Band up there.
Outstanding.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah, so, if we call somebody by mistake, please forgive us.
There you go.
It'll be second and goal back at the 14-yard line. And they have went from shotgun, impressive at this level, to the left. Oh, a bounce out. He may catch the corner. He's down to the 5 and out of bounds at the 2.
That'll
Great.
bring up third and goal from the 2.
Yeah, great run. Bounced out. Man, Texas paid. What an impressive drive. This is like play 18 of the drive. It's down at the 2. Again, we want to talk about how impressive it is for these youth coaches at the Little League level. They are the best coaches, and as you said earlier, Willie, the unsung heroes of DFW coaches.
And this is what I'm gonna say. A lot of times, you know, youth sports get a bad rap because of bad coaches, because of the influence of some of these what we call YNs, right?
Right.
But the guys that you see here are the best of the best. These are the guys that were on their best behavior all year, really coached their kids up, and they would, you know, just as we selected an all-star team, we selected an all-star coaching staff too. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that they're
run up the middle. Let's see. That
Did he get
flag
in?
the tackle is made. Let's see.
at the 1.
At the 1-yard line. And
People are cheering like he scored, but he didn't score, I don't think. That'll make it 4th and goal from the 1-yard line.
Yeah, we're waiting on a call. It's a little confusion.
Well, they stopped the clock, so
Let's see.
And they're talking it
turnover.
over.
They're saying turnover on down. It
turnover
seemed
on
like,
down.
yeah.
I thought it was third
I
down.
thought it was third down as well.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm not the only one crazy.
Yeah, I actually thought it was third and goal. I could have sworn it was.
And they're out there discussing it. The yard markers are gonna come back this way.
Okay,
So setting it up for at the 2-yard line, setting it up for a nice 98-yard touchdown run, man.
let's see what happens. I think the last time we was together, we saw a 99-yard touchdown.
Was it a thing of beauty, man?
Man,
It and that was Argyle
yes.
against Lovejoy, and boy, yeah, we won't talk too much about that game, but the 99-yarder state record.
State record. Yes, we was there to see history.
Mm-hmm. And then they turned around and lost to North Forney. It was Melissa,
Yeah,
and then Melissa lost to North Forney, right?
No, Melissa lost to South Oak Cliff, the gatekeeper.
South. That's right. I was at that game. What I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, South Oak Cliff, Melissa. That was a contentious game, wasn't it?
Man.
I haven't seen that much tension between two high school teams since Duncanville and North Shore a couple years back. You know, it was a little angst there. You know, now they used to each other.
Right.
But yeah, that right there was
Yeah, that spilled over into social media and everything. A lot went on with that.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunate. Some of it was unfortunate. Let's put it like that. I thought some of it was handled well.
right.
And it's a shame when the kids have to handle stuff better than adults. You know.
Right.
But you know, we've seen that a lot. But we're talking about the babies today.
Yeah, we are talking about the baby. but I was gonna say something, you know, real quick. It's serious. The serious matter that happened with South Oak Cliff. My little cousin, which is my cousin's son, Zay. We call him Zay, Xavier Mayfield. Y'all pray for that boy, man. They you know, got into a situation. Hard to explain it, you know.
Right.
He can't even really explain it. What you doing with a, you know?
Yeah.
Y'all pray for him though, cause you know, he's a good kid, man, and he just want to go to school and play some ball. And the situation, the way it all stands, it's not looking good, you know, for next year anyway.
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, man. It's
But my cousin Vonda, girl, you know, I know you know, it's her grandson.
Yeah.
But I never knew that until I got a call a couple days after the event.
right.
And my sister was like, "You see your cousin all over that dude?" I'm like, "Who?"
Right.
And so I said, "Oh, that's Zay," because that's how we ever knew him as Zay.
Right.
You know,
Man, that was very unfortunate.
yeah. His dad, Raytron. You know, my little cuz. Yeah, but you know they're gonna be all right though.
Yeah.
They're gonna be all right.
Praying for that family,
As
for
long-
both families.
My motto is you live to get it. You live to see another day to get it right.
Yeah, no doubt. It could have been worse.
It could have been much worse.
All right, third down, and we was about to see the old double wing. I love seeing teams
That run
run
that
that.
throwback.
Well, yeah, that take me back, man. It makes me feel proud to see teams run something that, you know, I was kind of, you know,
Was more of our bread and butter. Go
yeah.
to.
I mean, I didn't say it. Devin did. But we got a lot of mileage out of that play and that setting. There's a lot of teams that run it, and I've had a lot of phone calls and texts saying, "Hey, man, how did y'all used to run that?" And to watch teams run it now, man, it's really a hell of a compliment. And there we go. So we see it in this fumble at the goal line.
That gonna go as a goaltender? I mean safety.
Safety. You got your mind on
Some
basketball.
hockey around here, huh? Oh, this basketball.
Yeah, I think it's
It would be a safety.
It would be a safety.
If he gets tackled in the end zone. Gets that flagpole.
But speaking of double wings, shout out to former teammate of mine, Jaquindon Jackson, on making his first playoff
with
Game.
them
Yeah,
Jacksonville
with them
Jaguars, baby.
Man, I mean, they come out of nowhere. Brand new coach. 7 seconds. That may be the last play of the half.
That will be the last play of the half. That'll.
He was
That's
definitely one of the anchors behind that double wing.
Yeah. It was cool to hear him talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
They called a timeout with 1 second left, so they're going to have one
play.
Yes.
That's why I was mentioning the 98-yard touchdown, because I knew they wouldn't have much time.
Right. And here they are in the double wing again. And yeah, JJ, he talks about how that helped them, because one of the reasons why we ran the double wing, it really taught the kids to be a cutback runner.
Okay.
And that was the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
We were trying to create two-way cuts for the guys once they passed that first level.
Yeah.
And so that's why Jaquindon Jackson, Quaylen Farrar, Jordan Hudson just got invited to the Senior Bowl. There it is. They faked
He gone.
Oh, let's see. He's to the 15, the 20, speed and angle. He's still on his feet at the 30. He's still in bounds. He may go. Oh, he's being chased down.
Got that
angle.
Cut back.
Cut back.
Nice
at
cut.
At the 30, 25, 20, 50, 5. Touchdown. We don't see a flag anywhere. A 97-yard touchdown. A great call by Willie Drew. He was calling it the whole time, and we seen it. And we just got finished talking about the cutback run, and you see why we teach it.
It was beautiful.
Beautiful run.
Couldn't execute it better.
You could not have executed that any better. And this is on the 6U level, guys. And I talked to coaches, I talked to recruiters all over the country, and they covet the Texas talent. Because they say that when they get a kid out of Texas, he's ready. He's prepared. He's been trained. He's been taught up. His football intelligence is above most kids. You know, you got a kid come out of Iowa, they might have 1 or 2 kids that are on that level. But Texas is full of them.
Man, it's
Because Texas is the best football. I mean, you got your Miles Gary, you got your Von Millers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. When we talk about coaching, we again going back to the flag coaches. That's impressive to be able to teach the kids that. Now, some of that is natural talent.
It is.
A lot of that
is
great.
Extra point, no good.
Extra point is no good on the last play of the half. Texas made up.
Oh, we can give another special shout out to Jackson Smith and Jigma for leading the league in receiving yards.
For sure. I mean, and he's an NYFL veteran.
Yeah,
he played for the Rockwall Yellow Jackets in my league. They played the Dallas Lions. I think y'all played them for a national championship.
Yes, we did.
Once at Cowboy Stadium, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I proudly say we beat the brakes off of them. Might be. It's not no might. It's the greatest youth day of my career.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was on 3 FBU national championship teams.
Yeah.
Still, that one there, we birthed that baby. You know.
And I was just so happy to be a part of it.
Yeah.
I want to shout out to my guy, Clarence Nevels. He's doing 360 volleyball now. He's big in the volleyball circle. He got out of the football thing, but me and him together was able to do so many big events like that, and that's one of them. You know, very memorable.
Oh man, it was the best. I tell people about that story since we can talk about Little League football.
Talk about
okay,
it. Yes.
So I was telling them again. I scored at halftime. Is Texas made 12, Texas paid 0. One of the things that I would tell people about this, because this was back in 2013. When Jigba and JJ and all them, they were playing. Marquez Beeson, he was one of the players on that team. We tell people all the time that we actually played in a bowl game in Louisiana the week before. And a lot of people don't know this.
No.
We played in a national tournament in Shreveport, Louisiana. And the year before with DeMarcus Crockett, you know, those guys there, we went down there and won it.
Okay.
And they accused us of DeMarcus not being the right age because he was faster than everybody.
He was a man amongst boys.
Yes, exactly. The Mamba. So the next year the payback was they made us play a team that was a little bit older. Mm-hmm. And we played, and I tell this story to many people, and I knew we was going to win a national championship that week, because our boys played, and at halftime we was down 14-12. Okay. And I remember Shannon saying, man, I ought to stop this game, because they was cheap shotting us, man. The refs wasn't giving us fair break. Yeah, Shannon was like, man, maybe we ought to end this. So he went to the kids and was like, say, man, we know these boys are too old. Y'all came down here. We can stop this. And our kids looked at us and said, nah. Coach, what you going to stop it for? They sorry. And we like, whoa. And, man, we came out the second half. Okay. Held them scoreless and scored 2 touchdowns and ended up beating them 24-12.
Wow.
And 24-14, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I knew then, I said, it's not a 12-year team in the country that can stand in front of us.
There you go.
I knew it right then. And that next week, during that 3-day tournament, that led to Cowboy Stadium that Sunday. Uh-huh. I mean, we gave up nothing.
Nothing.
And I knew it. I knew.
To the Jackets?
They scored. They were the first team that actually scored
that year.
Yes. Yeah. And but the overall tournament, we played, I think, 4 games, and we gave up 20 points.
Gotcha.
And 22 points. And I told everybody, and to be honest, against the Jackets, we could have scored again. We took a knee on the 5-yard line.
Right.
Yeah, we actually could have made that even worse. Mm-hmm. But I tell people all the time, when you have a team like that and you coach and you watch the kids develop and you see it, sometimes And that team we knew. And to show that wasn't a fluke, we went into FBU right after that and then won a national championship in FBU. Yeah. So, this was no fluke, what we did back in 2013. Man, it's great times, and to be able to broadcast games like this and see that a team or a group of players may be able to come that, because that 2020 class that came out of Dallas with Ennis Rakestraw, Jackson Smith and Jim, the kid up in from Frisco Liberty that played for the Broncos.
Well, if you're going to say their names, get affiliation. Ennis is now where?
He's with the Detroit Lions.
Okay, keep going.
Jackson Smith and Jim led the league in receiving with the Seahawks.
Seattle Seahawks. Mm-hmm.
Marvin Mims.
Yes, the Broncos.
Denver Broncos from Frisco Lone Star. He's a 2020 kid. Jaquindon Jackson, 2020 kid with the Jacksonville Jaguars. R.J. Mickens, 2020 kid with the Chargers. That 2020 class that we saw grow up.
Deep.
It was deep. Ridiculously deep.
And talk about iron sharpening iron. Those kids got a chance to play each other.
Yes.
It was. We had to do special things. I remember renting out Forrester Field so that the Lions could see the South Lake Jets.
Yeah.
And
R.J. Mickens was on that team.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
But those are the things we did to get these kids the type of exposure to real talent. So when they got to high school, they seen it.
Man, they had seen it all. And I want to give, people over the years, even that day, that was one of the most packed little league games I had ever seen. That was like a high school game.
But it was funny because the majority of the people that were there, Big A, if you're listening, the majority of the people that were there wasn't there to see y'all win.
Yeah, they were there to see us lose. And we tied them.
It was in last minute, too.
We scored on the last play of the game. Mm-hmm. And I tell people, nobody know this. I think Shannon is the only one know this. Yeah. JJ got hurt when he scored the touchdown, so he had to sit out the extra point.
Okay.
People don't remember that. Him and RJ went up for the pass. Paul Pickens, one of the better players coming. We got to give Paul his shot out.
Yes.
He threw a pass to JJ on the last play of the game. Zeros on the clock because we got a penalty, a pass interference to play before. So it was zeros on the clock, and we scored to tie the game. Well, JJ got hurt, so he had to sit out of play. We had no timeouts to call to be able to get him back in the game. Mm-hmm. So, and I tell people, we ran Trey Jones-Scott, one of the fastest kids to come through that 2020 class as well. Mm-hmm. And everybody was on the sideline. We was trying to figure out what we was going to do. Because, of course, if JJ was in the game, he's going to run the ball.
Of course.
Right. But he couldn't play. So, Johnny, if you're listening, Johnny Rockmore, my boy, he was like, "Hey, you gotta run Trey, man. He the bigger kid." I should have ran Paul.
You should have ran it, huh?
I should have ran Paul. I should have ran the dude that was in our organization from the flag, from this point right here, who had helped carry the Lions to where they were. I should have put it on his back to win that game.
Gotcha.
And we ran 16 power, and they stopped us at the 2-yard line.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, it wasn't close. But going against the Ray Mickens coach team, I mean, we were like, a tie, we'll take that. It's like a Super Bowl win against that team, because that may be the greatest team ever assembled.
But it was big for them, too, because they came all the way over here.
Yeah.
Just to sort of test their mettle.
Yeah.
Because they had heard how, of course, Mickens and Shannon, you guys, y'all have had a great friendship for years.
That's my guy.
But they wanted to test out because they were beating everybody on that side.
Everybody by 60.
And y'all was beating everybody on this side.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, let's bring the two best 12U programs together.
Yeah.
And let's see what happens, man. And it was electric.
We had played them the year before over at Bishop Lynch.
Okay.
We was actually beating them at halftime, 7-6, and they ended up beating us. They ended up beating us 26-7.
We talking about the South Lake Jets.
Yes,
which was coached by Mickens.
Yes, we played them the year before at when Jay and them were 11.
Okay.
And we were winning at halftime. Now we got to give. This is a story.
And that was JJ's first year playing quarterback.
Yes, and what happened was. For years, everybody on our team at the Lions played every game. Now, when we went over to Bishop Lynch, they were charging like $10, $15 to get in.
Okay.
The kind of parents we had, and we're going to keep it real.
Uh-oh.
If they paying for little brother, little sister, mama, and granddaddy, their child going to play.
They better play.
They better play. I spent $60 to get up in here. I better see my baby play. So we played everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were trying to win. And, it was a game in August. So we were like, okay, we're going to play everybody. But we were actually beating them 7-6. And then they just kind of wore us down once we started playing everybody, because
of course.
Again. But that's the year we went on to win a national championship. And I told everybody, I was like, man, we played really, really, really well against this team. And Todd Caldwell, you know Todd Caldwell, and he
shout out to Todd.
Yeah, I mean Todd is very instrumental in youth football.
Yes,
the way it ended up shaping up.
Way up north, but he helped. He was instrumental in helping these kids down in the southern sector.
1,000%.
So yeah,
that dude, we owe that dude a lot.
Yeah,
and he had his son them played, Dylan and all them played on team. So we actually played them, and they was a couple of years old on certain players, but we didn't care because again we knew we had a good team. We were just trying to get them right.
Right.
So all that work and playing those older teams actually worked to us. We wasn't concerned about losing a game in July or August. Matter of fact, that was in July because I remember that was the night that Devin may remember this well. I had to take Ladarian to college in New Mexico, and we had a blowout on I-20, a double blowout on I-20, taking him to college.
What?
Same night.
Wow.
You remember that, Devin?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And we was stuck down in Midland, Texas for 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah. With some luckily, Candy, Devin cousins, they stayed in Midland, so we ended up staying with them.
Okay.
Yeah. But, man, I remember that night. And I remember after we left Bishop Lynch that night, we took off. I went and we got on the road and had a double blowout 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. So, man, the Little League game has been going good, and to watch it grow and to watch what you guys have done over the years, man, this is
the ones that's still hanging on, right?
Yeah,
hanging on by a thread.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah. But, I pride myself on actually seeing how you guys did it. I wasn't coaching those years. I was running the league, and just really impressed. It was always funny to me that I would get phone calls saying, hey, the Lions, they be stealing our players. I mean, which one you talking about? Number 22? He's like, yeah, No, I was standing right there when after the game was over. His mother walked right up to Coach Shannon and said, "Hey, we coming to y'all next year." Now, what could you do when parents love the way y'all structured yourselves, and you carried yourselves well. You didn't rub it in when you won, and you won all the time.
Right.
And the other parents, they like that, and so y'all would just pick up more kids every year.
Yes.
But I would get the complaints, man. It's like, what do you want me to do about it? That should be a rule.
Well, you know, a kid that's going into the draft this year, Cortland Ford from UCLA.
Yes.
He came to his dad. That's what he said. He said, "Man, I like what y'all were doing.
Mm-hmm.
I like how y'all was structured."
Yes.
And I mean, Big C, man, my guy, Clinton Ford, man. I mean, that dude, that's my dude, man. And he came over, and we got a friendship to this day. Based on what he liked, what we were doing with the kids, man, and this football creates lifelong friendships. I mean, it created a friendship between me and you.
But you know, we getting ready to start this second half with Texas made up 12.
Yes,
12-0. I don't know if I got it set up properly, but I'm gonna give it a shot. We'll be back after this word.
Hi, I'm Gina with Mobile Art Support.
Hi, I'm Kyle, Mobile Art Supports as well.
We're out here supporting athletes, especially football, with the youth and high school sports.
And we want you to stop by our website because we know that early prevention is good for your growing athlete.
We have a system of orthotics that has been used for over 70 years.
It's the basis for which all these newfangled gadgets come out, and we've got the original orthotics to help you and your family.
We can help you, and we have a generous trade-in policy, so as your child's feet grow, we grow with them.
If you have an HSA or an FSA, you can also use those dollars for your purchase.
Visit us at mobileartsupports.com or give us a call at 469-659-3500 today.
We're Mobile Art Supports. Move better, hurt less.
With Texas paid in the gray, Texas paid in the gray, Texas made in the black. Texas paid with the ball, 25-yard line on flag. The ball automatically starts at the 25-yard line. And there's only been 3 possessions this entire game. And with Texas made capitalizing on both of theirs, this is only the second time that Texas paid has had the ball.
Yeah, they had a couple of quick hitters.
Yeah. And Texas paid had a 19 play drive that stopped at the 2-yard line. And they went 73 yards, 19 plays, 73 yards, and came up empty. So that's where our score stands.
Yes, it's strange because they got all the way down, like you said, to the 1, and could not get it in.
Right. And Willie with the call, he said it was going to be a 98-yard. It was officially 97. Yeah. On the last play of the half.
Mm-hmm.
We're glad you guys are with us. We haven't seen a pass yet, and reason being, you see more runs on the flag level, but
Definitely.
we have a very stiff wind coming from the north. That cold front came through.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Texas Paid has the wind at their back.
And one thing about the practices, they got a bunch of new kids playing together who've never played together,
Right.
and they practiced the last 2 weeks, and so I'm sure the coaches didn't have time to implement anything complicated.
Right.
Maybe a nice simple screen.
All right, then we have a flag pull, 1 yard gain. So Texas made defense is coming out to play this second half.
I will say, paying attention to what Texas may do, especially on offense,
Yes.
they're doing something that I feel like it's been a lost art, which is quarterbacks running plays from under center.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody wants to drop back into the shotgun, but you're right. Getting under center, that's a lost art. A lot of quarterbacks make it all the way to the pros, and then complain that they've never ever.
Exactly.
Yeah, have never ever taken a snap under center.
Yeah, and that's You know what? That is strange to me. And I look, I'm a power football guy. I was a Nebraska and SMU fan back in the 80s.
Yes.
So I'm used to power and option football. And, you know, I understand the game changed. Even though you see a lot of the same plays just ran out of the spread formation.
Right.
You know, coming through. And that is just strange to me that a lot of quarterbacks don't take the snap.
To piggyback off it, I would think it would be even more reason because with how athletic these quarterbacks is nowadays, you can get a lot out of quarterbacks running the center with the play actions and stuff.
And I totally agree.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I know football, it evolves.
It does.
Yeah, but
Well, we can blame Todd Dodge. We can blame the spread offense, man. The proliferation.
Him and Art Browse are definitely two guys that brought this to it.
And just want to shout out to my boss. That's Todd Dodge up at
We
Lovejoy.
got a reverse.
Nice.
Nice reverse. He's in the open field.
He got room.
Down to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. Angle on him and tackle down at the 20.
Ooh wee.
A nice play on first down. 35-yard gain.
So Texas made once again is threatening to add more points to the board, man. What does Texas paid have to do to sort of slow the progression of points here?
They're gonna have to tighten up on those edges right off tackle. Now that was just a great play.
It was a nice run. Because he sliced right through.
Yes.
But the first thing I would think is, are the kids, in the right position? Are they in the right?
This time they fake it reverse. Nice little stutter step there by the QB. That flag is pulled 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. And the big man throws the flag to the ground. He holds it up, throws it down to the ground. And that guy has been in the backfield a couple of plays. He blew up a play earlier on their first drive of the game.
And see, one thing that, don't want anybody to feel any kind of way about how they chose these teams, but there's a Division I and a Division II level.
Okay.
There was supposed to be a Division I All-Star game and a Division II All-Star game, but due to the select nature of the kids and not having enough for both, we're basically going Texas made is Division I versus Texas paid Division II.
Gotcha. All right. Willie with the explanation.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, this is sweet. I'm not going to lie to anybody, man. To actually do this, again, you guys doing something, trying to take Little League football in the Metroplex to the next level.
Of course. Of course. In any way that we can actually contribute. Just like this broadcast. We're used to broadcasting high school games. Looking forward to doing high school football, basketball, baseball. But to be here in the press box at Lancaster Stadium doing a youth football game, man, it's a dream come true, man.
The double wing, again, I am, man, this does my heart well to see this. It's like this is my grandkids playing, man. I birthed this baby, man.
Yes, sir.
My man, baby, Brandon Hayes now. Like, man, you the godfather of that. I'm like,
Baby with the Cardinals?
They may be with the Cardinals.
Oh,
now.
you're not
I'm
sure.
not for sure.
Gotcha.
But old baby, man, he showed him the double wing back in the day, man, and he took it and for years dominated on the lower levels with it.
But
man.
I'm gonna say this: I know 3 different Coach Bebes
36
in youth sports. So.
Yes, 36 blast this
still up.
time, and he's still up, still on his feet at the 10.
Oh my
the
God.
5. No, the flag is pulled.
Yes,
it is
flag
pulled. Again, they teach the kids to hold him up. Now we see the flag up in there. So he was tackled at the 13-yard line. This will be 4th and about 2. Yeah, we didn't see him hold it up. Again, we're way up in the press box out of the stiff, cold breeze that we have. So we're doing a lot better than the babies and the coaches down here who have to brave the elements at the moment.
Poor fellas.
Yeah. So it's a little hard to see, and even the numbers on the kids, it's really, really hard to see. So if you don't hear us calling a lot of names, it's because of the way the jerseys are made and that we're old. Okay, let's just call it what it is. We can't see that well.
Man, you gonna have to speak for yourself.
All right,
bro.
we got the bootleg. 17 bootleg, and it's wide open. First down,
Touchdown.
5 yard, touchdown, Texas made. And they extend their lead, and he has a little end zone dance to go with it. I don't know what that was, but I kind of like it.
And that's the other thing about youth sports now versus when back in the day. I mean, there was strict rules, no celebrations, none of that stuff.
Because if we was allowed to do it, we had plenty of flags.
Oh man, y'all would have been the Miami Hurricanes of flags.
But like I said, to prove my point again, with the working on the center, they did a bootleg and it worked to their advantage.
Yes, it did.
Yes.
I feel like if a lot of teams start teaching quarterbacks early to play from under center, especially with their athleticism,
For sure.
I think the game would be even more better. Because like I said, you look at the teams now in the playoffs. You got the Panthers, the Bears, Packers, 49ers, Eagles. They run a lot of plays from under center.
Right.
It's lovely. Here it is, the double wing again. That's actually an illegal formation, but they're going to get away with it. And again, it's that 36 off the double wing, and it is
They had
effective.
about 6 kids
Yeah,
in the
they was a
backfield.
little deep in the backfield, and they got a little end zone gritty dance, team dance on the E in the end zone.
So we get our first extra point conversion,
Yes.
and that'll with right at the 2-minute mark, that'll make it.
Right.
Texas made 19, and Texas paid 0.
Man, this little team is nice, man. I'm sitting up here with a smile on my face, seeing this double wing. It takes me back, man. It takes me back.
And of course, like I said, what's gonna happen after this is the team that wins goes on to the national championship in Florida.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Go to the national championship. They'll represent Big U Football League, man. Doing it big. Big, what we call it, Big U business.
Yeah, I see, man. That's sweet.
And of course, Big Youth is instrumental in helping, make sure these kids get there. And but we'll definitely be on our fundraising grind.
Right. Man, that's all right there, man. Doing a lot for these kids and parents. And,
Yeah.
And this, we can talk about this because, this generates friendships. We talked about that earlier. Lifelong friendships and lifelong memories.
Yes.
These kids will remember this for, I still remember stuff we did with the Cubs back in 1981.
The Cubs. That was a football team called the Cubs.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell me about this. I'm interested.
Yeah, the Darren Lewis, Tank Darren Lewis.
Tank,
is part
okay,
of that.
okay.
That ball is on the ground on first down, loss of 3.
Former A&M Aggie,
Yeah.
former Chicago Bear.
Yes, offsides on Texas made, so that'll be a 5-yard penalty.
And Tank went to Carter High School.
Carter High School, one of the best 5 players I've ever seen in high school.
He definitely was.
And he, you know what? Let me take that back. He might be like.
He might be the best.
Yeah, he might. He
might be the best.
He can make an argument for the best. I know a lot of the youngsters now say Kyler Murray, and let's make no mistake about it. Kyler was what that is, and he probably was the best. But before Kyler, it was definitely Tank.
Yeah, Tank was the man. You definitely can't forget about our guy out of Woodrow Wilson.
Sergio Kendall. Tim Brown.
Tim Brown and Sergio.
Yeah.
You brought up Sergio. I had forgot about Sergio.
Yeah, Sergio was a bad boy.
He was. Especially when he said, "I'm gonna play running back too," because he was killing it on the defensive side.
Yeah.
But he was killing it running back,
Hey,
man.
I was at that game. They let Wiley come back on them from 35-3. It was like the Houston Oilers and Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
And for the life of me, to this day, and I know Coach Estes probably still having nightmares about it, there's no way I would have took that guy out the backfield that
No
game.
way.
And I know they were trying to conserve him, but, man, I'm sorry.
Well, not to be biased, but I feel like if fate dealt him a better hand, I think Jaquindon Jackson definitely be like top 5.
All day.
For
All
sure.
day.
Man, he is.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, I mean,
For sure.
he
If
is.
it wasn't for a lucky Hail Mary and a bad injury,
Yeah, he didn't get to play that game.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna
He got
always
him there.
be. He's gonna always be top 5 for me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
easily.
Got first play of the fourth quarter. Texas Pay hits the sideline out at the 40-yard, right on top of the 40-yard line. So that'll be a first down. Texas Pay has moved the ball. This is only their third time with the ball. They had one really good drive, and then the other one didn't work out so well.
And the worst thing about that really good drive is it stalled out
At the goal line.
at the goal line.
Yeah. And so this is their third opportunity. And with the flag game, possessions are premium because the clock is a running clock. And, again, they're trying to line people up so they don't get it off as many plays as the older levels.
Right.
So, yeah, these quarters can move pretty fast. And they gave them 12-minute quarters. They gave them an extra 2 minutes because it is an all-star game.
Yeah.
So, tried to give them a little more time.
And you want to give the parents their money's worth.
Oh, absolutely.
They paid a nice little ticket to get in here.
Right.
You guys are watching it at home for free, but trust me, it costs a little change to get up in here.
Yeah, no doubt. So, yeah, we got second down, a gain of 3. Yeah, we definitely want to give a shout out to these parents, man.
I definitely want to shout out to the folks that's watching at the crib. Looks like we got about 57 folks watching, and that's all right.
Oh, yeah.
That's all right.
We're trying to expand youth football in the area, and you guys are doing a great job. I know I quote unquote retired a few years ago.
Yep. We've been trying to get you out though. We've been trying to get you out of that retirement for a minute, man.
All on the ground.
It's especially old Jay Green over there, man.
Yeah, I talked to Jay this morning. He had some words for me this morning, man. Hey, man, I bleed this game, especially at the little league level, man.
For sure.
I gave a lot to it, and man, I enjoyed. Some might call me a pain freak because I enjoyed the losses as well as the wins. Because this game brings you together. Again, lifelong friendships. And maybe I'm the sappy one, to think that.
But it is. But
man.
you're right though.
Yeah.
You're right because, like my son is down there DJing, but he once was a part of this youth football thing.
Yes.
And to see him come back and give back, nice run.
Nice run. Close to a first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Yeah, so, this, I think this brings together more than just wins and losses. I know now we're in like a win now culture. Everything is about championships.
Yeah.
It never, we won a lot when I coached. And I tell people, I see people say, well, such and such is the best coach. And I'm like, I actually lost more championships than they won.
Yeah.
So, that never matter. You want to win, but, man, I value the relationships with the parents and the kids.
One thing that I always admire about you, and not gonna sit here and just pat y'all on your back and everything, but you always acknowledge those kids on social media. You would shout out to those kids who were on the next level. They were playing high school ball. They were going to college, doing their college thing, and generally those kids are forgotten about. But you would always make sure to never let people forget.
Yeah, after this play, I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you why. Got a big, they're saying 4th down. It had 3rd. Now we went to 4th. They're shifting to a little wing position. Quarterback trying to get outside, and that flag is pulled back at the 44, and Texas made defense rises to the occasion again.
Once again.
Yes. So it'll be first down Texas made. One of the things why I did that, I tried to show positivity, because one thing I noticed, we, in the culture,
Yeah.
and in the community, we will wait for something tragic to happen and talk about that more than the positivity.
Right.
And I never was that guy. I was always saying, hey man, let's talk about these kids that are actually doing great things by
Right.
obtaining these scholarships. 'Cause
Right.
I always call it the University of Free.
And so you was kind of spotlighting them.
Yeah, exactly. And there was some people like, oh, you bragging. I'm like, no, I'm. how are you calling that bragging? You
Right.
know. And now I'm watching those same people talk about their kids and posting about that. So I guess it was a little haterade going on, and that's fine. I'm totally cool with that.
Well, the other thing was
You know.
was also the kids who actually played for multiple organizations.
Right.
Those people were like, he just played for y'all.
Right. And
But I'm the only one that's giving him his props, though.
Right. Yeah,
Make it make sense.
Yeah, it's 3 little dots on them pictures that you can actually pull that same picture that I have and talk about the kid that played for your organization. We got a handoff on 1st and 10, another reverse. This one not as clean, and he's down a yard behind the line of scrimmage. So yeah, I was always one of those guys, man. Be positive. If the kid played for you,
Yep.
extol. That's great for your organization, because I tell everybody, if you came through, all you had to do was play one season with us.
Yeah.
And we was gonna show you love.
Exactly.
We
And-
wasn't that type of.
And what's so funny is those same kids come back.
Man.
When you and Shannon had the little get-togethers, those kids come back,
come
man,
back,
and they
man.
come in droves.
Yeah.
I get the invite, and I can't wait to get there because I know that JJ gonna be there. I know that Pop. I know all these kids I saw as they were little kids
Yeah.
doing their thing on this football field out here. They coming in and they showing respect to
Yes.
you guys.
We got a handoff on the zone read. It's the first time we seen the zone read, and Texas Page strings it out. He turns the sideline.
Nice pickup.
We got some players over there ready for 8U football because he's tackled out. At the 39, he's ready, coach.
Now you know the rule. You can
Yeah.
tackle in flag as long as you're going for the flag.
Yes.
You got to make it look good,
Yeah.
right? You can't just go in and blast somebody.
and he made that look really good. That reminded us of the old throw-up tackle days.
Hey, that's coaching too,
Yes,
man.
man.
Teach
Yes,
them.
indeed.
Got to teach them.
And what I've also noticed about this game is all the kids are playing. Everybody, they're running players in and out the whole time, and that's awesome. Every kid is getting to play. The kids look like they're having fun. You see them out there dance. Some of them are dancing to the music.
Yes.
I see the safety back here for Texas Page has to be 4 years old because he's a tiny fellow, but he's out there balling. I'm seeing him actually. He's running the ball a few times.
Wow.
Yeah, so
We're under the 4-minute mark left in this game.
okay, they went shotgun. There's nowhere to go. Oh, he gets out of there though.
How?
No. Oh, okay. Now the flag is pulled. Man, impressive run just to get back to the line of scrimmage. Actually, behind the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of 2, but he was dead to the right, 5 yards deep.
Coming up right after this game, you got in the Big Youth Football League All-Star game. We got the 8U coming, man. We get to see some smash mouth, some hitting.
Yeah.
On that first level, man. I always coached 8U. You always coach 12U. I always coached 8U. I love being able to teach the kids the fundamentals of the game. I love making sure that they're safe. Safety is huge in all sports, but especially football. You teach the wrong techniques in tackling, and you could change a kid's life forever. I just wanted to make sure that when they left me, they loved the game.
Yes.
He
Another
gone.
reverse.
He gone.
Oh, a nice
Oh.
flag pull in the backfield.
That was sleight of hand right there. That was
Man.
cool.
He held that flag up right at the 45-yard line. And again, Texas Page making multiple substitutions. Everybody's getting to play.
Okay.
That is so awesome. And Texas made as well. They're making subs just about every play. So everybody they got to introduce at the beginning, man. That really shines a light on the kids,
How about
man.
that?
Giving them that
How about that?
Yeah, man, that's pretty cool, man. Make them feel like they're in the Super Bowl. It's really awesome. That's third down, coming up on the 2-minute timeout. Fake, and that ball is fumbled.
It's on the
At
ground.
the 46-yard line.
Inside of 2 minutes, guys. Looks like, don't want to speak too soon, but it looks like Texas Made will need to start preparing, start fundraising, y'all. We're going to nationals.
So when is the nationals for this?
I do not know, and that's what I need to find out. Off air, I need to find out, but I will definitely let you know.
Oh, for sure. Man, this is 4th down. Texas Made. It's a sprint out run, 16 black. He slips down at the 45-yard line, so Texas Pay will take over with coming up on 1 minute. That clock is running on flag. They do have a running clock. They're letting them play a 12-minute quarter, which is 2 minutes longer than normal.
They stopping the clock.
They stopping the clock finally right at a minute. It's still running on the big board, but Willie has the time up here.
Well, he said stop it, but the clock's okay. They finally stopped the clock.
Stopped it. All right, man. This is game 1 out of 4 here at the Bev Humphrey Tiger Stadium. What's the official name, Willie?
Beverly D. Humphrey Tiger Stadium, man.
Yes, the legendary Beverly Humphrey.
I bet you don't know what the D stands for. I just learned this recently because my niece used to run track here. She won 2 state championships with Bev, and she was coaching at the middle school. Was in line to take over this program, and she decided to do something a little different. She went and took the money. But Beverly's middle name is Day. Beverly Day. D-A-Y.
Okay.
Humphrey. So it's the Beverly Day Humphrey Tiger Stadium right here in Lancaster.
Yes.
Want to give a shout out to a very good friend of the family, Coach Steven Jackson. He just took over as the head honcho, the head coach, and assistant AD right here.
Yeah, coming over from West Mesquite.
Boy, we're going to miss him too, man. He did great things. He didn't do good things. He did great things.
Turn that program around.
Yes, he did.
2 years. What, 2 years?
It was the same year. He did it all in 1 year.
So West Mesquite, nice opening for some coach, but, Coach Jack, he's moving up the ranks.
Stopping the clock. He really is. He had offers. Is that game?
No,
they stopped the clock.
It's
3 seconds.
They got 1 play left.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got
I'm listening to Jay talk to these folks. He sent me the Nationals is actually next week.
Oh wow.
that's
a
quick turnaround.
Yeah.
So
But we need some people listening to sponsor some of these kids, and that's another thing. We on the last play of the game here, and we got a 16 blast. Oh, nice cutback! Nice cutback. He's back
is he
to
gonna
the
get out?
To the 40-yard line on the last play of the game.
As the buzzer sounds.
Buzzer sounds, and the babies are done. And they're celebrating on the Texas Made side, but as you see the Texas Paid coaches clapping up for their kids, it's time for orange slices and Capri Suns all around. At this level, that's another great thing. The kids walk around. The parents do a wonderful job getting these post-game meals up and running for these kids. Man, that's part of the deal. Everybody gets together and make it happen. But
it's funny that you bring that up because the commitment definitely doesn't go unnoticed by people like us.
Yeah.
You parents out there who run from city to city, trying to make sure you get your kids in the right place and right positions for their events. Hey, hats off to you guys, because none of this is possible
Right.
without you guys.
Oh, man, it's just yet, I tell people all the time, man, even though I haven't coached for several years, I still will help support the kids trying to get where they need to get to, and it's cool to watch because they could be doing other things.
Not only could be, but would be.
Yeah.
they
No, for
would
real.
be. You see how idle moments sometimes lead to
Yeah, man,
the
my
worst
mom
situations.
used to say that all the time. Idle mind is the devil's workshop.
Devil's workshop, yes, sir.
Right. She wasn't lying. As we see the sportsmanship on both sides, these all-star.
Let's plug in and see what they talking about down there. They're trying to set up 7-on-7. Let's see if I interpret this properly. Basically, Big Youth Sports is the league.
Mm-hmm.
Not only do we do youth football, but we got youth basketball coming up. Mm-hmm. And then he mentioned the 7-on-7 that will occur this spring. So if you got any kids, guys, cousins, nephews, nieces that you want them to be involved with something worthwhile and some nice teaching moments, bring in the Big Youth, baby.
And Big Youth doing big things, man.
We do big things in Big Youth, and we call it Big Youth business. That's these kids. That's Big Youth business.
Oh, man. I'm just watching the kids, even from the kids that just lost Texas Pay. They're over there having a blast, man. And this is what it's all about, man. These kids are, I remember telling a group of parents, they were, well, my kid not. I'm like, man, your kid in the 5th grade. He not going to the NFL draft next year. Like,
Not yet.
Not yet. Like, do you know how many hurdles you have to cross to get to that point? Do you know how much has to go right to get to that point? Let's take it one step at a time. Let's get your kid developed for the next level, because the best compliment you can ever get at this is that your kids, you said it earlier, that your kids were ready. They're high school ready, or they're prepared. For us, we all in the 12U, we always wanted to be where our kids were high school ready. Mm-hmm. We felt we were the junior high.
Correct.
So we wanted them to be high
ready
school
for high school. Yes.
And our kids were. That's why we had so many kids playing freshman and sophomore playing varsity.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
And I've heard parents complain, I don't want my baby to get beat up on varsity. He's just a freshman. No, it's the biggest compliment that a coach could make to your child is to ask him to play varsity. Even if he's not a starter.
Right.
He's learning the varsity way.
Right.
At the end of the day, guys, I have no issue with freshman or JV football. Right. But let's call it what it is. There's not one coach or recruiter that's looking at your JV or your freshman team to see who they want to sign. It's all about the varsity. So get to that level as quickly as you can. Right. The great Bruce Chambers once told me when I was attempting to get that boy down there recruited, he said, we don't recruit late bloomers down in Texas. Bruce Chambers was a recruiting coordinator down at UT. And he said, we don't recruit late bloomers. I said, what you mean? He said, guys who show up their senior year, we don't recruit them. Mm-hmm. You got to be on the map your freshman, sophomore, or your junior year. Right. If you are, then that gives us a chance to evaluate you beyond just your flash year. Right. To see the consistency. And we're going to offer you. If you showed up and showed out as a freshman, we're gonna put you on a short list and monitor you. You do it again as a sophomore, hey, listen to the music that's playing, man. That's a great song right there. Nothing. A 175.
I know who that is.
Do you know? Do you know?
That's my partner right here.
Wait. I gotta make sure I pay my son because he playing my music and I appreciate it. Y'all can find that on all platforms. It's called Hanging Grove Side by yours truly, DJ Willie Fresh, and it's available on all platforms.
All right, we're 5 minutes away from this 8U. Texas made versus Texas paid.
Dude.
Is this 8U set up the same way?
It's the exact same way.
Division 1, Division 2?
Well, I think on the tackle level, they tried to even the levels out,
Okay.
you know, versus having one team that's just going to stomp all over another team,
Right.
you know.
Okay.
But I think in this particular case, you just had the best player. You know, he can't play on both teams,
Right.
you know, because it was that same little cat that was doing all the jitterbugging, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that was special. Looking forward to seeing that. One thing that me and the guys were talking about, and we'll move forward from that other conversation I was having. Just 2 days ago, we were talking about, you know, how flag football, 6U flag football, even in the Metroplex, it's starting to sort of lose a little traction because, you know, a lot of kids are playing 6U tackle.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on 6U tackle?
All right. This is a subject that I want to talk about. Here in the recent years since I left football,
Yeah.
we've seen a lot of what we do here, and Devin might be interested in this because I don't think he know about this. We're starting to acquiesce to what Florida and Georgia is doing.
Yeah.
And I have a big damn problem with that.
A big problem.
A big problem. And you don't want to hear a big effing problem.
I
with
heard
that.
you.
Yeah.
I heard you.
So we had a lot of people that would sit here and say, we the mecca of football. We the mecca of Little League football. Then
Yeah.
why in the hell are we changing our rules based on what those yahoos doing down there?
Right.
So if y'all can hear this in my voice, you know I'm not real fond of what they do down there.
Exactly.
I believe because our age structure with the August 1st birthday for many damn years, years, it was set up for the kids to be playing against kids that they would even be going into high school with, only separated by a year, right? Not this, oh, well, we're going to move the date all the way back to May where these guys are playing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've never liked that.
Well, it's the old, if it ain't broke, why we trying to fix it?
And so I'm all for the flag. I've said it during this broadcast. I think the flag coaches are the most underrated, and they are the best coaches because they are the foundation of what we do here.
For sure.
And but if they want to go to 6U tackle, and if it's done properly, I'm also one of those guys. If it's done if anything to me is positive, is if it's done properly.
Of course.
So if they wanted to do flag at 4 and 5 and then introduce tackle at 6, I wouldn't have a problem with that. If you can find enough teams to do it and it's worth it. I don't like the dates being moved back.
Sure.
To where you can have this guy that's about to play 8th grade football playing with 12U kids.
Right.
I'm not with that at all. I've never liked that. A lot of it is these guys don't want to let kids go. A lot of it is these guys are trying to gain an advantage, and because we just got to sit on this nationals, you know, we're acquiescing to what people are doing 1,000 miles away, and I'm not with that, so.
And I understand it, because one thing I'll say, Big Youth is a 7-1 league, right? Mm-hmm. So that means those kids whose birthday is in July, guess what? They get to play.
They get to play.
Get to play another year. And like you said, you will get those 8th graders that's get a chance to play some 12U football because they turn 13 after July the 1st.
Right.
It's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other.
Yeah, but we're getting leagues now where, man, they're moving the day back to May and all that. I've
definitely seen it.
Man, if you got a May birthday, you could be damn near in the 9th grade playing, man. I'm just not with that, man.
Looks like we got some Texas made coming on, and of course with the helmets, they're wearing their team's helmets, so
Right.
you'll see all the different helmets.
Oh, this
Reminds me of the old East
East
West Shrine.
game. That's right. Senior Bowl and East West Shrine.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Jordan Hudson, man, former Dallas Lion, Pleasant Grove Lion. He's OG, so he's
Yes.
Pleasant Grove Lion, man.
Yes.
Made to the Senior Bowl after an outstanding senior year at SMU.
Nice.
Jordan, man, one of the most accomplished kids to come out of Dallas, played for a national championship with TCU when they got mollywopped by Georgia.
Yes.
And he transferred to SMU and had an outstanding career, man. So I am
What's up, bro?
really proud of one Jordan Hudson, man.
Yeah. You want me to send you the link?
Yeah, we need to be posting on fake. I had no idea.
Yeah, Hall of Fame said he would. He said
Yeah, so I'm really into, Jordan, see how he's gonna make out him and Cortland Ford. Devin, your former teammates,
Yes, sir.
I couldn't tell you.
They
The offensive was that
doing real well. Cortland actually had an All-Star game this weekend interviewing
I don't know his name.
up in Frisco. And then Jordan will have the Senior Bowl. And who knows, any of these kids from Texas may be seeing them
We'll keep track of it moving forward.
10, 15 years from
We'll
now,
keep track.
man.
But let me send you the link.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, I'm real proud of my teammates, man.
Yeah, man, it's cool to see that, man. And kids are playing big time football. Last year was JJ and Katron. That again, two more of your teammates coming up. And they did real well.
Now we're just waiting on Kendrick Blackshaw to make a decision.
Kendrick's hurt right now, man. I don't think he's going to be able to get to any of the Senior Bowl workouts or the Combine based on a little knee procedure he had here recently. The former Alabama and UTSA linebacker.
But yeah, we on the earth right now.
So I'm hoping Kendrick get healthy and he get a shot as a free agent to show what he could do. Kind of hurt a lot while he was in college.
Everybody
Wrist injury and a knee injury.
MVP.
So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, you get that try, man. Get a shot at it. And here come the Texas paid team out for the warm up. Now we will be able to see these numbers a little bit better. But man, they coming out, man. I like the way they coming out on the field, man.
Okay, cool. All right.
And this is,
Okay, good. All right. Later.
Texas paid coming out. This does look like an East-West Shrine game. The sun has come out, burn these clouds up.
We just go. It'll be one big stream, so I'm gonna stop the stream and restart.
Okay.
You know what? Just let it run.
Okay. Yeah, so. Oh, we see the bear crawl out here.
It's been a minute since I've seen that.
That's the old school institution right there, boy.
Okay, see, now I know who I'm pulling for. No, I'm just playing. I'm pulling for both teams.
Yeah,
but
that's an old school
That's an old
institution right there.
That was more of a punishment than it was a workout.
Right.
Oh, yeah, man.
Right. And definitely not before a game.
Yeah. We never hit the field, got on the turf on game day.
Nah.
Everything was upright, stretches, any workouts we did. But one of the things I used to tell people, and I'm sure Devin can attest to this, is that I used to tell them, man, our practices were going to be harder than the games.
Huh.
Did you feel that way, Devin?
Yeah, I felt that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, man, our summer practices were legendary.
I always believe that you play like you practice, right? Mm-hmm. If you practice hard, you're going to play hard.
Yeah.
if y'all out there slow motion with it, if y'all out there lollygagging, as we used to say,
Yeah.
guess what's gonna happen in the game? You're gonna get hit in the mouth.
Yeah, they and one thing that I like about what you're seeing from both teams is they're warming up with their helmets on. I used to tell teams all the time, David, do you remember what I used to say about warming up with the helmets on? Do you remember?
Don't remember the whole saying, but I remember it was something like you got to get used to wearing the helmets and stuff like that.
I used to tell them, you play with your helmet, right?
Yeah.
You're going to warm up with it. And I knew if we played any team, I think I'm undefeated against any team that ever warmed up against us and they didn't have the helmets on. Yeah. Matter of fact, I know I'm undefeated. Never lost. You were not going to warm up without your helmet on and think you were going to beat us. I knew we was going to catch that dub right then.
Right.
You know, you don't have time to look pretty. And plus, when you go into high school, guess what?
Right.
You warm up with what? Your helmet on.
With your helmet on.
Yeah, they call it your shield. And so, you know, we were going to do that. And I see both teams out here warming up with their helmets on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, that's part of the grind. I see you put your helmet down on the sideline and you go out there and warm up. I knew you would beat. We were going to beat your ass.
You knew it.
Yeah, I already knew.
You knew. Put it like this. You knew it was going to be belt to ass.
Belt to ass. And a little bit more.
BTA.
Yes. Foot to ass or whatever, however you want to call it, we were going to win. And we were going to win convinced. Like, that actually used to insult me. And I wasn't ever one of those guys that would run up the score. I can count on one hand.
Yeah.
You know, as a coach. And I fully admit it. I ran up the score on about 5 teams over 30 years.
Okay.
And, you know, and I'm just calling it what it is. And they, you know, but if you came out warmed up without your helmet on, that, to me, you know, and maybe that's old school coaching, but that was kind of disrespectful.
But you know what? Anything, you know, back in the day, anything to get that mental advantage. Because that's what people don't really understand is that they think that if I got the fastest, the biggest, and all of this, that we winning. But this is a mental game. And as a coach, you have to be able to build these kids mentally.
Yeah.
And like you said, something as simple as a helmet during the warm-ups.
Yeah.
That's your edge right there. It's like, look at them.
Yeah.
You know?
Look at them. If for real. We'd be like, look at them. Y'all gonna let them, you know, our boys would be, you know, they was already, you know, 99% of the time they were always ready.
Yeah.
I have to tell this one story. Mm-hmm. The league football, we was down at Baylor.
Yeah.
And Coach Shannon gonna remember this. We took an 8th grade team down to Baylor.
Yeah.
DeMarcus Crockett and them.
Yeah.
They were in the 7th grade when we took them, and we played an 8th grade game.
Okay.
And it was the last game ever played at Floyd Casey Stadium. It was before Baylor got
Waco.
Down in Waco.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, we got down, and Shannon had to call his mama to get the last payment on the bus to take the kids down there.
Amazing.
Like, the day we met at the Walmart on Beltline and 35 down there in Lancaster, around the corner here.
Yeah.
We went down there, man, and our 8th grades pooped the bed so bad. It was in bed. We played these cats out of Houston, man. They tore our asses up.
Wow.
And, man, we put the 7th graders in. Cole Garcia.
Okay.
All-state lineman at Bishop Lynch. Won a state championship at Bishop Lynch. Went to Rice.
Thank you. I told you. I need you to speak the allegiances as you name these kids off. Go ahead.
Lil Curtis was down there with us. Your boy.
Yeah. Northwest Louisiana State.
Yeah, Northwest Louisiana State. DeMarcus Crockett. Prairie View. Desperado. We put the 7th graders in, and they played better than the 8th graders.
Wow.
The Houston coaches came and said, why y'all didn't play them first? And I remember Cole Garcia, man, he was going up against this bad D tackle that went to North Shore. Mm-hmm. And, man, I was like, his dad may not want to bring him back after we put him out here with these. Say, man, this boy was ferocious. And Cole held up, getting to the 2nd level blocking, man, everything. His dad came up and said he'll never play for another team again.
Only play for you.
He'll only play. Say, man, that kid studied up, man, ended up being one of the best offensive linemen to come out of the Dallas area.
Nice.
And Cole is working on Wall Street.
How about that?
Yeah, got 3 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them from Rice, 1 from UMass, and he's working on Wall Street.
Reminds me of that old commercial they used to come on and say that our kids are going pro in something other than athletics.
That's right.
And that's the other thing, parents, you really got to focus on it. This, although this is youth football, this is a way for us as grown men to be able to feed into these little ones as they're developing.
Yes.
You just can't beat the lessons that they learn coming up, and it don't have nothing to do with football.
Nothing to do with it.
But we use football as a means to teach them life lessons.
Right. Yeah, being on time. You
Yeah.
know, like we had a rule with the Lions. You had to be before the game at walkthrough. If you didn't make walkthrough, you didn't start.
Ooh.
And
Unless you had a justifiable
unless
reason.
you had a justifiable reason. You know, we understand. You know, we playing over there off of 635. You know, at West Mesquite, traffic
course.
might be bad or something. And you might just call us and say, hey, man, we stuck in traffic. Or, hey, man, we had an emergency and we good. But if you didn't do that, you know, I'm not about to sit a kid in your spot for walkthrough. And then when you show up, say this. And this one even went for Jaquindon Jackson. And I have to tell y'all that story later today about how I got into it with a parent behind that. And I'm like, JJ not even starting.
Right.
If your kid's supposed to play, you got to say. And our rule was if you miss walkthrough, you miss the first 2 series.
Right.
You missed the first offense and the first defense series. And I don't think that's a hard plan, but we was trying to teach them, man, they got to be on time. You know, you got to be on time for work. You got to be on time for this. This is a job. That's one of those life lessons.
Yeah. And the one excuse, I was a little more lenient, a little liberal.
Right.
The late great Larry Smith will always say, Willie, you too liberal. But I would kind of give the kids a break on it because I used to say the kids don't drive.
They don't drive. And
They
I
don't drive.
that.
So I hate punishing the kid just to punish the parent.
Right.
But I would make sure to have a nice conversation with the parent, and they would get tired of my conversation.
I hear you.
But guess what? I'm never going to back down because these, like you said, these are important life lessons for these kids, y'all.
Absolutely. And my thing was always, well, I don't want to put a kid in your spot to stand in for you, to get his hopes up that he's going to play and then pull that kid because somebody show up. I never believed in it.
Right.
And I was just sticking to the high school principles that they started warming up an hour before the game.
Yes.
We were going to warm up an hour before the game. We were going to have our walkthrough, and I didn't want to see you in flip-flops and all that stuff. At 1 hour before the game, you need to have a helmet. You know, we didn't warm up with shoulder pads, but we warmed up with helmet, pants, football cleats on. And I remember I had to jump on a kid because I told him, hey, let's get ready. And, man, everybody was ready but him. He still had on flip-flops and like he was at the damn beach. And I said, well, this won't happen again on our national championship team too.
That's crazy.
And I remember Paul and Otay Baker, who went to University of Hawaii.
Yes.
Yes. Went to Mesquite High School. Otay and all them told him, they said, man, Lil T, the great Lil T, he said, man, Coach been telling you. They always like, hey, he been trying to tell you. And I told him, I said, I don't care what your mama say, what this, you belong to me now for the rest of the season. Needless to say, he was the first kid ready every week after that because he had got into the Coach KT doghouse.
Yeah.
You know? And so, we was always trying to keep the kids and teach life lessons like being on time, being responsible for your assignment, like you have a responsibility at work. And if we get beat and you do your assignment, man, I'm never going to fuss at you. Like,
okay,
I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to say, man, this is kind of crazy. I never fussed at a kid about a face mask or just a regular late hit.
Okay.
Reason being,
This effort.
It's effort. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get mad at you because you're trying to make a tackle and you accidentally grab this guy's face mask.
Right.
I'm not going to get mad at you. I probably would be more mad at why did a guy turn that corner for you to have to face mask somebody. I'm more concerned on who blew the assignment where this dude got loose where we had to do something like that. I never, ever, ever got on a kid about a face mask or late hit because that was effort.
You're right.
And, I just always believed in it. And the kids play harder for you on something like that. Now, you jumping off sides, you false starting, it's a little bit different. And false starts was a non-tolerable penalty for us because we went on one. This is the honest truth, people. While I was coaching, we never went on 2 down, set, 3, 4, 5. We went on 1 every play.
Every play.
Every single play.
See,
Am I right, David?
I had to change it up. I had to change it up, man, because the other team started timing you and getting it down.
I know.
And I'd have to change it up.
I know, and I don't knock any coach that did it, but you know what I used to tell them all the time is we shouldn't have 1 false start penalty the entire year.
Sure.
I'm gonna take that off y'all plate.
Right.
If you false start with us, then you're not focused.
Oh, are they introducing the guys?
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of it.
Let's check them out.
Yeah. All right, my man.
Keelan Crawford.
Come on, Mr. Crawford.
Step up. It says nickname Icebox.
He must be cold for real.
For real. You earn those kind of nicknames.
The 8U All-Stars.
LaFall.
Oh, he's super sweet with the lime green on.
Mm-hmm. It's one of them.
He was getting ready on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple of players missing. The tourist.
Also known as Boogeyman. That's LD on the mic.
This is a pretty cool introduction.
Yeah,
you never really did this for us when I was growing up.
Baby Hoyt.
So,
Look at him.
so you like that, Devin?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty dope.
I like your admiration, man. That's dope. And the guy on the microphone, that's he's a 5th grade teacher down in Crandall. So he used to dealing with the kids.
It's cool that the teachers have so much on their plate, then come out and deal with the kids, man. That's pretty much dedication.
For real.
Yeah.
You said a mouthful with that one.
All right, Texas made All-Stars.
Big Youth All-Star game, you got the Texas made and Texas paid.
Texas paid.
That sound like the home team right there.
Yeah, man, for real.
His nickname is Ross the Boss. Okay. Ross the Boss, you got to pay the cost.
Here at the land of Weibo.
Weibo. Weibo. Mellow.
Sun has come out, warmed things up a little bit. Still got that stiff breeze from the north.
Yeah.
I heard the Stampede
I
family?
heard him.
Yeah,
He
okay.
said Stampede family in the building.
All right.
For those who are not aware, that's my org. And
How long y'all been in existence, Willie?
man, since 2003.
2003. All right.
2003. This will be our 23rd season. We started track that year, and then 2 years later we started football.
All right, who's your notable alums?
Notable alums, man.
Notable alums, man. Name a few of them. Lil Curtis off the top. You know I'm biased.
Gotta go with Lil Curtis Williams.
Yeah.
Don't forget the Maiden boys. Starting with the oldest, James Maiden, all three of them out of Saxy. Then you got Jared Maiden, and then Jalen Maiden, the youngest. James went to Rice. Jalen went to Alabama, came out of Alabama. And Jared, that was Jared who came out of Alabama, and Jalen came out of San Diego State by way of Mississippi State. Got my man Lazarus Fisher. We called him Chance Fisher. He went to West Texas A&M. He came out of Mesquite High School. Like you said, Lil Curtis for sure, man. He's like that shining star, you know. He played for me. I met him when he was 6 years old. His daddy brought him up to the track, right? And this was right after Katrina. Right after Katrina. And he was a little 6-year-old. He got out there on that track, and he beat all my 7 and 8 year olds in a foot race. I said, man, who is he playing for? He's like, nobody. I said, well, I need him. He said, well, he got to go home for the summer. He hadn't seen his mama since last year, and so he's gonna spend the summer with his mama. But just keep in touch with me and let me know when football practice starts, and I'll have him out here. Man, I call that dude every week. I set my calendar reminder. I called him once a week, and he said, man, I'm really impressed, because he said a couple other people had been wanting him to come play, but he said, because you were so consistent, Drew, Curtis is going to come be a Stampede. And, man, he started for me as a 7-year-old on that 8U, and he had a 99-yard touchdown run as a 7-year-old. You know, a lot of times in Pee Wee football, they actually don't like to play the 7-year-olds on the 8U, and don't like to play the 9-year-olds on the 10U, and don't like to play the 11. I never understood that.
Never understood it.
Because Curtis and Jalen Maiden were both 7-year-olds on that 8 and under team. But we won championships year after year with those kids, man. Jordan Bracey, still national record holder in the 100-meter hurdles, 14U. He beat our boy Ezekiel Elliott head to head. I mean, he beat him by about 12 meters. I'm talking about blew him out. And like I said, that record still stands, AAU national record. To this day, Rashawn Reason, which is Raymond Reason's son.
Yeah.
He ended up at Texas Tech. out of West Mesquite. Of course, my son, Ladarius Drew, 2-time Division III All-American in football, broke all his school records in track. I mean, I can go on, and there's going to be some people who are going to be mad at me because I didn't mention them.
Well,
but
maybe Ezekiel had a pull grown or something. I don't know.
Ezekiel, believe it or not, he was a heck of a track star in high school.
Well,
really
he comes from a good lineage because, his mom was a track star at Ohio State. So.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
And that's why he got so much favor.
Yeah, because his little sister is at Ohio State now for track.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she do the hurdles and the relays and stuff.
Really?
Yep.
Devin, I mean, dude.
So everybody on his mom's side is the trackster. His dad was also an athlete too, so he came from good genetics.
Devin, I'm gonna call you Encyclopedia Junior, man, because I did not know that for real.
Yeah, just like I found out a few years ago, like Zeke is actually also Hispanic too. Like,
huh?
Yeah, his grandmama on his mama's side is Hispanic.
Wow,
which is why he got the good hair.
Okay.
Man, look at that.
Hey, that's David over there, man. I'm so glad. During the season, I only had two headphones, and I had one on order, and it finally arrived the day after our last broadcast. So I'm glad to have Devin in on the broadcast because he's got, as y'all hear, he's got a treasure trove of information, just like his pops.
Man, we got the teams announced. Man, it's pretty cool. Nice.
But I'm gonna say the good thing about Curtis, when Curtis played, he played for me all the way up, and then we folded the tent, and I sent him over there to y'all.
Yeah, you did.
And he identifies as a Dallas Lion.
Yeah.
He identifies purely as a Lion. He'll never forget his Stampede roots.
Oh no, absolutely, and he shouldn't.
But Lion family is. But Stampede and Lions are family anyway.
Yeah, that's family anyway. Yeah. And they his brother Kobe Lee.
Yes.
One of the best D linemen we have ever had.
Yes.
Kobe Lee Williams, Southwest Oklahoma State.
Yes.
And West Mesquite.
And what's really cool is we're mentioning these kids that are now grown men.
Yeah.
And we're still in their lives.
Yeah.
We're still in their lives, guys. We're gonna turn this. We just say let's turn this crowd mic down a little bit. He a little too loud with it.
And we got the coin toss with the coaches.
But we definitely want the people to get a feel as if they were in the building.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get that back up once they start playing.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking for somebody. The standard youth football of finding volunteers for the chain gang.
That's always an issue. It's a year after year. It's like you don't have enough money to pay somebody to just do it. So you have to depend on volunteers.
Yeah. We got a 6-hour broadcast. We're doing 4 games. This is game 2 of 4. And we're going to have some stories. And one of the stories I like to tell on the chain game is one we played when DeMarcus Crockett. It was 7th grade 12U when we first hit the map.
Mm-hmm.
We were playing Damon Butler team, the Express.
North Texas Express.
Yeah. And
give him a little background on Damian Butler, though. Butler is now NFL. He's an agent.
Yeah, he's JJ's agent, actually.
Jaquindon, okay.
Yeah, and
among others.
Yeah, and Damon, he had the number 1 12U team. In that
they were really good.
They were really good, but they ran up against them Lions, and their parents were running the chain. And, man, they got the ball, and they went downfield on us, man, in no time.
Yeah.
4 plays, they were in the end zone. So the guy that was running the chain was like, man, we've been doing this all year to everybody. I said, whoa, hold on. Before my parents jump on you,
yeah,
while you over here, y'all about to be in a dog fight.
That's what this is about to be.
This is what this is being. Before y'all put 40 on us, I'll take a knee every play and run the clock. So, needless to say,
mm-hmm.
it was 6-0, and at halftime it was 7-6 Lions, and they were over there. The same dude was over there calling. He was hearing our plays, telling the kids what we were running. We said, you know what, you go on over there, man. We'll run the change. Get from on over here.
And see, there are a bunch of stories just like that. You know, for those out there who don't know, if you are selected or you volunteer to do chain duty, you're not allowed to coach from the sideline. Right. You're not allowed to, like, even really cheer from there. Right. You pretty much got a front row seat, and you got to be neutral.
Right.
But that's the hardest thing in the world for a parent to do.
No, he was not neutral, and by halftime he was crying, and we just told him, "Go on, beat his feet." And I wouldn't be telling y'all this story if we didn't come out with the dub. So we ended that #1 team ranking.
Yeah.
And we ended up playing the Forney Pride in the semifinals. Yeah. And they beat us. Yeah, they got us, and they won the 12U national championship.
Was that Don down there? Coach Don Rayner, is it?
I believe that's who it was. And I remember telling Shannon, I said, that's how we're going to be next year. And I told him, I said, we're going to be, because they wasn't the fastest team. DeMarcus outran everybody on the team. You know, we had a couple of boys that outran anybody on their team, but, man, they was a rugged team. And I told him, I said, man, we're going to be like that next year. And then next year we ended up winning the national champ. We was exactly like that. We were fast, physical, tough-minded, well-disciplined, and we did what we supposed to do. So, yeah.
But one of the kids wearing the line kind of brings back the Neo socks.
Yeah, I see, man. And we're getting ready for the first down of the 8U game, 12-minute quarters. Coaches are allowed on the field on the 8U and flag, so we do have coaches out here. And I'm going to tell you about the greatest 8U team I ever seen. We're going to have some stories.
Yeah, with flag, it was 2 coaches on each side.
Yes, and 8U, it is 1 coach. And we have a full house backfield. Out of, said, miscommunication in the backfield.
Yeah. I like the full house formation, especially when you got the right players to run it.
Yeah. People run into each other. Yeah, and they ran into each other. Really called it on point. Miscommunication in the backfield.
I honestly think full house formations are more suited for red zone.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Get that extra body. You trying to pound it into the end zone.
Well, I think the Indiana Hoosiers have shown us that. My goodness. Oh, man. Who's there, man? I told Shannon early this year. I told Shannon about week 6. I said, that's serious what we're seeing. That's not fake. A lot of people still thinking that was fake, but if you got an eye for some football, you'll see. This time the zone read. He turns the corner. We have a flag on the play, but he's up to the 30.
Oh, and he could.
25, and he might go the distance. He's at the 40, 35. Oh. One man to beat. He spins away from him. He slowed down and traveled from behind. At the 15-yard line, but we got to check that flag.
Great hustle by the safeties on that. But it's coming back.
Let's see.
He's waving them on.
Yes, he's waving them on Texas paid. So we have a huge gain of 65 yards.
Nice run.
That man went from the 20 to the 15. 65. Beautiful yards. Great hustle by the Texas paid safeties is what it called it. Turn around and slow them down for help to arrive, and that's all you want. You just want help. But a nice run as he turned the corner and walked the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Thought he was going to step out at around the 35, and he tightrope for the first big play of the game. Another run on the outside. A big stiff arm, but a great tackle. He fights through the stiff arm for a loss of about 1. Great play by the Texas paid defense. So this team has come out 3 plays and 3 plays in the shotgun. We see the shotgun being utilized in Little League football more than ever. That air raid mindset is deep embedded into Little League culture now.
Well, one of the toughest things is finding the deep snapper.
Exactly. And I tell people all the time.
If you don't have one,
yeah,
please
don't
get under
please
that
get
center.
under the center. Yes, I was at a game earlier this year, and they had more fumble snaps than positive plays.
Wow.
And I just don't understand it. All right, we have second down, 2nd and 11. This time they look like they're going under center. And they doing, and the snap is fumbled. Ball is down right there at the 16-yard line. Be 3rd and 11 after a huge 65-yard run.
Looks like we got some play sheets flying.
Paper going everywhere. We do have a very stiff wind coming from the north, left to right on your screen. The clouds have broken off, so it's warming up a little bit. We still have that cold front, that wind from the cold front on yesterday evening. Yesterday it was like 77 degrees.
It was nice, man.
There's a run to that right side again. Gonna see if he can turn the corner, but that's great defensive pursuit by Texas Page.
Now, when they first broke that run up the sideline, I said, okay, here we go again with Texas made. But hey, Texas Page is kind of stiffened up in the red zone here.
That hustle by the safety might pay dividend.
Exactly. And that's also a part of life lessons, y'all. Yeah. You can't never give up.
Never give up.
Reminds you of 38 from the Cowboys against that Eagle. Got knocked down, got back up, made the hit stick to force the fumble, changed the whole game.
Isn't it funny that play and the play of our kicker for the Cowboys are really the greatest plays of the season? This time they're in a true spread.
Oh, yeah, that play going to be shown across for the next 2 decades.
Looking for a pass. He's keeping it. We have a flag on the play. Let's check the flag on 4th down. We have, it look like, an offsides on the defense, so they'll have another play.
Okay.
To get this 1st down.
Yeah, but that play will for sure be shown for the next 20 years.
Which one is that?
The hustle play from 38 of the Cowboys. Can't think of his name right now.
38.
Yeah, he was a free agent. I mean, he was a guy that was on the practice squad the week before, and then made that play. It's like the biggest highlight for the Cowboys this year because, I mean, obviously it's the best defensive play or special teams play they had all year, besides Brandon Aubrey kicking 65-yard field goals.
That was a big – now I remember now. That was a huge play because he caused the fumble.
Yeah.
That was –
and our long snapper recovered it. Yeah. Was the play of the game.
Yeah.
That lets you know how far the Cowboys were talking about. Practice squad player making them. Let's not talk about them. It's about the babies and memories. Them suckers. Wasted a great year by Dak Prescott. Got a timeout on the field. 5:45 left. 5:44 officially. Texas made and Texas paid.
And I'm predicting another QB run.
You think one of those is coming, huh?
Yep.
So I tell you what, let's take a break, pay a couple bills, and we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Gina with Mobile Art Support.
Hi, I'm Kyle, Mobile Art Supports as well.
We're out here supporting athletes, especially football, with the youth and high school sports.
And we want you to stop by our website because we know that early prevention is good for your growing athlete.
We have a system of orthotics that has been used for over 70 years.
It's the basis for which all these newfangled gadgets come out, and we've got the original orthotics to help you and your family.
We can help you, and we have a generous trade-in policy, so as your child's feet grow, we grow with them.
If you have an HSA or an FSA, you can also use those dollars for your purchase.
Visit us at mobileartsupports.com or give us a call at 469-659-3500 today.
We're Mobile Art Supports. Move better, hurt less.
All right. Got a little blues.
Was that playing? Okay, we back.
All right. See, I got little blues. All right.
And I apologize to anybody if y'all hearing me sneezing. Allergies is
something
killing me right now.
Blew in with this cold front. But Texas paid holds up inside the red zone. So this will be their first opportunity on defense. That clock is running. They have running clocks on these lower games. And
Oh, yeah, that clock went down fast.
Oh, yeah, because it's running. It's a 12-minute running clock.
Okay.
You know, it stops for timeouts only.
Oh.
But
So
incomplete
not
pass,
even out of bounds or
out of bounds, incomplete pass, it's going to keep running. But even in college and pros, out of bounds don't stop the clock till you get inside 5 minutes of each half.
full house backfield, old school running play here. Tries to get outside and look like a little wishbone action, actually. Actually. Say that fast twice. Gain tackled at the 13. Look like maybe a gain of 1, maybe.
I want to take the time to give a quick shout out to the actual head honcho, Pat Boteezy.
Pat Boteezy.
And his brother Raymond, you know, and along with my brother Raymond as well, you know, work hard, man. People don't know how much work they put in behind the scenes to make all of this happen.
Absolutely. Been on Pat for a long time. This time on the 27. Out trying to go outside in that full house back.
Yeah, them edges are shut down.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Both defenses on the outside solid. Besides that one long run, they've been solid every place.
Like I said, that first run might have been a little misleading to me, you know, me. I draw quick conclusions, man, and I was like, okay, here we go. And so far, man.
Oh, it's going down. Both defenses are nice. And we know in these all-star games, a lot of time the defense is ahead of the offense. Like you said, it's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
Different players, different coaches. It's a lot of moving parts. Truthfully, I coached in a couple of all-star games, and I think maybe we won this time an inside give, and Texas
Yeah, shut down.
shutting that down. So they got the inside lockdown and the edges.
I would say since they on this side of the field,
Yeah.
why not take a shot? Since the cold front is calling on the other side.
Yeah, they may want to have to walk off for the punt. Unless they believe in their defense, you know, they could be the Coach KT mindset of
What do we got
never
to
punt.
lose? You
Yeah.
know, defense, you better keep them out. I know they only got 5 yards to go.
we talk about this, and they are going for it. Fourth down at their own. They're not going to take I think it's a 40-yard walk-off. Is that right?
It's a 40-yard walk-off.
Yeah, and
35.
35-yard walk-off, and they're going to go for it. So they believe in their defense. They just held up, so we'll see. Full house backfield again, old school football. 2 tight ends, 3 backs, counter. Oh, he has a man wide open, and that pass is it's dropped at the 19. He was wide open. Bless his heart. Great play call.
It was excellent play call.
Yes.
And he just
That's definitely a play they're going to go back to.
Oh, yeah, they have to. That's great off the counter.
And I said they should take a shot. Why not?
Yeah, you called it. Now, we talk about not punting. So, you know, I went years without punting the ball. And if we didn't get it, we just didn't get it because we were so good defensively.
And that was a source of pride.
Yeah,
right
it was
there.
a source of
We
pride.
ain't punting.
But in the state championship, we was backed up in the 7th grade spring championship. And we had just stopped, and we got a pick at the 2-yard line. We got 1 first down. They used their timeouts, and we had to punt. We lined up 4 wide, and Shannon looked at me and said, KT, what we going to do? You going for this? I was like, man, we punting. JJ punted. JJ said, I ain't punted all year. And then JJ run off a 40-something yard punt. Yeah, flipped the field, and we ended up winning a state championship 8-0.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But we finally had to get that punt because I think if I would have went for it then and that team would have scored, they would have ran me away from the
It would have been a
lines.
problem.
Yeah.
It would be like, dude, and don't come back.
Yeah. So JJ punting career was one.
Maybe Dan Campbell been taking a play at you.
Yeah. JJ has an average of 1 punt for 41 yards. This time the pistol to the big back, the bruising down, tackle behind the line of scrimmage. On the game tackle, they tried to go big and power their way in, and he stopped at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, I guess Dan Campbell adopted that mindset because he never punts.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was in Dan
He
Campbell.
had to switch it up a little bit this year, though. Because that was really it was costing him.
Oh,
early in the
big
season,
time.
it was
Yes.
costing him.
He's messed off a lot of games with that. And and sometimes you got to throw the analytics and craziness out the window and just
Right.
play football.
Right.
And they're probably going to rue the day that they went for it in that NFC Championship game a couple years ago and came up short, was just going for it. What they missed, like 2 or 3 fourth downs with the lead.
Two fourth downs.
That's insane. I mean, just play football.
Right.
Single back. Here's Devin Boy with the lime green socks on. He's a little jitterbug, and he gets a positive gain down to the 8. And that'll be the last play of the first
End of the first quarter.
Yeah, without score. Texas made 0. Texas paid 0.
So our AU tackle game in the All-Star. So far, it's dead even, man.
Dead even, yeah.
0-0.
Man, I'm going to tell you guys about the best AU I've ever seen. You know, we have conversations on, I see it all the time in some of the football groups we're in, who had the best 12U, who had the best.
I hear it a lot.
Okay, yeah. Okay. The best AU team by far that I've ever seen
Okay.
was the Redbird Raiders AU team back when they had little Sebo and Thomas Johnson. And I am talking about the Thomas Johnson.
Of Skyline.
of
We're going to just
Skyline
leave
High
it at
School.
that.
Yeah,
Skyline and Texas A&M.
Yes, we'll leave the rest of it alone.
Oh, man.
When people talk about best 8Us, and
Yeah.
I tell them all the time, that is the best. After this play here, I'm going to tell you why that's the best 8U I've ever seen. After
Wow.
this play here. And, man, they were ferocious.
Nice.
I'm going to give you the rundown on what they did
Okay.
after this play. 3rd down and goal. That's 15 blasts.
like
He
a
has a
touchdown.
seam to the 5. He's
Oh.
stiff arms, but he's knocked down by that defender.
Nice play
at
by the
4.
safety
Yes,
again,
he
coming
fell-
downhill.
Came downhill nicely. Redbird coach, the reason why I say that's the best AU I've ever seen, their coaches were never on the field. They had the opportunity to be on the field,
But they chose
they
to coach
chose
from the
not to be.
sideline.
They coached from the sideline.
Right.
And, man, we played them in the regular season, and they beat us 41-0.
Oh.
And Thomas Johnson killed us. So I knew we were going to play him in the Eastern Championship. This
Sure.
was back in the Boys and Girls Club days, and I knew we were going to play him again on the AU.
Right.
And at that time, I was coaching AU and 12U. And I said, we're going to see them again. We'll be ready, you know, because that little dude, he just getting outside. Thomas just getting outside. And he scored they beat us 41-0. He scored 5 times.
Yeah.
I said, we're going to stop him. Well, we stopped him. But, hell, I didn't realize Sebo was that good. That's a handoff up the middle. He's close to the 1st down. We're going to see if they're going to give it to him. He's got a 1st down on that 4th and 2.
I thought it
hard
was,
run.
I don't know why I thought it was goal.
Yeah.
Now it's 1st and goal.
1st and goal inside the 1. Well, we stopped Thomas. But then we got to see who the real killer was. That damn Sebo was.
Sebo.
Yeah, and they beat us 20-0 in the and that was the best anybody did the whole year, 20-0.
Nice.
Yeah, that we.
Okay. They want to stop the clock now.
All right, we got a timeout
Timeout on
with
the
10-18. And Sebo killed us for 3 touchdowns that game. And I was like, hell, he's better than Thomas.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and Will Carr, he was like, KT, you know that was Thomas Johnson that was in the backfield with Sebo. I was like, what? And he was like, yeah. I was like, oh, my God. And, man, they were stout at every level on defense.
And what org was this? What org?
Redbird Raiders.
The Redbird Raiders.
Yeah.
Man,
The best
shout out to my boy Thompson, Ed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
You know.
Best AU I ever seen. Mm-hmm. And they beat us. And Devontae Kincaid played for the Turnkey Dolphins at that time. They beat the hell out of them.
Former Gremlin
Yes.
star quarterback,
Yes.
former Skyline.
Yes. And
Kincaid was a bad boy.
Yeah, and they beat them. They beat everybody. It didn't matter. That's the best AU team I've ever seen.
Let's go back to Kincaid. One of the things that he experienced, and this is just a word to the wise, to those out there who are listening. He was all excited to go out of state, to go to college.
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss is where he landed. And did you think he got a fair shot? No, he didn't. And and there's a document of, the receiver out of Cedar Hill.
Yeah, Lodge.
Yes, the Marcus Lodge.
Lodge. Yeah,
one of the coldest ever.
That boy was nice.
Went to Mississippi. Guess what? Nothing. He it's like. No offense to the Mississippi schools, but be careful when you go to these schools. Make sure that these coaches have a real commitment to your development and your play. Same thing happened to my guy, one of the coldest running backs I ever saw, Dontre Wilson out of DeSoto, when he went up to Ohio State, and Ezekiel Elliott was the bell cow.
Right.
But Dontre was so cold. But guess what?
Oh. Wide open, and that pass is caught for the touchdown. A diving pass.
Beautiful.
And they take advantage of the wind, and he throws a nice pass. That was an impressive catch, a diving catch.
So that will make the Texas made on the board first. And you really wonder about the punt.
Touch push?
You really wonder about the punt,
Yeah.
Push him out of there, man.
Yeah, walk that off.
Yeah. But first score of the game right there, Texas made.
Then they're gonna go for a two push for a 2-point.
It's 1 point. It's 1 point if they run it in.
Yeah.
But it's 2 points if they pass it in. I feel like if they pass, that was a touchdown pass. I think they're gonna throw another pass. That would be my guess. Is that they're gonna go for 2 by passing the ball, especially if you don't think the defense has had enough time to prepare for pass defense. Hey, it's taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, we've seen 2 passes. Both of them have been wide open so far, and they made the play, and Texas Paid didn't make the play when they had it on their 4th down. Had a receiver wide open.
Yep.
So this time they're gonna go 2 receivers to the left.
I said back then you didn't want me.
After this play, I'm going to drop a little interesting fact since we still kind of talking about Ezekiel Elliott.
Okay, that's fine.
The rush handoff behind him. He turns it up, and he
did get it.
He's
He
short.
did get it.
He is short.
His helmet landed on the goal line.
Yes.
But that ain't
Gotta extend the arm out.
That ain't where the ball was at. So
I score with 8:19 left. Is Texas made 6, Texas paid 0.
So the interesting fact that I found out is that even though Ezekiel Elliott ain't started, they said him and Todd Gurley still has the most rushing touchdowns of anybody since 2016.
What?
Yep.
Todd Gurley
and Ezekiel Elliott are still one of the top 3 running backs to still lead the league in touchdowns since 2016. Derrick Henry finally just caught up to him.
Right.
Yeah, and those 2 guys have been out of the fray for a minute.
Boy, and talk about pro football. By the way, we got 2 really good wild card round games coming up today. You got the Packers playing the Bears tonight. I can't wait to see that one.
Yeah.
And who's in that game before that?
Rams and the Panthers.
That's right.
So
the Rams and the Panthers.
That could definitely be an upset.
I don't think it's gonna be a game.
Yeah,
I don't think that's gonna be a game.
Well, like I said, the Panthers did beat them early this year, so they're gonna have confidence. I know it's levels to the playoffs, but I've always said a team with no expectations and they can just play free is the worst kind of team you want to play in the playoffs because they got no expectations.
If I'm the Rams, I'm going out there and knocking them. I'm putting a knot on their head. I'm not messing around because the Rams actually have a chance to
do something big.
To do something big.
Yeah, you got a potential MVP quarterback. So you can't waste that.
You don't think that's a closed situation where he's got it in the bag, or is it just him and Drake May?
For MVP?
Yeah, because the MVP is supposed to only matter about what happens in the regular season. But they pay attention to what happens in that first round.
I would give it to Stafford, in my opinion.
Me too.
I'll give it to Stafford.
I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
I hate the MVP of the NFL because they only give it to quarterback because, the best player in the league this year is Myles Garrett. But he's not going to get any consideration whatsoever.
Think about this, though. If you use
because they're going to also count team success as well.
Yeah, they got to count team success because MVP means most valuable player, right? But how valuable are you if you ain't winning no games?
Well, see,
keep it hunt.
But there are exceptions to the rules, though.
No, it's not even that. That's a handoff again out there, fool. He makes the safety miss, and he gets the edge this time. 10 yards,
Nice
11
tackle.
yards.
First down.
1st and 10 out of 31. Where Aaron Donald and T.J. Watt, I watched them lead their teams to major success.
J.J. Watt,
and they didn't win it. When it's basically the quarterback award. And I'm sorry, nobody's not going to tell me that anybody was better and had more success the year the Rams won the Super Bowl. And truthfully, I think they gave that to Aaron Rodgers that year. Hell, Cooper Kupp should have won the MVP. If you really want to be honest, him or Aaron Donald, they were the best players on the best team. And then they turn around and give to, whatever quarterback that's stroking everybody that we decide to stroke their ego. And I'm sorry, man. I'm so out on.
You do have quite a few opinions when it comes to the pro game and the college game.
Also, in my opinion,
yeah,
I think MVP, especially also in the NBA, is also should be called my favorite player award because it really goes to now who's the favorite.
Comes out. It looked like it came out late. Let's see what they.
So you saying they should change the name to the MFP?
My favorite player award.
In the NFL, it's my favorite QB award. Nobody else is allowed to win the MVP.
Because last year, if it wasn't supposed to be Lamar Jackson, it was supposed to be Saquon Barkley, and I can't stand the Eagles, but
yeah,
Saquon Barkley was the best player.
Saquon should have won it last year.
He should have won the MVP, and now 2,000 yards. They were like, oh, he got 2,000 yards. Oh, that ain't better than what any quarterback does. It's ridiculously stupid.
I think he kind of messed himself over by not going for that record. Had he went for the record, he probably would have got the MVP.
It doesn't matter. You went for 2,000 yards. There's very few teams that does that.
Right.
We had second down.
Back to the action on the field. Second down in about 6?
Yes. Another handoff. This is old school football, which your boy KT can totally get on board with a nice 4-yard gain up to the 40.
I love seeing that aggression in the running game and just taking your 3, 4 yards, 5 yards, and that cloud of dust with it, right?
I'm with it.
Yeah.
I think it serves you well at the end of any game if you're running the ball consistently and pounding the ball.
We've fallen in love with the splash plays, man.
I know. Hey, look, the Madden effect in Little League football is real. Okay? This time it's that full house backfield again. 2 tight ends. You don't see this much in Little League anymore.
You like that?
Inside run, and he has a first down. Yeah, the Maddenification of Little League football is really there. And I'm actually watching. I'm going to go ahead and say this. And I'm sure Shannon
I heard what the man said. He said Maddenification.
Maddenification.
And just to explain it to you guys, a lot of these coaches out here that's on these sidelines, they do it. Their pedigree is John Madden. You look at their playbook, it's John Madden. And it's like, can you teach this? That's the one question I ask my coaches. Is I think the plays are fine. What you think about my playbook? Oh, it's beautiful. Can you teach this though?
Can you teach that?
That's the key.
Man, you said a mouthful there.
And I definitely have felt like one of the biggest problems is you teaching these kids a bunch of plays and you ain't taught them the fundamentals.
No, you're exactly right. It's the big. I'm glad we're having this conversation because that is numero uno. In Little League football with 3:50 left in the second quarter of this game.
I say you just keep pounding it inside.
Yeah, it's working. You keep running that mug.
This time he's going to bootleg. They go back to that play, but he sacked and the receiver was covered this time. It was well defended on every level this time.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the coach that says, I'm going to run it until you stop it. I'm a huge fan of that guy. I ain't got to show you my whole playbook. If I gas you off tackle and it works, what am I going to my playbook for?
It is the number one faux pas of Little League football.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to run so many plays, trying to run every play. And I tell Little League coaches all the time, why are you teaching 100 plays when you may not run 100 plays in a month? So why are you teaching 100 plays?
Yeah.
More after this play. You heard 2:56 left. Big loss on first
offsides.
down. May have an offsides right here.
And he made contact.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I try to get young coaches to understand is when we won our national championship, we was the first Little League team to run true no huddle. We never huddled up, and we called every play from the line of scrimmage. After the 5-yard walk-off, we'd have a 2nd and 14. Again, this was over 12 years ago. And we were running plays, that power play again. Well defended this time.
And from what I'm looking at, they trying to set up for those play actions.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea. They're staying pretty consistent with the same 3 or 4 plays. And it's working.
And he
but
picked up a yard on that
Yeah,
one.
got a yard, 3rd down. Well, we had a 68, and I posted every year in that couple of football groups of what we were doing. And I would tell people, because people would text me or inbox me and say, "Hey man, what is this?" And I was like, "Well, now it was plays on there where we didn't run them for weeks at a time." Because pretty much our first 7 or 8 plays, he's going to that corner route again. And off his hands, well defended though.
Very well.
Yeah.
But he was there.
He was
I
there.
mean,
Yeah,
and the
no
pass
doubt.
was on the money.
Great pass.
It looks like they got a nice little. I don't know if that's a corner route.
Yeah, it is a corner route.
Yeah, they got a nice little. They've had time to implement that.
Yes, sir.
And what you got to do is make your corners play with a little outside leverage. Force those guys to maybe run a different route than that, because that one is open. The last 2 times I've seen it.
Yep. Good pass, good defense. Just good football right there. Yeah, we would tell guys, hey, man, we're not running 6 to 8 plays a game.
Right.
Man, a lot of times we were up early, so, we might go to a different set of plays in the second half. But, man, I'm like you, Willie. If I find out the 26 blast is working,
Yeah.
you about to get a heavy dose of 26 blast.
Right.
Short side of the field, wide side. He has a tight end wide open, but he's under extreme
Duress.
pressure. He
got out of
the
there.
corner. He turns yes.
Nice tackle.
Yeah. It was a nice pickup. Just not. I mean, it's 4th down, so you got to turn it over. But
He had a man wide open too, but it was just extreme pressure by Texas Made with 1:27 left before halftime.
and that was probably the biggest thing about what we saw this past football season with the Cowboys, is that you're overmatched because the personnel ain't there. So Eberflus, you gotta create pressure. You gotta create pressure packages. You can't just sit back because the personnel we had was not there.
And then having the corners playing 10 yards off the ball on
Exactly.
3rd and 1 was not also helping either.
Exactly.
And this is the worst defense in Cowboy history.
I've never seen it.
It's
look
worse
this
than the Mike
bad.
Nolan one.
Yeah,
The Mike Nolan one was bad.
Yeah, this was
Mike Nolan, yeah.
His was bad, but this is the worst in over 60 years of Cowboy football. It is by far the worst.
And they have a Super Bowl caliber offense, which I feel like they're a top 15 defense away from really making some noise, especially if they were able to re-sign George Pickens.
You're right.
And bring him back. I think this team could be prime and ready to finally make that leap again.
So do they pay him?
I pay him.
Okay.
Nice run about a QB.
Oh, he's still up.
Oh my goodness! Nice run down
Great
to the
run.
30-yard line. A gain of 14.
They got timeouts, y'all. Need
And
to
we
stop
have
that
a
clock.
flag on the play. Let's see what.
Because
Must be offsides. They moved the chains. So.
Yeah, because in my opinion, really the only trouble you might have in offense right now is right tackle.
Okay.
That could be the only trouble. But you really kind of set where you need. You got the tight end, you got the receiver, you got the quarterback, you got the running back. You got a head coach who's shown to be a pretty good play caller.
I'm not sold on Shotty though. I'm not.
I think he's shown he got the head coach quality. He's shown his leadership.
What I liked about him is how open he was with the press. He's good with the players because he cares. He could tell he's a player's coach, right? But I don't know if that personality type has ever won in this game. You know, Jimmy Johnson was an a-hole. Bill Parcells was an a-hole.
Well, my defense to that is watch the training camp. He's shown ability. He would put his foot, and he's shown. Hey, he benched George Pickens and CD for being late for curfew. So
that was huge.
He's shown he's willing to discipline him.
And but what's funny about that is that after they sat out that first series, he went over and just hugged up on him.
Yeah.
He's that kind of guy.
Yeah, but also I think what really showed his leadership was the Marshawn Nealon situation. I don't think not too many coaches could handle that situation the way that he did.
That was huge.
And I think that kind of made the players even want to play harder for him because it goes a long way as a player myself when a coach cares. Like,
well, but when you have to rely on a gimmick, because that's a gimmick, right? After 3 weeks, that was gone. That motivation was gone. You know, what's your next?
Yeah, they lost 4 in a row.
Yeah, what's your next motivator? You know,
Pass out to the flat.
he bouncing it, cut it back.
Nice cutback run to get back to the line of scrimmage.
and it might be the last play of the quarter.
I think it is. That'll be the last play of the
Texas
second quarter.
may have a timeout. I'm assuming not.
4, 3.
Yeah, they will make
2.
it to the half on that. Yeah. Texas made up 6-0 over Texas paid in the Big Youth All-Star game right here live at Tiger Stadium in Lancaster.
Yes, sir. Big Youth, the 2026 Big Youth All-Star Extravaganza, brought to you by Big Youth Football League and Hall of Fame TV. You know, we as Fresh Multimedia are proud to be members of the Hall of Fame Network. Want to definitely shout out to my guy Fame for inviting us in and really making it you know, be a win-win for both sides of this thing. Because, like I said, we haven't broadcast Pee Wee games just yet. But I can see, based on what we're dealing with here, this won't be our last.
Oh yeah, man, I'm glad to do it. After I left coaching, that was one of the things I wanted to do. Was probably be the John Madden of Little League football, right?
Well, you got your shot. You got your chance.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
I guess I would be the Madden.
yeah,
I'm
you would
the
be the man.
analyst.
You're the analyst,
And
yeah.
you would be Summerall.
Pat Summerall, and I'm okay with that, man. Dude was awesome.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I stay connected through you guys and through Jay Green.
Yeah.
Joshua Denoy, they took over the Dallas Lions.
Don't say that now. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Josh. Primetime Sports over there. Rival league, as people like to say.
Right.
But we're all in it. We're all in it for the same thing.
Everybody's in it for the same thing, man.
Exactly.
And, they might, have a little different vision, which is fine. Again, anything done in a positive light, and it's done well. I'm with it.
I'm going to break it down real quick, though. As a league, you're only as good as the organizations that are members of your league. And, like, here, we got, like, 40 orgs that are a part of this. And they spread all across the Metroplex. I mean, from Burleson all the way up to Oklahoma. We had a team that was out of Oklahoma this year, the Red River team, and then you had a team out of Wichita Falls. Okay. So we have a more global outlook on this youth sports. We feel like you really have to expose these kids to talent that's not just in their neighborhood.
It helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, there is also a place for they call it rec, whatever. You got teams in those leagues that'll beat teams in these leagues. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, you're gonna see a lot of different people in a league like this one versus the Mesquite League over there with Prime Time.
Right, and it's nothing wrong with that because as
not at all.
a leader of the Rec League coalition, I used to love beating up on select teams.
Yeah,
I
quote unquote.
Yeah, quote
select
unquote
teams.
select teams. That used to be my greatest. That was my greatest pleasure. It's my pleasure. I was like Pop putting my foot up a dog's. You know what? It
On
was
Friday.
Because that used to be the best because they were like, we got the best this, we got the best that, we got the best coaching staff. These guys running camps and shit. Man, you see I'm hype about that. You guys are running camps.
I thought I was going to have to hit this. I thought we had to hit
man,
this
you
beep
almost
over
hit
here.
the dump button, man, on me because they would sit up here and say they doing this, and then we go out there and rack 30 on them or 40, man. They used to.
Everybody used to get a touchdown.
Yeah.
You get a touchdown.
Yeah,
You
we
get a
passing out
touchdown.
touchdowns like Oprah passing out cars, man. I used to love that. And then they were like, man, we had some guys, oh, man, well, y'all kind of select. And I'm like, nah, we tell you whoever
show up.
Whoever show up, we going to play, I remember you interviewing us after we hit the 5-peat.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you have the video, and
I
for
got
all
it. I got
the
all of
people
it.
that don't know, when South Oak Cliff won their first state championship, which was a historic state championship, the game-winning touchdown was scored by Quaylen Farrar, Q.
My man.
Q, Willie Drew has the video where he's interviewing me, and after we had just won a city championship, and I remember Quaylen walking by, and I pulled him on camera and said, hey, y'all remember this kid right here? He's going to do great things.
Because he didn't play that year, right?
Yeah.
He had broke his arm?
No, he came back. He broke his arm earlier that year, then he came back. Yes,
Gotcha.
and that championship game, he scored like 4 touchdowns. And I told everybody, I said, hey, y'all watch this kid right here.
I remember that.
And that was Quaylen that scored the touchdown, the game-winning touchdown for South Oak Cliff against Liberty Hill for that historic championship. He cashed it in. We talked about it when he was 12. He was 12 years old at the time. And 6 years later, he scores the game-winning touchdown for South Oak Cliff. Just excellent on every level, that we called it right then, and you captured that. I remember you videoed, and you was the one that interviewed.
I would tell you what's so cool about it is I was, a broadcaster for Lovejoy High School football, right? And we played South Oak Cliff in the third round of the playoffs that year, and South Oak Cliff just mollywopped us. Kevin Jennings, it was the Kevin Jennings coming out party.
Yeah.
And I was just beaming from ear to ear because South Oak Cliff had Quaylen, who I knew from the Lions growing up. They also had what's my little guy on the defensive line?
CJ.
CJ Kidd, man, he was a bad boy in high
All
school.
Conference player down at McMurray.
The only thing that was ever in his way was the measurables. But who cares? Because you got to measure that hard. But you had those two. Then you had Hollywood, who came up through the Patriots organization.
Yeah.
Then Kevin Jennings, he was with the North Texas Panthers organization. His dad, Mike Jennings.
Mike Jennings, yeah.
He was an owner in the league. And just knowing so many of these kids that were out there on the field, it was a source of pride.
Oh, it's still the shining light. If you really want to be honest about Dallas football, to watch that. And, we had several kids on that team that won that state championship over there with Coach Todd. And I remember Coach Kyle Ward told me something about CJ.
Ooh, that's my guy.
Yeah, I mean.
Former West Mesquite defense coordinator. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. And Coach Ward told me, he said, man, you just talked about the measurables with CJ. And he said, man, a lot of people ate off of CJ. That was
Wow.
like the ultimate compliment. He was like, dog, a lot of people got big time scholarships off of that boy there because he's the one that made it all go.
Yeah.
And you know, he went down to McMurray, went to a Division III school because of those measurables.
Just
you
because
know.
of the measurables.
And
That's
he-
wild.
And he's an all-conference player, 2-time all-conference player, then first-team all-conference player. And him and my man Teddy, that was at Tedrick. He was the backup quarterback behind Kevin. Then he went to tailback the next year and won those 2 championships. He actually is at McMurray with CJ.
Okay.
And they won the conference twice. That winning has carried over to the college level with Teddy Williams, you know, being one of the starting running backs for McMurray and making a difference. And now they're calling themselves 2 times in college because they won the conference twice at McMurray, and then they won the 2 state championships at South Oak Cliff. So, and those guys played in your league.
Yeah.
We watched those guys come up, and, you know, it's a big source of pride for all of us.
Huge. And so we share these stories with you guys, those who are watching your kids as youth. Because guess what? You're going to look up one day and they're going to be in high school.
These kids, me and Devin was just talking about that earlier, about these guys are 8.
Yep.
About 9 years from now, 9 or 10 years from now,
Yep.
they'll be in the same position.
Same position.
And it goes by fast too because
It really does.
Man, it seemed like we just coaching those guys 2-3 years ago, and it's already, these guys are, like you said, they're in their 20s.
And
crazy.
I think the reason it goes by so quickly because you don't think of the fact that as an 8-year-old about to be 9, that in 6 years, maybe 5 years, you're gonna be 14.
Yep. In
You
high
gonna
school, yeah.
You're gonna be in high school, you know, and then 3 years later, you finna graduate.
Yep.
It goes by quickly, y'all.
It goes by so quick, man, and it really goes by quick when you're winning.
Yeah.
You know, I tell people that, man. It was like, you know, it drags on when you're losing, man. But when you winning, it goes by so fast, man. Because like I said, we looked up and, man, we had won five in a row. And, man, I was like, golly, where did the time go? And, you know, now we watch kids that we had that was with Devin. You know, Devin had come and he was gone. You know, and
Yeah.
then it's time for the next group. I'm like, God, dog.
And then you look at the fact that now they got kids.
Yeah.
And they bringing their kids through the programs and it's a nice little cycle, man.
And
But
the cycle is something else, and that's why you have to enjoy it. You know, you know, a few years ago we had an unfortunate event not too far from this field here.
it was right across the
Yeah,
street.
right across the street over there. And
Coach Mike, man, rest his soul,
yeah,
man. And what I was hoping that with that you know, we would get people to sort of calm down a little bit, you know. And every now and then you'll still have that one person who doesn't quite have the same perspective on what's going on out here as we do.
Right.
People, just understand, your baby ain't going pro no time soon.
No time soon.
No time soon. So there's a process they got to develop. So that means they got to learn how to win. They got to learn how to lose.
Yes.
When I hear, oh, the referee cheating on my son, understand the officials, they don't really care who wins. They don't really have a dog in the fight, but they are human and they make mistakes. None of these games are perfectly coached. None of these games are perfectly played, but you expect them to be perfectly officiated. Let's understand that they make mistakes too.
They make mistakes too.
You know, and you got to teach your kid how to deal with all of that because it's all relative to life. When they get out in this world, they may not ever play football again, but everything ain't gonna always go their way.
It's wild that you say that as we get ready for the second half here. Texas Pay will get the ball first. Yeah, Texas Pay should get the ball first.
Well, What?
Right?
Who broke that first play? That was Texas made. Who broke that first play?
So it's Texas Pay.
Texas Pay will
Okay.
get the ball to start this second half.
Yeah, and one of the things that we talk about, I remember coaching in a playoff game, and we played out in Seagoville. This is back in the day. And we had a play as we get ready to start here at halftime. And again, you're going to hear some stories from us about this, but this is one that's relevant to what Willie Drew was just talking about. We had a play where we was playing the Oak Cliff Rams, and they were good that year. They actually beat us, and this was a semifinal game.
Green and gold? Or they were blue and gold?
Blue and gold.
Okay.
As we get a shotgun handoff up the middle, he breaks one tackle and down. He gets a gain of about 2. Well, the referee, the Rams was driving, got inside our 5 with like 9 seconds, and the clock was running, and they false started.
Okay.
Well, we knew that was the half because it's a 10-second runoff.
Yeah.
But a referee in a playoff game, the head ref of the league, I don't mind calling his name. His name was Michael Parker.
I remember Mike Parker.
Yeah. He said, well, the clock, they get one free play. It starts on my whistle. And I was like, they don't.
That's not how
That's not
works.
how that works. They don't get a free timeout because they committed the penalty.
The only way that you can get a continuation like that is if the penalty is on the defense.
If it's on the defense, and we got an outside handoff.
Good
Good
block.
block. Good
Nice
block on the
cut.
outside. Good cut, but great defense to stop him from getting that first down.
Just
Great block.
short.
Yeah. They have a 3rd and 2. Well, I argued the call, and I even pulled my team off the field. I was like, that's halftime. Chris, my man Chris, who coached the Oak Cliff Rams, was actually pulling his team. They were getting ready to head, and we were going to go in halftime 0-0.
Yeah.
And he said, no, they get a play. He was like, if you don't line up.
He made that up.
And of course I was like, okay, we got to play it. Let's play it out. And they scored, and they beat us 6-0.
Wow.
And I knew the play. And, the next week at the city championship, I was like, okay, so you ready to buy me my 12? Because I bet them a 12-pack that they didn't get a free play. And, of course, I never got my 12-pack. He just couldn't.
There's movement on that.
Yeah, outside him. Oh, nice cut.
Oh, excellent.
Looking
Still,
like Barry Sanders right there.
Oh,
but still not enough for the first. He got stonewalled right at the
he's
yard
gonna
to
be
get.
Yeah, he's going to be a half yard short.
Looking like a little Barry Sanders, right?
Yeah, that was a nice move, though.
Nice move by that young man. Can you see the numbers? Or nah.
No, it's still
We should have
a little-
brought some binoculars, man, up here.
Yeah, especially with the smaller kids, because the numbers are a little smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have that laser eagle eye vision. Oh, well, Willie came prepared.
No, that's property of the
Lancaster ISD. Okay.
4th and 1, guys.
4th and 1. Let me take these out, and I can give y'all guys a better little deer right here.
If I'm the coach, I'm pounding it inside. That's
Last minute substitution by Texas made at safety.
I'm pounding the rock inside 'cause that's where they've had the most success.
Yeah.
Right, let's see.
Well,
here.
they've had some success off right tackle, too.
It's another. Last time they went for it, deep in their territory, they end up turning into the 6 points. High snap.
Everybody jumped.
Oh, and the play is blown up in the backfield by Texas Made.
He was almost in the backfield by the
Yes.
time the ball was snapped.
And I'm going to tell you what my dad told me a long time ago.
Yeah.
Why are you in the shotgun on 4th and 1? I remember I had a center that first and goal.
Yeah, we were just talking about
Yeah,
this.
and Big Charles snapped the ball 20, 30 yards over my quarterback head. Man, we lost the game 7-6. And I would remember we ride home because my dad used to film the game for us. And I was like, man, this kid snapped the ball. If he would just snap the ball right. He said, you blame that 11-year-old kid.
Right.
You the one had him in shotgun on the 1-yard line.
Right.
I said, shit. But that was the greatest teaching moment of my coaching career. My dad was 1,000% correct because I didn't put the kid in the best situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And as you just saw then, they had everybody up around the line of scrimmage because it was 4th and 1.
For sure.
that kid has to make his snap and get his block. You put that kind of pressure on the kid, and then
That's tough.
Yeah, that was the
tough.
best coaching advice I ever received.
Texas made looking to put some more points on the board.
Nice run, cut back, nice 5-yard gain.
And you like how well they run in space. I mean, it's not just the all together, let me cut all the way back type of thing. He's just working within the space. And this is the 8U level, so they got a much better idea of how to avoid the contact and things like that.
Yeah.
Good vision.
Yeah, you know what? And kudos to the coaches who are teaching these kids to cut back, man. If you're running a lot of zone,
Yep.
they're going to be able to learn how to cut back. It's actually drills out there for that for you young coaches that's trying to get into the game.
Right.
Teach that kid to put that foot in the ground, especially in that traffic with all that mumbo jumbo going on. Put
Right.
that foot in the ground, cut hard. There's a counter play and it's open.
Oh, that's a nice block.
Yes.
Ooh.
He gets down inside the 10, inside the 5, down to the 5.
He'll bring up. He
Yes,
got that first down. Move the
down.
chains.
I got to give a shout out to the blocker up front, though.
Oh, that was a great block by the tight end, the right tackle, and the lead back off the counter. That's old school counter football right there.
Yeah, that was nice.
It still works, people. You don't have to be in that shotgun and run the air raid at this age. You just get you a couple of guys that can boogie. You'll be surprised.
I think we also need to give credit to them Shanahans, making that zone very popular
Yeah.
in today's game.
Yeah, the zone blocking, that revolutionized, football on all levels.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of it. The duo and zone is what I love.
Yeah, and that's kind of Kyle Shanahan's bread and butter.
Right.
Well, you can see Indiana. This time they come with the double wing, and this is
They're
their guy.
That's
That
a
is
touchdown.
a touchdown right there.
And he's in there.
Touchdown, Texas made 8U. Nicely done, and this man has on the lime green. He stands out. Sweet. He is out there sweet, but he has had a couple of nice runs today.
Yeah.
We got a
Got
player
a man
hurt,
down.
Got a man down at right here at the goal line.
Yeah, and we'll be back. Let me find something to get us out of here. We'll be right back, guys.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start?
Here, in the classroom.
On the stage.
In the pool. On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
All right, we're back after Ross, the boss. It's a touchdown. We got a pass going in the end zone, broken up nicely.
That's my play.
Yep, the old tight end leak. Yeah, we used to run that with Devin, have great success with that. Old Paul with the lefty throw. We'd hit Devin on that, man.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
100% success rate.
Yeah, I think
Would say
they worked
100.
Yeah,
Never-
he worked
never
every
touched the
time.
ground.
Yeah, he worked all the time.
It's on me, baby. So, 5-11 left in the
Yeah, because everybody
in the
knows I
third
got the
quarter,
best
right?
hands in the family. So
Oh, here we go.
we are in the third quarter, yeah.
Yeah, third
5-11
quarter.
left in the third quarter.
Yeah, you ain't heard what he said.
And
This
Texas made 12. Texas paid 0. Go ahead, Devin.
All right,
Oh, yeah, it was 100% success rate because I got the best hands.
He's speaking this blasphemy over there.
Hey, man.
Hey, why'd you call it then?
Yeah.
You ain't calling it for a person who can't catch.
I love the fact that this man can be super duper confident in his rearview mirror when it comes to Pee Wee ball, man. I think we were all Pee Wee superstars. You know what I'm saying?
We all were. These kids right here, y'all made these Pee Wee superstars. They hit the All-Star game right here, so they gonna go tell everybody I was a Pee Wee All-Star. They ain't lying.
But it's a heck of an acknowledgement.
Absolutely.
You know, they definitely didn't come out here to necessarily be recognized as All-Stars. That just came with the territory of performance, execution. These guys actually doing everything that the coaches work with them on doing, and you see the result. They polled all of the coaches, and you can vote for anybody you want to except for your own kid.
Players, yeah.
And this is what you end up with right here.
Yeah, and that's cool.
We do have some that were chosen by the league. They received the golden ticket. That was also a big.
Yeah, I saw that.
joy.
That was nice, man. That was nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to Jay Green on that one, man, because you know it was a great idea.
Got our first empties.
There we go.
That play is blown up in the
Wow.
backfield.
I saw guys taking out down the field. But
Yeah, he
the
actually had a
players
couple
back
of
there.
people wide open, but no protection up front on that play. We have a second down and about 11. Yeah, and just so we don't skip over that, Devin, you do not have the best hands in the family.
All I'm saying is this.
We had like I didn't forget about that.
All I'm saying is this. You wouldn't call a play for a person who can't catch.
Facts. I have to agree. I
agree, but had I been playing, they would have been saying we was cheating. So I was too old to play. But we all
So
know.
you trying to put your head in the ring of having great hands.
I have the best hand. Dominique, my oldest son, was an
was
all-state
a
wide
receiver,
Yeah, he
yeah.
was an all-state wide receiver. Had as a matter of fact, we have a backwards pass.
Backwards
This
pass.
probably be a double pass.
Yes.
And Texas made defense all over him. Great defense right there.
Yeah, too much pressure.
Yeah. But he had set several school records on his receptions, touchdowns, and yards at the time.
Oh, we got another man.
And down at that's the man who actually caught the pass to try the double pass. Anyway, as we stopped the clock with 3:08 left, Texas made up 12-0. He's up real quick. Just probably had the wind knocked out of him.
Okay.
But, yeah, he's all-state wide receiver, and he don't have better hands than me. So,
Well, you gotta ask him. Where do you think he got it from?
they know where they got it from. I told them my hand has liquid stickum on it. They don't know what stickum is, Willie. They don't know
ain't
who
that what
Lester
they used back in
Hayes
the
and
day?
That's what they use,
Yeah,
boy.
but mine come naturally.
Yeah.
Okay, and my grandson now he said he has the best hands, and when I told him I said I got the best hands in the family, he just looked at me and said, "Man,
Whatever.
the little 9-year-old." So he swears now that he has the best hands in the family because he caught a little pass in the 7-on-7 and a pick 6. So now his hands is liquid stickum.
But I do like the little familial competition there.
Yeah. It's, but I'm Yoda. They Luke Skywalker and
Now you might be over some people's head now,
Yeah.
but I know exactly what you're saying.
nice. Texas made defense has come to play in the second half.
Hey, it doesn't matter what level. If you get pressure, I mean, it makes that offensive job so hard.
Absolutely. And the Texas made defense hype. We got a flag on the play.
Okay.
Let's see. They moved the sticks back. Still third down. Let's see what it's called. Let's see. They're walking the ball. Okay, it must have been offsides on the play.
Okay.
The ball is back.
Because they getting a good jump, man. I mean, they are really timing that snap.
It should be third down if it was a penalty. They have fourth on the box, but it should be third down.
Yeah, like my partner just said earlier, he never called he never had the snap called on 2 or on 3. It was always on 1. I'm
Always
saying
on 1.
that's why you got to change it up right there.
You know, I was into the execution game. I was like, I don't care if they know we going on 1 or we're going or trying to time the snap. I just tried to put that belief in our kids that no matter what that team, we were responsible for our own doing. And it served me well. I don't knock anybody that taught their kids that. We was just going to go on 1. And that's why I told them we should never have a false start penalty. And if a team stops us, it's because of something that we probably didn't do. And it served us well. You know, I don't knock any coach that because it does show a discipline level. I just want to see the discipline within the play. And, you know, that was just my philosophy of it. But offsides and false start penalties would kill me. You know.
Didn't know they had stopped the clock, by the way.
Yeah, 107 left in the third quarter. And we're little league coaches by heart. You'll hear us talk about a lot of stories and things as we had a trip left.
For a screen.
Oh, and that's a backwards pass because he was hit while the ball was thrown. So that is a lateral. And we're gonna see who recovers.
Speaking of which, what y'all think about that officiating in that Tampa Bay and Panthers game? Because it was a lot of head scratchers.
Well, again, Tampa Bay did it to themselves. I have no sympathy for the Buccaneers or any of that because you had a 2 or 3 game lead in that division with about 6 weeks to go.
Yeah.
And you squander it. I don't want to hear nothing about a ref in one particular game or not.
I'm super surprised that Todd kept his job too, man.
Yeah.
They said he was gonna keep it for 1 more year.
But
it
wasn't more against the Buccaneers. It was more against the Panthers. Like that.
Even with the Panthers or whoever, one bad game, you squander that game, a 3-game lead with 6 to go. Whatever happened to you, happened to you. And I'm just one of them guys. As we have a mark off, and it'll be 4th down, and they're gonna go for it again back inside the 10.
That'll be the last play of the third quarter.
And that is the last play of the third quarter. I don't think the referees even noticed.
They weren't paying attention.
Yeah. A lot of coaches on the field on defense right here.
It's only supposed to be 1.
Yeah.
On each side.
He finally realized it's the end of the quarter as Texas Made is up 12-0 over Texas Paid in this all-star game in the Big Youth League.
So if there's any time that you punt, this is where you punt. It's 4th and 22.
Yeah. If you haven't had anything work for you now, I think that, you might want to just get this walk off and call it a day.
Yeah.
But this is not going on any coach's ledger, so they're just letting it hang. Just
letting it hang.
Yeah, man, we're going for everything.
But it's definitely going to set up for easy points.
Easy points for Texas Made, and they've looked pretty good here in the second half.
Yeah, they really have.
And they're going for it. Big 4th
And
down.
then again, this may be one of those games, and I just need to get updated on the rules. There may be no special teams.
Good pass protection early, and
Safe
then it's sacked. I think they're going to mark that at the 1. Yes, forward progress out at the 1 yard line.
Turnover on downs.
And a turnover on downs, and Willie just called it. This will be easy points for Texas Made. Easy points. But, hey, I got to give respect. I was a guy that didn't punt for 6 years.
You know the mentality.
Yeah.
We can go ahead and just pound it in view to Texas Made.
Yeah, they probably run some type of trick play just to make it fun for these kids. That's my assumption.
Yeah, my man, Coach Puck, the great Coach Puck, he made a living on trick play. My man Zimmy Daniels out there in Fort Worth.
Shout out to Zimmy, man.
Yeah, Zimmy will line up and run by 7 trick plays in a row on you, man. He'll come with a reverse, a halfback pass, a double reverse.
So like a Ben Johnson type thing.
Oh, Zimmy worse than Ben Johnson.
Worse.
Man. Zimmy literally will put 7, 8 plays in a row, trick plays on you in a row, just to have your kids' heads spinning. And like what Willie said earlier, is at this level, it's about what you can teach. You know, if you can teach that type of stuff and, you know, get it consistently, you know, hey, more power to you.
But definitely shout out to old Zimmy, man.
He one of the best to ever do it, man.
Well,
on
it's
them lower
funny
levels.
when you hear Prime talk about his experience going against cats in the Pee Wee level when he was running the Truth. He brought up Zimmy specifically.
Zone read on this play to the outside. It go good defense, and we have a fumble on the play. A great play by the Texas paid defense to keep points off the board, and the coach knew exactly what he was doing. He said, "We're gonna go for it just so we can get this turnover."
Okay, I'm not here to be critical at all. But I am the type who say I told you so, and I tell coaches day in and day out, hey, you in a great situation, just run, just keep it simple.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't need an RPO at the 1 yard line.
Yeah.
You don't need an option on the 1 yard line.
Sometimes simple is good.
Yeah, exactly, man. You got 4 chances from the 1 yard line, and I like your chances.
Yeah.
From the 1 yard line.
Especially if you got a good back there.
Yeah,
Why
for sure.
not?
Yeah, my boy Coach Puck, Coach Puck was the king of the silent count. He would just walk up there, man. Kids wouldn't say nothing. He had a real good team back in the day with the 216 Bulldogs, and
they were legendary.
Yeah, man, he would silent count you to death. With that squad, man, would just try to wedge you down the field.
Yeah, I remember I had a hard time with the silent count, but it was not up here. But when we was playing in Louisiana, it was a team like they did nothing but silent count. So
all right, it's a
he's
run
getting
out of the
outside.
backfield.
He's in his
This
zone.
will be a safety.
It is a
For
safety.
the Texas made defensive front is dominating the game.
They are.
and you know what they say: football games are won within the trenches.
Hey, watch the Indiana Hoosiers.
There was a
There's
safety here, right?
Yes, that was a safety. He was nowhere near out the backfield.
I'm
out
saying
the end zone.
they just kind of mulling around out down there though.
Did the refs not call that?
They put the points on the board.
Yeah,
14.
that was a clear
Well,
safety.
they put it on the board, but did they? Okay, because
Yeah,
the way it looks like is that there was some type of conversation going on, maybe a flag or something. But just like that, you know.
Yes, that was
if
a
you
clear safety. So
Yeah, if you got them big boys eating up front, especially in the inside, your chance of winning are always high.
Yeah, I knew score now is Texas made 14. Texas paid 0.
So first 2 games of the day, it looks like that Texas made side has been, they've been pretty dominant.
Yeah, Texas made is holding the fort down.
But we've seen Texas Pay do great things, make some nice plays. But when they got in that red zone, man, they met that brick wall, the
Right.
proverbial brick wall.
Wow. Yep, and then Texas paid, and this should tell everybody size doesn't matter because actually up front, Texas paid may be the bigger team.
Yeah. Agreed.
But this Texas made defense and O-line is moving the crowd. Great work. Out here in sunny Lancaster, Texas. Nice to be broadcasting from the 75146.
75146.
Yes, indeed. It's beautiful, right south of this beautiful high school, just north of downtown Lancaster, historic Lancaster.
Speaking
Square.
of beauty, dude, it's a beautiful day. It's just cold. It's
Yeah.
just chilly. But it's beautiful out here, y'all.
I mean, those clouds are pushing south. We had that cold front come through yesterday.
Yeah, I like the view up here too.
Yeah.
See the baseball field, you can see the roads out here.
You see the whole complex, huh?
Oh, yeah. All the way over to Wilmer and Hutchins, Texas. A lot of new development.
Right across the street, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, also, Willie Drew,
Yes, sir.
a classmate of mine, he played, actually 2, a teammate and a classmate, Wade Taylor, played basketball up here Yeah, I went to middle school with him since sixth grade.
I actually went to school with his dad.
Yeah, I went to middle school with him. I went to high school with his sister.
Okay.
You know, he's playing overseas right now. He originally got drafted by the Bucks, but they probably put him in the G League, and then he's playing overseas now as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people, I'm going to tell you something about Wade after the first play. When we have a break to the outside to the left, tackle down at the 47-yard line. Nice gain of 17 yards on first down. Good hard hit. We have a man down. It's the ball carrier.
Yeah. And on top of that, Mikey. Mike played flag football with him.
Okay.
When we was kids.
They were cold.
I feel like they would have
at Lancaster High School.
I feel like they would have won state if COVID didn't happen.
Well, let me say this about both Mike, and Wade that a lot of people don't know. Everybody know they were hoopers.
Yes.
Damn it, them boys were hell of a quarterbacks.
They were
man, like if they wasn't hooping,
they would have
been some super badass dual threat quarterbacks, man. Them dudes were some
me and
athletes.
Wade won a championship at our middle school, St. Anthony.
Yeah.
Well, we wasn't allowed to play football since it was a charter school, so we was only allowed to play flag. But we ended up winning a state championship in 8th grade.
He was cold.
Nice.
Yeah, and Mike was super cold as a little league quarterback until they found out he could dribble on par with the Harlem Globetrotters. And it's another run to the outside, and Texas made it. Found something on his left side.
He going to try to get all the way across field.
Look promising.
And he trips up. Gain of 12.
I saw his path. There was so much open space on the other side of the hash mark. If he could have got there, it was church.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, I feel like both of them would have won state if COVID didn't happen the way they did.
Together they would have.
Well, we had a couple of people on there. Manchild was on that team. Marquis Sykes down in Gremlin, he was on that team. Manchild can make the case for being one of the best little league defensive ends of all time.
For real.
That dude.
People were frightened by that kid, man. He came off that edge like, I mean, his height, people, he too old.
He right age.
Right age.
Yeah.
He just happened to be a tall kid.
Yeah. And
we have that same situation here with these kids too. Is a lot of parents fall into that mode of thinking that because a kid is bigger, faster, or just better, he too old, and you can't. That's not fair to the super talented kids.
Yeah, 'cause some people got good genetics.
That's right.
This time they're coming back to that left side. This time it's the quarterback.
Looks promising.
Move. Oh, missed tackle there. He slips out of bounds and he gets
Almost
about 8 yards.
Nice.
Yeah, that defense back then in Little League with Manchild and C.J. Kidd.
Yeah.
And Marlon Thompson, who was a defensive MVP at Mesquite. That was pretty special.
Marlon Thompson.
Yeah. Omar went to West Texas A&M. Another guy where his height kind of got him. Measurables, yes.
You and I both know measurables don't matter.
Does not matter.
But to people who are don't necessarily know the kids, whatever, they all about the eye test.
Yeah. And parents need to understand that going forward. When Willie was talking about earlier, where we talking about your kid not going to the pros from this level right here, it may be a player across from him right now that your child may be better than.
Yep.
But, 6-7 years from now, this kid might be 6'4".
Yep.
Nice run by the QB. He has a little space, a cutback.
That's a touchdown. If you make
great open field tackle. That guy.
If he didn't get that tackle, that was a touchdown.
Yeah, he has made several tackles. That kid there can play corner.
Yeah, well, like I said, I
tackler.
feel like guys like Kyler Murray and Ashton Jenkins of the world, they kind of slowly trying to change that trajectory.
But they are the exception rather than the rule. The rule is they're going to take the guy that's bigger, taller, And he may not even be able to play better, but they're going to go with the eye test.
Well,
And parents need to
somehow
understand
Kyler was able to find a coach
Right.
who believed in what he
that.
brought.
Exactly.
But there are other coaches who don't care how
They don't
good
care.
he is because he little. You're not playing
You're
quarterback.
not playing
sir.
quarterback. That's it.
No,
It's
but
a
I'm just
fact.
talking about overall for players like that are on the shorter side of things. Like,
Yeah.
Like, Ashton Jenkins 5'9", but he plays like he's 6'5". Like he's
Again,
Derrick
I
Henry
mean,
something.
Yeah.
Emmitt Smith, another run, a throw at the last minute. He's wide open at the seventh
play.
touchdown by Texas May. What a play by the QB.
Now that was pretty.
That was.
That was pretty.
That was nice. They were working on that play at halftime on the middle while we were talking. You guys probably seen that on the film because we didn't break. And they worked on that play and actually executed it and scored a touchdown. That's great coaching, great execution by the kids.
Something I noticed that, like I said, the first half of this game and the whole flag game, it was a running clock, but they're now stopping it when they're supposed to. Like
Right.
extra points, it's supposed to be a stop clock. So
Right.
I just got to pay better attention to what we got because that's 3:26.
Yeah, we go with the extra point. Our new score now, 20-0. Texas made. So they drive 80 yards on that drive after the safety.
Mm-hmm.
So Texas made has really played well in the second half. And again, there's that run off the
the
right
middle. Did you
side.
get that?
Yeah, and he got in there for the extra
Extra
point.
point.
So our new score would now be Texas made 21, Texas paid 0. A very dominating second half by Texas made.
Yeah. It was close at halftime. I think, 7-0, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been able to score in each quarter of the second half.
Yeah, this is
Now they say run the clock.
yeah, now
So
it's running clock. And we do need to warn parents, we're talking about all things Little League because this is a huge Little League day.
yes,
We
I like how you said that because it is.
Yes, absolutely. And we talk about that size and things like that. And, man, you have a lot of coaches now and with, going forward, this NIL coming up. You guys need to get educated. You guys holler at Willie Drew and Pat Boteezy.
Raymond Reason.
Raymond Reason. You
Yep.
reach out to these guys and J-Mac and those guys like that, or myself. I'm always available. I'm on Facebook, Instagram, and all that. Reach out so you can get the game on some of this stuff because you will be disappointed. And, again, I know a lot of kids that play in high school, they're all-state, first team all-state, and they're like, why my kid just going to McNeese State and this guy that he outperformed by 500, 600, 700 yards, he's going to Alabama.
I think, they're trying to get him to start the clock, and I think he done fell asleep. Y'all hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so you have to understand. Oh, he got it, Willie. Yeah. So you have to understand with this how this college football work and how the NIL is working. I got a guy that I work with as we get a handoff going to the left. Nice run, nice inside out. But Texas May comes back with a great defensive effort to keep that to a 1-yard gain. My man Corey Cooper.
Yes.
You guys Google Corey Cooper. He's a NFL agent. But he works on NIL deals for you, when your kids, he's going to be in this game for the long haul. And you might even have some kids that's in high school. This is for anybody. Get with him, and that dude can educate you and walk you through this so you can maximize your kid value.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't think, I don't want that because I don't want nobody cutting into the money. Well, why get 100,000 when you can hire him and your child get 200,000? I mean, if you just got $100,000 to give away, as we see a tackle back in the backfield at the 11-yard line, why would you give? You worried about him getting 2% of it, but he gets you an extra $100,000. I'm just saying.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with
so it's a lot going on with this and that transfer portal, and we just saw a kid that we know transfer I don't think we have a problem with saying it because you saw him grow up.
Yep.
Bo Barnes from University of Texas, kid that I like. We got an injury on the field.
Yeah, Bo Barnes transferred
to Kentucky.
Yeah, and Parker Livingstone.
Yeah, Parker Livingstone.
He transferred to Oklahoma.
Right.
I watched him for 4 years at Lovejoy High School.
Yep.
Do amazing things. And now you see these kids, college football is on a whole nother plane.
Whole nother level.
Now than it was even with Devin when you first came out. When you came out of high school. Because the money is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the money to me is very well deserved. It's very well deserved. Because they're helping to generate these funds, right? This money. They're giving up
Always
their help.
have.
Yeah. But to see these guys be millionaires, man, it's like a dream come true. And then you have a player in college who decides, you know what, I'm not gonna go pro yet. I'm having too much. The kicker for Southern Miss, Ole Miss, he's NFL ready, but he said I'm having too much fun in college.
Too much, and he's one of the best kickers and getting paid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On top of that, if you just on a side note, I think this is completely the end of the SEC reign of terror. Because before, the SEC was just dominating everybody. It was Bama, Georgia, LSU. It was somebody coming out there, predominantly Bama. And then every once in a while you got Clemson who will win it or whatever the case may be.
I'm going to ask you this. Where do you think the majority of the talent in college football comes from?
Texas.
Correct. And the southern states. You say the southern states all together. We're talking about from Florida to Texas, right? So the Southeast Conference has thrived off having that hotbed of talent. And there were a lot of kids who refused to go up north. They didn't want to go out of their area. So even the D2 and D3 programs in Texas was better than all these others, you know?
Yeah.
But what strange thing happened with the NIL is it created mobility with these players. Yeah. So you can have a Trinidad Chambliss, Division II All-American, and Kiffin say, hey, we want you. Because think about it. What makes sense? Getting a guy who's already been in college, even though it's a lower level, right? Mm-hmm. Or getting a high school kid.
Yeah, that high school kid is not the be-all and end-all.
He's not going to be ready like that, though.
And that's the thing. Has a man wide open, but again, the line does not hold up.
But I will also say, though, you still also got to have development as well. And still.
Well,
I think that they're allowing the lower levels to develop the kids now. Because you used to, if you went to West Texas A&M, you were more than likely going to finish at West Texas A&M. Now, if you show out and shine at West Texas A&M, somebody on the upper level, the FBS level, is going to say, hey, man, we want you.
Well,
versus a kid coming fresh out of high school.
Well, the thing, I'm going to say where I stand on this.
Yeah.
If you're a mid-major school here in Texas, you still should be more into the development. And I know a lot of people don't do it because if you develop that kid, like you said, they can't bounce.
He's going to be gone.
But you have what I'm noticing, and I could be totally wrong about this, is that you're going to have a situation where, like you see all the kids in the portal now. I think they said the other day it was 8,000 or 9,000 kids in the portal.
Exactly.
And it's going to be a lot of disappointing people.
And what's funny is that it's been that over the last few years.
Absolutely.
It's been some disappointing folks, but go ahead.
Oh, yeah. And my thing is, if I'm at a UTEP, I'll get in the portal for a few kids, but I'm still going to get about 75% of my kids from the high school level. And I think Indiana is a great case study for this because now their coach went in the portal. And he got some dogs. Right. He identified some dogs. They weren't all those 4- and 5-star guys like guys are talking about as this game comes to an end.
Yeah, it looks like they won't even bother to snap it. They're in victory formation. He's telling them to stop the clock. The ref is.
So we're gonna have a time for one play here.
It's like 1 second left on the clock.
But we have a situation where he went in and found guys that he needed. He had guys, and then they coached those guys up, and now he's just in the portal picking where they're going to need that help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's the way to go. I know Indiana's going to be, everybody like, oh, well, Indiana this, Indiana, but he did it the way I would do it. But I'm still going to get a lot of my kids out of high school and try to develop it. And what's happened in Alabama is what my dad told me back in the Southwest Conference, what they used to do back in the day. Texas used to recruit you just to keep you from going to SMU.
Somewhere else.
Yes. And a lot of young guys don't know this. They were over-recruiting to keep that talent, keep you away from beating them.
Yeah. Well,
and you had no out to be able to go anywhere else. You see what I'm saying?
Well, think about it, though. Alabama did it.
Oh, absolutely,
they did
it.
They third string could start for most other, even FBS levels.
Prime example, the 2017
nice
class.
move on the last play of the game. Here, will he get to the end zone? No. Great defense by Texas.
The class with Tua, Devontae Smith,
yes,
Henry Ruggs, and all them.
Yeah,
they used to say that the freshman team was whooping up on the veteran teams.
Wow.
Like that team with Tua and Devontae Smith and Jerry Jeudy and all of them, they said in practice they was literally killing them. Killing the first team.
Well, that's the thing, and that's why the SEC was doing what they were doing. They were over-recruiting, and that's how it is, because me and Willie remember a time when you could have over 100 scholarship players or 100 scholarship players.
It was 85.
And then they moved it to 85.
Yeah.
And then, and I try to get people to understand, those 15 players that they got rid of those scholarships have to go somewhere.
They got to go somewhere.
Mind you, this was also the same Alabama team that had Derrick Henry, Alvin Kamara, and T.J. Youngstown in the same running back room.
Alvin Kamara was Tennessee.
Yeah,
no,
he was
but he originally went to Bama.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he originally went to Bama.
I learned some
and
more.
Then he transferred to Tennessee that year because the running back room was just too stacked at that point.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So,
hey, well, as we wrap up the 8U All-Star game, Texas Made comes out on top, 21-0. Your thoughts on what we just witnessed?
Well, Texas Made 2-0 so far.
On the day, yeah.
On the day with the flag and 8U. They look good in the second half.
They really did.
They look really good.
They probably kind of regrouped it at halftime and came back with a more direct attack.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, they did a great job.
And so now we get to see this 10U game. The competition's going up, and no coaches on the field going forward, which I love. This is getting to my level of comfortability around here, man. I'm a huge fan of coaches trying to get these kids to understand. And again, we're going to go forward talking about coaching and everything else. The one subject I would love for us to talk about, us watching these All-Star games, is now the situations where we see these super select All-Star, well, how can I call it? Not an All-Star team, but a super select team.
Oh, actual teams.
Actual team.
Like DEA.
Like DEA, yeah. I want to talk about that.
My boy Courtney, I want to say shout out to Kojak, man.
Oh, Kojak,
man,
yeah.
Courtney Jackson, who put together just a heck of a team. And the controversy comes in to when we talking about the league and regular season, because DEA was a part of this league. Unfortunately, their 12U was not allowed to compete on our Division I level because they were head and shoulders that much better than everybody else.
Right.
They
had an age discrepancy too.
Well, because they ended up having to play 13U teams and were beating them all year.
Well, Courtney, he went to the age limit of what they did in Georgia and Florida, and that's fine. I have no problem if that's the dance you wanna, if that's the ball you wanna dance in, do that dance, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have no problem with that. It does take away from what we have here again, what we have here in the city to make the 12U ball better, because that used to be the elite level of football here in Dallas. It's not anymore. A lot of that has to do with 7th grade football. I'm not naive. You know what I'm
Sure.
saying? A lot of kids want to play for the school.
Yeah.
And it takes away from that. But Courtney is playing by that national rule. And if that's the rule they're going to play by, and he can't find a lead that's going to play by those same rules here in Dallas, then he has to do his own thing.
Correct.
Totally don't have a problem with that. I think it's detrimental to other teams getting better. And that's not his fault. You know.
Man. Zoom in on the Texas paid group in their warm-ups.
Yeah, and
But go ahead.
Yeah, that's not his fault. He's playing by the rules that he want to play with to compete on a national level, and that's fine. Me myself, if I'm a 12U team, and if I was to ever come back and coach, I'm gonna coach under the rules that we play up under. And if I want to play a team to try to get nationally ranked or one of these Georgia teams, I'm gonna play with what I have. Or one of these Florida teams, I'm playing with what I have. I've never been intimidated by a kid being born 30 days earlier than another guy.
Sure.
I think that's one of the biggest cop-outs ever.
Right.
And I've always told folks, if y'all don't like them rules, don't play them. You know what I'm saying? Don't play them. We would play anybody. And I know when we was playing, I don't give a damn what nobody say. We had an 8-1 cutoff. I didn't care if a team came out of Florida. I didn't care if a team came out of Georgia. Arkansas, Mississippi, wherever the hell they wanted, Oklahoma, because we used to play the Oklahoma Impact. I didn't give a damn.
I remember them.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a damn where they came from. We were gonna play ball, and we just see what happens. But some coaches don't have that because they scared of that L. That L in Little League football is the scarlet letter.
But it's like, why? Why? When it's the D word is the one that you should be more concerned about.
Yes, the development. Yes.
That's what this is about.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, if y'all wasn't listening, none of these kids are getting a college scholarship anytime soon. Okay.
No time soon.
So what you want to do is prepare them. Let's go back to the NIL that you were talking about earlier. I remember having discussion with one of my parents. Hey, Sophia, I love you, don't you? But she basically was in the process of preparing her son for his NIL, for whatever. And we're talking about, at the time, a 5th grader.
Right.
And I explained to her, you're better off preparing him to be recruited. That's the biggest part of this. If he ain't recruited,
you ain't got to worry about no NIL.
You don't worry about NIL. Let's remember, those are the things that haven't changed in this game. Is that your kid got to get on the field in high school. That's not an easy task, But when you doing all your strategies and all of that, you should be doing those things to make sure your kid is on the field, starting in high school.
Yeah. You cannot.
That's step one.
Yeah.
Step one.
Yeah. You can't put the cart before the horse.
And see, like I said, I'm not clowning the lady. I love her. She's like a sister to me, right? But all of the ballet classes and I'm taking him to classes so he can learn to interview well. All those things are important. They are.
Absolutely.
But the commodity is still the athlete.
Yes, and don't get it twisted.
Yep.
If you don't get recruited, you have zero chance at NIL money.
Exactly.
Zero chance of getting it. So the development part of it is key. Development, nutrition has a big part in this.
Yeah.
And getting eyes on your kid to be able to do it. Fortunately for us with the Dallas Lions, we had a lot of kids that took advantage of this, and a lot of families have benefited from them going to college and being able to get NIL money, and now having a chance to go to pro. Because I tell everybody, we actually had a kid, and I won't say who it is.
Okay.
But we did have a kid who parents was more concerned about NIL money than her son being at a major university. She
Yep.
was more concerned about the now NIL money than him making the league. And I thought that was a huge mistake because at the end of the day, yeah, you can make a lot of money in NIL, but shit, being invested in the NFL, that's a different level.
That's a whole nother game.
Whole nother game.
Man, what you think about Trinidad Chambliss? They denied his request to for another year.
I mean, we had a kid, and I mean, I'm not trying to. We had a kid that played with him at Ferry State. They played for the Lions. You know him, Ja'Cory Tarver. Went to Garland Lakeview.
Yes.
Ja'Cory Tarver won a national championship at Ferry State with Trinidad Chambliss.
Yep.
And, you know, they didn't approve it. He kind of knew that was going to be the case back in November when they denied him, and then they denied his appeal. And you know, hey, man, he got to go to the league. I understand because he's going to take a pay cut.
Right.
Unless he goes in the first round, which I haven't seen anybody seeing that he was going in the first round. Y'all may have seen something about him going to the first round.
I would say his draft stock is definitely boosted during this run.
That may well be.
For sure.
But he was about to be the highest paid, probably the highest paid quarterback in college football
For sure.
next year.
For sure.
And that's going to be a pay cut if he don't go in the first round. We know this. So I understand why he was trying to stay there. It's a kid, T.J. Finley, trying to get him an extra year eligibility. And y'all, if you know, for you guys, I don't know who T.J. Finley is. He's actually from Louisiana. That went to LSU, then transferred. He's been in like 5 different schools in 6 years. Because guess what? I was with him sitting at the table when JJ was down there being recruited by LSU back in 2019. He was sitting at the table with us. Hell, it's 2026. And he's still in school, and he's been to Texas State, he's been to Auburn, he's been to LSU, he's been to Western Kentucky. He's still trying to stay in school. Because guess what? He ain't all that great of a QB.
Oh,
I'm going to go to T.J. Finley.
Okay. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about Trinidad.
No.
I got lost.
T.J. Finley. And like I said, I was sitting at the table with him, and I remember his mama and daddy had on all that LSU stuff, and they were talking about like this dude was the next damn Vince Young. And I'm like, who the hell is this? And then when I look him up, I was like, okay, what was y'all record? 2-8 at a 2A school in Louisiana. I said, shit. Man, let me get away from this table. And JJ, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's why JJ didn't go to LSU, because he was like, y'all want me to change position for him?
Yeah.
I ain't changed. He should be changing position for me.
Here we go. Looks like they finna go ahead and introduce.
I don't blame you, JJ. Shit. Oh, I forgot. You ain't got no dumb button on there, man.
Nah, we all right.
I still remember I was sitting at the table with Brad Johnson, former quarterback of the Buccaneers, when all this happened. Yeah. I got some stories for you.
There you go. So there we. So let's check out the interview. Let's check out the introductions.
I'm gonna go get me a hot dog. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Got me started up in here. Y'all want something downstairs?
A bag of chips is cool. If they don't got like the regular.
All right, we're back, folks.
Yes, we are. So you get to hear the spirited introductions, man. This is the 10U group. So this is where it starts to get a little more serious.
Yeah.
You that much closer to the middle school level. So like we were saying, we like to have prepared our kids for high school, but in all honesty, the main job is to prepare them for middle school.
Yeah.
And so 10U, well, put it like this: the 6U prepares them for the 8U, 8U prepares them for the 10U, 10U prepares them for the big boys, the 12U,
Exactly.
and then 12U feeds them right into the middle schools. You'll start to see a lot of guys begin to sort of separate themselves from the pack when you're dealing with this 10U group. It's one of my favorites. You're always going to have the most participation on that level. And it's just always pretty amazing because there are so many really good teams on the 10U level. The competition really goes deep.
Yeah.
On that level.
Absolutely. This here is becoming the bell cow division of Little League football.
For sure.
Yeah, 12U, again, has fallen off over the last few years. And Shannon always joked that 12U football left with us. And 10U football is taking, and give some of this 10U love to the SED Wolverines, man. They had that 10U team a few years ago.
Yeah.
It was
national power.
National power, and they kind of put that 10U on the map. 10U football has always been ultra competitive with some really good teams. As a matter of fact, we can talk about that 10U team, the Fort Worth Wolverines back in the day when they had Jace McClellan that played for Alabama and Alito.
Yeah.
Man, shit. Man, that 10U team was serious. Let me So, yeah, Pharaoh, my boy Pharaoh, man, man, they will put a knot on your head, man.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're getting ready for this Texas-made, Texas-paid 10U, starting off at the 20.
I expect to see a little bit more passing with this.
You would think, yeah, for sure. Boy, Devin, boy, you full of the gems, man. We should have had a mic on you from the beginning of the season.
Yeah, you should, and they're still talking to the coaches out at midfield. That's what I think of it is right now.
But I definitely agree with you, Devin, that we really should see. I ain't gonna say a lot more passing, but you definitely some developed passing routes.
Plus, since all the kids like to pass anyway.
Well, it's the modification of Little League football. I'm going to stand on that, man. We got a lot of guys that's doing it. I seen a couple of guys now that have podcasts that's swerving down. They are the be-all, end-all that brought all this passing, and I'm just like, man, please. We're going to talk about this as we continue to go on. We got 2 games left. I got some gems because I'm going to piss some people off when I talk about best Little League coaches in the last 25 years. We're going to leave the OGs up out of the old OGs, you know, the Coach Brooks and them guys like that. We're going to leave them out. We're going to talk about, because there's some people that have delusions of grandeur with this Little League thing. And
guess what? I got. I'm finna text it to you, bro.
Uh-oh.
It's exactly what we've been needing.
Yeah, but we got people that are self-professed Little League legends, and one in particular I'm gonna talk about. We need to check some things out. Are they letting the coaches on the field, or these cameramen, or what?
They do. You have an on-field camera guy. He's embedded.
Okay.
But looks like a coach to me because they just huddled up on him, right?
Right, yeah.
The one in the white. Yeah, he's a coach.
Yeah, okay. This is a little different. Maybe this is just for the All-Star, you know.
It's not maybe. In the regular season and in the playoffs and championship, that's not even, you can't even get close to the field.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
You standing close to the numbers and they telling you to get back to the sideline,
Right.
you know. So 10U, 12U, yeah, no coaches on the field. And so I think he's walking out, but I don't know who the guy is in the back. There's two guys back there.
It look like they're looking for a chain gain again. For sure.
I'm telling you, that's a hard one, man, because you can't afford to pay people to do that stuff, man. You just can't. So you got to depend on people to just put their hand up and volunteer.
Yeah. And on a windy day like today, it's a little bit harder. But, yeah, this has been a great showcase of the talent. There's young talent on the field. We'll continue to talk about it. We talked about the greatest 8U team and the greatest flag team, so we're going to have to address maybe the greatest 10U team or 10U teams. My boy Pharaoh, like I say, they are definitely up there.
The one I give a lot of credit to, and it was the Lions 10U, and I don't think that 10U even won the championship that year when you had Tiger and DJ. Yeah, DJ at quarterback, Tiger at running back. Man. That was a great 10U program.
They lost that game to the Patriots, man.
It was a back and forth game. It was a great game, man.
Yeah, that's the game that kind of ended our dynasty. You know, I lost all them boys, man.
They went to the Dallas Elite.
Yeah, they went to the DFW Elite, man.
And for those who are not aware, that they were the Dolphins. They were the DeSoto Dolphins.
The DeSoto Dolphins, yeah.
And when those kids left and they joined, they became the Dogs.
Yeah, we used to put a knot on Mike and them head over there with the Dolphins. They know what time it is. Yeah. I got some hot sports opinions about that, too.
Yeah.
That some people may not like. I don't care.
Yeah.
Man, I thought
it was a Star Spangled Banner or something.
Yeah, I did too. A old East Side High or something. from Lean on Me. But yeah, man, that game there tilted because we was about to 6 feet. Yeah, and but man, a lot of our kids left and went over there, and you know it was what it was. Tony did a good job with them kids.
But I'll say this though.
But nobody wanted to see us if DJ was quarterbacking for us.
But I'm gonna say this about Tiger. You know, Tiger still comes around. You know, he still. You know, when I go to Shannon Creek, he still comes around. He still hangs out in his family.
When kids play for the Lions, well, they play for me, and I call them baby Lions.
They were
baby Lions, and I didn't get a chance to coach DJ or Tiger in that group. And it is what it is, but they were Tiger you know, they were family.
Yeah.
You know, a Lions family, man. A Lion, that's called a pride, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they were part of the pride.
Right.
So hey man, they have flourished, you know.
For sure. Tigers in college.
They ain't him.
Led DeSoto to the state championship.
Yeah, him and DJ back to back.
Yeah. And man, how about that Sarad Baker, man? I mean, he just splashed onto the scene. I'd never heard of him. Not even youth ball or nothing.
Say, that dude, that was impressive what he did in the playoffs. Our first play, handoff on the zone read outside. He actually gets through that, got a block in the back or holding right there at the 20. He's dropped at the 20.
Did they throw the flag?
Yes, they did. Right at the spot.
Gotcha.
But talking about Sarad Baker, that was historic, and congrats to that young man because that was impressive. That was about as impressive as you can have.
And you got to love the fact that the kid stayed humble the whole time. Never saw him really speaking out of turn or anything. You know?
Hey, man, that's the way to be. And he wasn't getting recruited heavily at all until he went on that run. That shows you how impressive it was because all of a sudden Texas, Ohio State, and everybody else has come out the woodworks to try to get that kid. And, man, he's legit.
Yeah.
Inside run, nice, quick. Inside run. And he gets about 6 yards after the holding call pushes him back to the 10, so it'll be 2nd and 14. Yeah, we saw a couple of people. The Trotter kid at South Oak Cliff. I mean, his playoff run was impressive.
Yeah.
And Sarad made that look like, okay.
Child's play.
Yeah, really, man. So we saw 2 running backs just take off and do damage, and that South Oak Cliff defense.
I would say kind of giving the old Georgia Bulldog Nick Chubb and Sonny Michel duo.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
I tell you, man, they the south side of Dallas. I mean, Duncanville just.
Well, just call it the whole corridor. That's what they call it. The I-20 corridor is ridiculous. Although South Oak Cliff isn't on it,
it's considered I-20 corridor.
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
Yeah, their district bumps up against I-20. If you lived in Singing Hills, that's South Oak Cliff, and that's right up against I-20.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So the I-20 corridor with this school here, Lancaster High School, people really thought that Lancaster wouldn't be able to compete on the 6A level. Remember the first year, and they made the playoffs that first year. I don't know what happened this year.
A lot of internal stuff here, I heard. That's what
same
we
here.
heard. Yeah.
Same here.
And,
and that's too bad. But Cedar Hill, DeSoto, Duncanville.
it's a snap on the ground. Bring up 4th down for Texas made. Texas paid defense coming out with some heat on this first series right here. Let's see if they're going to punt or they're going to be aggressive and go for it.
Yeah, Sock definitely did play with a chip on their shoulder because I feel like they could have won 4 years in a row.
But this was probably the best, this total Sock team. That line, the offensive line, defensive line was so stout that they didn't have a weakness.
Sock was the best team in the state of Texas.
Yeah.
That max prep ranking that they got, so they're going to have a live punt on this.
He booted it, and it went
and it's going the other
sideways.
way. And it's picked up at the 7 all the way down to the 4, maybe even the 3, as they are going to have live punts here. Now, the rules are different. They had the walk-offs on the flag and the AU. And I would like to see the walk-off on all these levels because this being an all-star, you don't have as much time. It would be –
yeah.
I would have loved to see them say, okay, let's just move it back 40 or 35 and play it because it's hard to get a lot of work in with all these moving parts as you talked about earlier.
Right.
But that sets it up. Hey, both teams got to play by the same rules, and it'll be 1st and goal.
Okay.
3.
And see, with the change of possession, the clock stops.
Right.
I think the person running the clock is just sort of doing his own thing. Because when the refs notice, they say, "Run the clock, bro. We'll be here all day." If they don't, we'll be here all freaking day.
All right, here we go. 1st and goal for Texas paid. Blast up the middle.
Can't get that extra push.
He dives.
But that's what you do right there. You should be. It should be like Jaws, and it's blood in the water. It's like quit all the dipsy do and let's try some RPO action from the 1.
Yes.
No, man, you got 4 shots at getting 1 yard.
I saw this play on Madden. Let's try it. Oh, man, let's play football.
And, another red zone play I do love that I think is very efficient is the shuffle play.
Okay, I can see that, but I can see that after you keep running against the brick wall.
All right, it's 2 backs, straight full back, 31 dive, and it is successful as Willie called it. That's why he's the play-by-play guy. And it is a touchdown for Texas paid.
That's the dude, Keith is his name. You won't tell him to slow it down? I mean, because what he doing is they just running the clock instead of stopping it.
All right, we got a touchdown. Texas paid.
Tell him to stop it. He should stop it. He'll stop it. Yeah, them games was rolling, them first 2. But it was a running clock, though.
All right, we got Texas paid up.
Gotcha.
Their first lead of the day in these 3 games.
Hey,
Texas paid up 6-0. 7:41 left in the first. They're going to go trip left. One receiver to the right. This is a true spread formation.
Either it's going to be a read option or it's going to be a fade.
And it's the fade. And it was incomplete, but the play was blown dead before the snap. Nice little design concept, but it was actually defended well. Yeah, looking at it on the replay, it was defended well.
Yeah, I like that play design.
Nice
But
play
I always
design.
like to go for the one-on-one. Go for the island throw.
Oh, no doubt. If you see that one-on-one, it's where you want to go. 10U football, try to predetermine it as much as possible for the players. That was so cool about watching the Wolverines a couple of years ago on their 3-4 years ago when they had that high-octane offense, man. That quarterback was reading and getting the ball where it needed to be. And they're going to go with the same formation. Let's see if they go with the same play. The referees are talking about it. They haven't marked it off yet. We're going to talk about some of the best 10U teams to ever come through the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We talked about both the Wolverines over in Dallas and in Fort Worth. They're in the conversation. One of the best 10U teams I ever seen was the Turnkey Dolphins with Devontae Kincaid, Ladar McNeil, Javon Lindley. Javon is actually the old line coach at South Oak Cliff High School. Javon is really doing well as one of the offensive line coaches at South Oak Cliff. He was on that team. One of the best offensive linemen I've ever seen in Little League football history. And when you're a full-time all-conference, all-American player at Langston University, it pretty much should tell you all you need to know about how
Langston.
good that kid is. Yeah.
Up in Oklahoma, man.
Yeah.
They back to do another run.
Right.
Yep.
All right, they're trying a little slip out to the running back, and that pass is incomplete. So our score will remain Texas paid 6, Texas made 0.
Well, I think they're going to go back to that play, but I think they're going to do a QB draw, though. Because if you pay attention, that gap is wide open in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, these games like this, you can't get deep in the play. And I'll be honest, I always consider myself one of the better coaches. But,
of
man,
course.
the All-Star games really was hard because you want to put so much in or what you think is enough. Sometimes you don't put enough.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do too much. I coached in one of the All-Star games in McAllen.
Yeah.
And that was the last time I did it because that was a total train wreck.
Well, the difficulty is, trade secrets. If there's a certain, process that you use to get an edge running, coaching your team, do you share that with the others? Well, the competitive nature says, yeah, I'm going to do all of these things. But at the same time, you only got a limited amount of time to teach these guys something you taught your kids all season.
Right. And that was the thing. The team that I coached on, the damn offense coordinator, I coached the defense, and the offense coordinator was trying to tell me what to do, and hell, they were stuck on 0. Good rush, hitch pass out to the flat. And
Nice
it is
tackle.
A wonderful tackle, open field tackle back behind the line of scrimmage. These teams, Devin, you said they will come out throwing, and they are throwing the ball more. That play goes for a loss of 3.
That was a great insight, as I acknowledged, that we should see the game just sort of evolve a little bit further once we get to this age group, especially when we get to the 12U group.
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for the 12U. That's my baby there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Starting got a little power set to the left out of the gun. They're going to run a double wing handoff off of that, a little wing back counter, and he gets some yards back to the original line of scrimmage to the 3.
I'm going to say this, though. There's something, that elephant in the room, guys, is the fact that for the first time today, Texas paid has scored.
Yeah.
You already mentioned it. I missed it. I was out of the room.
Yeah,
guys.
no doubt.
But for the first time today, Texas paid put points on the board. So let's see what happens moving forward.
And Texas Paid has a D tackle group that's
I'm guessing it's
pretty
gonna be
impressive.
an inside run or RPO. Is what I'm guessing.
There you go. That's a pass. Quarterback coming out of there, but Texas Paid with the defense. No one open downfield either. He gets a gain of 1, and that's it. It'll be 4th down and 9. And it's punting time again, and that first one didn't go too well.
I think they gonna go for it just to be safe.
Yeah, I think they got enough room where they'll just go for this one because, the punt went backwards.
It went backwards.
It's definitely gonna be a pass play, and I'm guessing it's gonna be the number 7.
We're about to see how this holds up. Number 7 definitely has a size advantage out here. A height advantage over the corner.
There's nobody in front of this dude over here.
And it's a huge cushion.
I would throw him the screen.
And we're going to see how this works. Pistol formation. And they throw the slant. And it's not a good pass. Might have been deflected.
Well,
and it falls down at the 21.
In all honesty, it was a screen pass, and he was way too far out. And the coach kept telling him, come on out, even more. And I'm like, you sure the quarterback can make that reach?
Right. And then it's turnover on downs, and Texas Paid at the 21-yard line in striking distance. We'll see if Texas made 10U defense can hold up with 5:11 left in the first quarter. So, Willie, I've mentioned a couple of 10U teams, 3 10U teams that I thought were ridiculous.
And I mentioned the one, you know, your baby lions that you're with Tiger Riding and DJ.
Yeah, any other team, 10U teams that stand out
of course.
Historically?
Of course.
All right, let's hear it.
That Stampede 10U.
Okay, there we go.
You know, 05. I had, it was 07. I had Malik Webb from Skyline, who ended up at PV. I had Jaquez Gooch, who played quarterback at North Mesquite and ended up in junior college, and he didn't go any further there. But it was a star-studded team I had, and I could just name names all day long.
It's
but
definitely going to be a run.
It's a pass, a fade route, and he's open.
And
it's dropped.
Another big
8-yard
drop.
line. He was wide open.
One of the things that I look at when these kids are receiving the ball is when he jumped, was it necessary for him to jump?
Right.
And you have to say, probably not, you know. But that's where the coach would come in and update him. I want to say quick shout out to Pat Boteezy, man. He just came in the booth.
What's up?
He just came into the booth, man. What's the business, man? How you doing, dog? He got the roster so we can see now.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Y'all use the binoculars like I heard y'all say on the podcast.
Yeah, we tried. We tried.
Thank you, sir. Mm-hmm. The legendary Pat Boteezy.
What did it do?
What's up, pimpin'?
I see how important knowledge.
Hey, I need. Is it any? Okay, go ahead.
Back to it.
All right,
Back to the action.
Inside run he bounces it outside. Good pursuit by the Texas-made defense.
If he complete that stiff arm, he definitely would have had room to go.
I was thinking the same thing. He had something working with the first stiff arm.
That was Caleb Looney on the tackle. All right, we're going to look at this. All right, we got
action.
We got action. Let's see. Let's try to make it work. All right, big third down. Texas
Another
made
trips
defense.
left?
Hold Loading up. Yeah,
Yeah,
they've been in
they
this
line up in the
formation a
trench.
lot.
They finna be on the center this time from the looks of it. Oh no, he backed up out.
Definitely a pass play.
This corner
Either
is
gonna be a
playing
screen.
outside leverage. It's a screen.
Nice.
It's overthrows
Just
it.
not well executed, but I like the idea. Get the ball out in space to your playmakers and let them do what they do. You don't necessarily have to throw it downfield for it to be a good pass.
We used to tell our QBs all the time, if we throw a 1-yard hitch and our guy make a guy miss and go 80 yards.
That's
we
an 80-yard touchdown
It's an 80-yard
pass.
touchdown on you. You threw a 1-yard pass.
Agreed.
And so, we used to have quarterback, man, we want to throw it and push the ball downfield. And a lot of times, man, we would just turn around and throw a little 2-yard. Because I would tell anybody the most uncoverable play in football is the rollout pass to the flat. It's going to always be open.
I'm trying to get these headsets on Pat right quick.
Okay,
we
got a bootleg.
We want to get a quick
He's
interview
going to
in.
fade out to the out, and that's a wonderful play
Great
down
kick.
inside the
He's still
5.
up.
And he's game tackled, fumbles out of bounds.
It'll be out at the 4.
At the 4-yard line.
Yeah, it was a quarterback for the Bruins out there. Wearing number 80. I don't know why he's wearing 80, but
The quarterback wears 80.
yeah.
Want to introduce y'all
Maybe it was
to-
00.
Definitely want to introduce y'all to the head honcho. This is Pat Botese,
Yes,
the
sir.
founder of the Big Youth Football League, Big U Sports, Big U Business, and doing it big.
Yes, sir. Look at that. I see you.
How you doing, brother?
I'm blessed by the best, man. Just excited. Shout out to Kendrick Brown, the AD at Lancaster High School, and to the new head coach, Stephen Jackson. For being gracious host.
For sure.
Off up the middle, to the right, to the goal line. He's
Ooh.
down at the 1. He's going to be marked down. His knee did hit at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, got to be careful on them extra stretches, boy.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed. That
for
ball
real.
did come loose.
Because ain't no instant replay on this level.
Instant replay. But the ref was on top of it. He was right there.
No doubt.
So that'll bring us up, second and goal?
Second and goal at the 1. So, Pat, tell us what we got coming up, man.
Nationals next week, right?
Yeah, All-Star Nationals. So these teams are heading straight to Nationals next week. They'll be out in Tampa, Florida, or St. Petersburg, Florida. And I think we're taking 3 levels. I think it's the 6, 8, and 10.
Okay, no, not the 12s.
Not the 12. Not the 12.
Gotcha.
Man, I will explain something about the 12 in a little bit when we get after this play.
Okay.
All right, we got second and goal.
I'm going to assume it's
I formation.
lack of participation. Okay.
I formation. Texas paid on the march again. He's going to throw the fade.
In the corner.
Oh, and it's just out to reach at the back of the end zone.
Texas paid up. The Texas paid didn't get their first one in the box.
Hey, they 0-2 so far.
They're looking good starting off. So, Pat, tell us what's the deal with 12?
All right, so the 12U, they had 15 and 17 on the level, so it was low numbers. We got some superstar players on 12, but a lot of those superstar players did not participate because they got national fatigue. They most of them went to nationals already, and they're like, we played All-Star, we got to go to nationals. I told them, like, guys, y'all could have just played in the local one, didn't have to go to nationals.
Right.
But the interesting thing is one of those teams that's full of talent, the 49ers that won our 12U division, is going to play against our 12U All-Stars. So that's going to be quite interesting.
We got a twist.
We got a twist.
We got
a twist.
Okay.
All right, that's all right. Third and goal at the 1, I formation. And that's a straight dive, but it looks like the ball may be on the turf. Let's see.
I think he got in.
Let's see what we got here.
Boy, we had a pancake block that went through the back of the end zone.
Yes, indeed.
Big number 25 on the pancake block.
Yeah, that is a fumble.
It's a fumble.
They called it a fumble?
Yes.
No, they called it a touchdown, look like. I see them looking excited.
Man.
It's a fumble touchdown. I don't know.
Waiting for the scoreboard to change.
Y'all hear DJ Ladarius down there jamming?
DJ LD. Yes, sir.
L to the dizzy.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what they're doing here. They're putting the ball back at the 1, so apparently they recovered. This will be 4th and goal.
Wow.
So you sure this ain't the extra point?
And that's the handoff, and he did not get it. Stopped at the 1.
In his tracks.
On a straight 31
Well,
dive.
actually, it's second down, so apparently they made a first down.
They got a first getting up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll go
Wait
back
a minute.
to the goal.
How did they do that?
I don't know. That
He got down to the 4-yard line the
look at the
first
stick.
time.
Well, look at the stick.
The stick says
the
2.
six is at the 11-yard line, so they got inside the 11 to get a first down. I mean, inside the 1 to get a first down.
But he had to pass down at the 4. He was out at the 4. Wait, we're going to go with what they say.
Yeah.
They're
Let's
smart
go.
guys, man. Shout out to Whistleblower Sports
Yeah,
Officials.
shout out to whistleblowers, man. Where would we be without whistleblowers, man?
No doubt, man. Drew knows.
Yes.
We go way. The tentacles go way back.
Way back, man. Every event I've ever done, I have never done it without whistleblowers.
Talk that talk.
And that's the way we done it back then. We'll do it that way moving forward.
And we're TAP certified. Go on the TAP's website and you'll see us all over that thing for every sport.
I like it.
All right, this time they're going empty at the goal line. And Devin, you might get your quarterback draw right here.
So
Let's
this
see. All right, he motions back to the backfield. And it's an inside handoff.
He didn't get in.
I think he might have been
did
short.
not. He did not. And that's what you got. That's probably one of the toughest things to teach the running backs is to always fall forward. Because if he falls forward, he's in. But he kind of glanced off to an angle and got pushed that way sideways, and that kept him from getting in. That makes it 4th down and goal.
So now it's 4th and goal.
That run was by Newbold, running back.
Okay.
All right.
My boy Ladarius Newbold, his son, former Lancaster Tiger.
And the quarterback is Warren Money, wearing number 80. I thought my eyes were deceiving me, but even on our list, he's wearing number 80 at quarterback. So, hey, a little unique.
I'm not sure what's going on because there is no time left on the clock.
Well, that's the end of the first quarter, right?
Yeah, but there's no action. Are we moving to the other end or are we going to stay down here?
Yeah, you would think we'd be moving to the other end unless everybody cold.
Here comes the
4th and goal.
Tush push.
Tush push. Oh, my God.
He did not.
Oh, he's in there now.
Now he's in there.
Second effort.
Dead.
Second effort.
He's in. Let's see what they do.
What we got? What we got, refs?
Clock's still running. Clock's still running, man. He didn't get in.
Texas made it saying no. Referees, no signal yet.
Can we get a signal today, tomorrow? Yesterday, the day before. It's not that hard.
Now they
now
finally
we got
say
it in.
touchdown.
We got a touchdown.
My God.
I think we had shades of Colorado, Missouri, because they had about 7 downs to get that touchdown.
Yeah. But
yeah, we have to go back to the instant replay because if you look at the main stick, it's still on the 11. So that means
something went terribly wrong.
Yeah, they went 4th down. You remember they didn't get into the end zone on 4th down, but they actually got the first down.
I don't know how.
Yeah,
but we'll take it.
Yeah, Colorado, Missouri going on. Texas paid with the new score 12-0 with 11:39 left in the second quarter.
11:39.
Yeah, I asked the referees to be a little quicker on that call. Like,
man,
my Lord.
Well, in their defense, that hadn't happened. That was the first time that's happened.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tush-push situation. The power kept moving forward. I could see from up here that he was in the end zone.
Right. And I guess,
or at least the pile around him was in the end zone.
So how does that work? Get us inside of the huddle of the refs.
Well, really,
they see two different things.
Well, really, what's supposed to happen is a crash technique in the on the goal line. Mm-hmm. The ref on this side of the formation crashed. The other one didn't crash. That's what the issue was.
Gotcha.
Both of them got to crash. They both got to be in that mud, in the muddy pile.
Well, they got the good angle.
Yeah.
There's the bootleg. They worked on this earlier. He's throwing to the corner.
Wow. In the corner. It's good.
Down. Both feet inbounds. That's an NFL catch.
That's an NFL catch, baby. Extra point is good. That'll make it. 11:39 left in the second quarter. Texas paid 13. Oh,
14.
no, 14.
Yeah,
Give him that extra point.
Yeah,
That's
give 'em
2
that
points.
2 pointer. And it's hard to see the numbers from way up here. I feel like we're in outer space.
Sure.
Might need to put the box down about another 3 or 4 levels because this is pretty high.
This is up here.
And that was the thing about it. When I came in, I asked, can we do it from the lower, because that's lower level. And they said, well, they don't want to have to monitor multiple levels. So we had to be at the top.
I don't understand it.
I know.
I mean, I don't understand it from the standpoint of both you and the clock guy on the same level.
Is that where he is down there?
He's down there. He's there.
Okay.
So if y'all want to go down for the last game.
Yeah, we could definitely move down
you can get the angle a little closer so we can show these kids love because it's hard to see these numbers from up here.
Boy.
Oh, the flag team was.
That was very hard.
The babies was
tough.
Yeah, it was real tough.
So, Pat, is this your first annual All-Star game, or have you done this previously?
So I done it like 4 years ago when we had Oklahoma in the league, and so we had Oklahoma versus Texas.
Okay, yeah.
And it was very successful. But after that year, Oklahoma that wasn't in the league anymore, so we kind of didn't do it. It's always a little apprehensive to do it because there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. One thing I would say, some coaches was nervous about putting their players and stuff in it because they didn't want other teams to try to poach the players and all that type of stuff. So you're kind of fighting with that stuff.
Yeah.
But the parents were overly enthusiastic, and we ended up with dang near 200 kids in All-Star Weekend.
Nice.
And then the other issue is just uniforms, trying to get them back on time. Also, the participation was weird at first because we had about 130 or 40 kids.
Yeah.
Then they saw the names came out, and everybody wanted to jump on.
Yep.
And then we didn't get uniforms until yesterday and then late last night for a second order.
Gotcha.
Crazy work, man. So, it's tough. So,
boy,
kudos for making it work, man. Coming all together.
Ain't that what we were talking about, though?
Yeah.
That the parents, we couldn't do this without you guys. But if only you knew the work that goes in behind the scenes.
It's crazy.
You get to go back to your regular life. And these guys, they get to go back to planning the next thing that's going to happen.
Exactly.
For these activities that they provide for these kids.
Exactly.
10 at the 20, inside, handoff, back.
Nice cut.
2-yard gain.
And I just want to say something real quick. Like, the other thing is, there are some superstars that are not playing like on Texas Made right now. Texas Made has a lot of Dallas Elite kids.
Yes.
Kai Jones, I was talking to his dad the other day, quarterback for a nationally ranked team. Yeah. He's not playing. They've been on like 3 weeks of vacation. So he said that's why he's not playing. But, I mean, they're missing some major league talent on that side. I would have loved to see them at full strength because Texas Paid is giving them the business, but Texas Made is super talented. They got some super talented teams on that side.
So,
nice.
So how do y'all go about picking the players to be on what team?
Well, this year it was more so, and we have to figure out, what's the best method. But this year we tried to match teams together that are kind of close in proximity. So, practice will work out for them or whatever. But then as we went along, some of the main coaches didn't coach. They're like, I'm tired, boss. I'm going to take off. And so we ended up doing all the practices at Mesquite 1 week and then at West Mesquite 1 week and then at DeSoto High School for the rest of the practices. Yeah. So if I knew we were going to combine it like that, we probably would have had a different method of balancing the teams besides proximity.
Gotcha. All right, so talking about it, it'll be 3rd and about 1 at the 29-yard line. Who are your champions of what divisions this year as well?
Okay. All right, we're going to start in Division 2, 6U. That was the DFW Bruins. Shout out to them. They did it.
My boy Devin, man. Love them boys.
Yes, sir. And they was coached by Coach Brian Ronalds. Got the first down, big man rumbling.
First down at the 35-yard line.
And then on the 8U, we had the 940 boys out of Wichita Falls.
Yep.
Yeah, DJ Jordan the third was straight beast in basketball and football. And on 10U, we had them Bruins again. Coach Ken, who's actually coaching this game now, the head coach of this game.
Okay. Which team? Which side?
He's up Texas Paid, the team that's up 14-0.
Gotcha.
So Coach Ken is having a great year right now.
Right.
And he's the president of the Bruins as well.
Okay.
Yeah, they phrase if you ain't a Bruin, what you doing?
I thought Devin was the president. He's not.
No, Devin's the 8U coach.
So where are the Bruins located at?
They're around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they're literally around the corner. So this is their territory. They feeling right at home, and it's showing on the scoreboard. Mm-hmm. And then the 12U, Drew know this team very well. Metroplex
The
West,
Wranglers, baby.
Wranglers.
Wranglers, a.k.a. Stampede. But, yeah, we were the Wranglers this past year. Had a 12U that was really.
Pick that
nice.
thing.
Hedge off the turf.
Like it. Love it.
First down.
What?
First and 5.
Man.
That was a great catch.
Great catch.
That was. But, yeah, on from the Wranglers on 12U. And then, Division 1?
Division 1, 6U. Had them Dallas Elite Mustangs, one of the best flag teams in the whole entire state of Texas. Mm-hmm. They flexed their muscles.
My boy Polo.
Polo the Don. And, they did their thing, man. They had a couple of setbacks during the season. Mm-hmm. And that flag division was stiff. It was stiff. We had Duncanville Red Raiders who went undefeated during the season, and that's who Polo them played in the Super Bowl.
Right. And they had upset Polo and them during the regular season.
Yes.
But then turn around and he got his revenge, huh?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Handoff. Y'all know I like seeing that coming off that wing.
Man, that runner got out of there.
Yes. Yeah. Nice. Nicely done.
Nice pickup. That was first down, right?
Yes,
nice pickup.
8 yards on first down.
Then on the 8U Division 1, we had them Texas Faith Warriors with Kai, one of the pound-for-pound best running backs and safeties in the state. This dude, Mr. Everything. Like, just a killer, a dog. One of the ones, like KT said earlier about my guy from SOC. What was it, Jabir?
Quaylen?
Quaylen, yeah.
Quaylen
Farrar. He's our Quaylen Farrar. That's one of them kids that you're going to know his name by the time he graduate.
Movement all over the field. See if they got into the neutral zone first of this false start. And it will be a false start.
It's hard to get them to call that against the defense when the defense jumps like that, because the rule book says that if movement is precipitated by the defense, it's supposed to be a call against the defense.
Well, it's specifics to it. Mm-hmm. So one of the specifics is that player has to be directly in front of that player.
That player. Okay.
Yeah. Now, if the player next to him jumps, then it's going to be on offense.
Gotcha.
The DN for Texas Paid is coming off with force.
And see,
last time that's
going to be on the defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
This will be on the defense.
And see what's really cool about
on offense?
I know they can't be calling this on offense.
Oh,
yeah.
they did.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was the point I was making, is that it's difficult for any of the officials to call it against the defense, because they're so used to the offense. Just, you got to remain still. Let him jump. Stay still, because that's how I coach. I say, dude, I don't care if they sneeze and spit on you. You don't move.
Yeah.
You don't move.
Yeah. And, I mean, if you react to the movement of the defense, it's automatically on the defense.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. So, yeah. But 10U Division, Dallas Elite Mustangs, they were number 6 nationally ranked. They ended up going to battle and playing out there at YNC.
Yes.
And then 12, I forgot to mention 7U. We'll circle back around to them. And then 12U was, the Oak Cliff Gators, who Texas made paid, is playing today, or the 12U. They had a gauntlet run. They beat the Dallas Cardinals and the Duncanville Red Raiders, which were all year long 2 of the best teams in the league. And the Cardinals were a 2 or 3 time champion in a row.
Yeah.
And the quarterback for the Cardinals will be playing for the All-Stars today, and he's amazing.
Nice.
Kind of reminds me of Mendoza at Indiana.
Boy, you right up. Woo-wee. That boy is surgical. Surgical.
Playing him.
Yeah, G Money. Y'all gonna see G Money later.
Okay. Speaking of that game last night, I was expecting a much closer game, right?
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, man. You know, I'm down with the fighting Decoria Moore, so that
right.
Yeah, that was a struggle to see that.
DeCorian Moore, Duncanville's finest. He's a friend of Big Youth, man. He came out to a couple of events this
Absolutely.
year. It was great to have him out there, man.
Man, saw him. He gave me a big bro hug. Like, you know, we did his very first interview back when he was in the 7th or 8th grade.
Really?
And I still had that interview. And they were doing a special on him from Oregon, and they want us to send – we sent them a copy of that interview.
Okay.
Yeah. And he got his first scholarship in our league. He got a scholarship to Kansas.
While he was
playing in
wow.
Yeah, he was with the Patriots, Dallas Patriots in our league back then.
Mm-hmm. And see, my guy Raymond Reeves, I'm gonna shout out to Raymond, your right hand man over here.
Yes, sir.
Raymond Reeves, man, we preached for 30 years the importance of these kids who play football, running track. But we would get so much pushback, even from your boy Jay Green.
Yeah,
we get so much pushback.
I did not understand that.
They need to be playing football in the spring. Well, maybe, but they need to be on that track.
They can do both.
You can do both.
You can do both.
My son did both.
Pressure up. Pass at the last
Ooh,
minute.
he had a shot at that one.
Good defense all around right there.
No, it was on every level.
Yes.
So incomplete pass, clock still running. Is that how?
No, I stopped.
Okay, he just stopped.
Yeah,
okay. Just a little
delay. He might have been eating on a hot dog. Or
But Jay hit me up. He said that the clock had been moving a little bit too fast.
Yeah, I actually called the clock guy too because I was watching the broadcast. Had to run and pick up some rings and stuff from the house, and I'm watching the broadcast. And after y'all had a safety. And after the safety, they went to the other side of the field, and the clock literally ran for almost 2 minutes. I was like, bruh.
Yeah.
No, sir. No, sir. This game was set for 12 minutes for a reason.
Right. And that way, everybody get action.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, both teams have substituted
quite
first
nicely.
2 games, quite nicely. And
beautiful.
Everybody's been
that's a 10-play minimum or something like that. So, hopefully they're doing what they're supposed to do.
It's the inside handoff coming the other way. It's got some yards, but not enough for the first down, and Texas Paid will take over.
Turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs at the 47-yard line. So, Pat, tell us about some of the alums from Big Youth. Who are some of the most – you just talked about the Corrigan. Who else do you have as an alum of your league?
Man, I mean, it's amazing. Like, when I interview kids on the Dub High School podcast, one of the questions I like to ask them is what team they played for in youth league or whatever. And a lot of them, hey, we played for the Texas Wolves, played for the Dallas Cardinals. And then I'm like, oh, man, you was actually in our league. And did you play in this game at this and this and this? So, quite a few kids from South Oak Cliff, DeSoto, Duncanville. Well, you're asking me a great question. I'm gonna give you a name that played in our league on 7-on-7. Legend Bay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic year at North Point.
I certified Legend Bay.
Nice.
And I remember the name because I was like, oh, that was the first time I ever heard of a legend.
Nice. Yeah. For real.
Yeah, so just
on his way to Ohio State now, right?
Man, I love it, man. Tell Mama to sit. Man, Mama, just sit down, chill. You done your work. No. But I ain't gonna lie, I was so irritated by that because
inside handout.
Oh, nice run. Big hole on the right side. He's down to the 30, cut back. Game tackle at the 26-yard line.
Boy, Ken doing his thing over here.
For real.
Nice run. So, you was talking about that. Me and Willie was talking about that earlier with the NIL and everything and how, we was talking about how we had a parent. Like I said, I wouldn't mention the name because it might be a sensitive subject, but there was more.
You threw a name out earlier. You might as well.
Yeah, I threw it out.
He threw the rep under the bus.
Yeah, I did. I had to get on Mike Harper, man, because he know
Mike
better
Lowry.
than that. Yeah, he knew better than that.
Yeah.
that rule wasn't even hard to decipher. I'm still trying to figure out what was the
10-second run out.
Yeah, come on now. But they were more worried about, NIL payments than your child, you one season away from the league. I never understood that.
Yep.
You know?
Dude, and look, and I felt like that other situation, they must have had a check for mama and a new whip.
Yeah,
and,
know it.
Yeah, and see, my thing, I kind of like let the guy be. I don't like the helicopter parent. Not saying that she is or isn't. I don't know.
Right.
But the parent that your kid go to college and then she moving down there in the same city with you and all that type of stuff, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna get you to be quiet on that one because I actually had thoughts of moving up to Connecticut when my son went off to school up there, man.
Going deep.
I promise you.
Outside pass up in the air. It is caught at the 10. Down inside the 5. And he scales the sideline for a Texas paid touchdown.
Nice.
And a handstand to boot.
I got 3 words.
Now he's swimming. Well, let's keep the celebration going. Okay.
Hey, I got 3 words, y'all. And it's hey,
That was pretty sweet.
all you parents out there, don't take any offense to this, but it's all in fun. But 3 words, y'all. You got bossed. That was a great catch. He put it up high. He high pointed the ball. Perfect form. Comes down and was able to get it into the end zone.
It looked like that pass was going to go out of bounds.
I know.
Yeah.
That was number 4
for Texas paid.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the name right quick. Is that? They got a running back. Is that Tay Williams?
It looked like his name is crossed out though. I think they wrote another name in. Jay Payne, Jay Parker, something like that right here.
Yeah, 3:05
4.
left before
I'm not sure.
It's hard to tell.
At first, I thought that was Daquan Bolden. That was one of my favorite players on 10U.
Gotcha. I'm sure we'll probably hear from his parents.
Inside run, nice blocking. And he scoots into the end zone for the extra point, and we have another pancake block back at the 9-yard line.
The extra point is good?
The extra point is good. New score is 21-0.
And it's not even halftime yet. We got 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the first half.
And one other thing, all 3 of us have had boys that has played college football.
Yep.
And high school and college football.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I don't know about you guys, and I want to get your point. I've always instructed every parent. When it was time for my boys to go to school, I said, well, I'm going to let you make this decision on your own. This is be your first real decision on your own.
Absolutely.
And, you need to choose it because I was always one of them parents, and Don Kenyon, the OC at West Mesquite, his dad told me, he said, KT, you got to let your son pick where he want to go to school because if you choose it for him and it don't work out, he going to say, well, this didn't work out because of you.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ninja.
But it's funny you mentioned the great Don Kenyon, one of the smartest, one of the most intelligent coaches I've ever had a chance to sit down and have a conversation with. He's coming to Lancaster as well.
I was going to ask you where he coming. Was he coming over here?
Jack is bringing 2 guys with him, and Don is one of them.
Yeah, and I remember when he, because him and my oldest 2 played together in high school, and
at Lincoln.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he told me, he said, hey man, let him decide, so he'll know. And that's why Dominique ended up going to Prairie View.
Right.
I actually wanted him to go to junior college first, but I had to let him make that decision.
And it's funny that you say that because my son played Division III football, right? Mm-hmm. He turned down 21 Division I offers. So, yeah, it was his decision. Mm-hmm. And his excuse was that the coach reminds me of you, Dad. I couldn't say nothing.
Pat, your son is coaching now, right?
Yes, sir.
Down at Stephen F.
Stephen F. Austin.
Man, that's so awesome.
That is.
I mean, he's an awesome kid.
He is. He's a good kid. I had the pleasure of meeting and chatting with him earlier this summer, man, and I was very impressed. Me and my son was impressed.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Excited. I would think my oldest son would have done it, but because he was just like very football intensive. But he moved to LA and living in LA lifestyle, but he's had offers to come back to coach. Like a high school offered him to coach last year.
Okay.
Because just on the strength that he played at Duncanville, because they know Duncanville and DeSoto all over the place.
Sack nasty.
If you had a defensive player of the game This kid right now would be the player of the game.
What number was that?
His number 6 up.
It's all kind of pressure.
Man, he is coming off this edge.
I think number 11.
Is that 11?
Yeah.
And they say Lions here is not that great. We're not that old, folks. It's just the sight lines are
We're
not
just
that
up.
great.
We're just up high. We could have been set up
extremely high.
downstairs.
But he is coming off this edge with force. He looks like a DN.
Oh, that's one of my favorite players. Look like that's Kato.
My God. Did you see that swim move? I mean, and then he's on the tackle again.
That's Kato Hines.
Oh, my God. Mr.
That's Kato Hines. He it look like that's Kato. Let me see.
Okay.
I gotta look at the helmet. Now he's got on a Bruins helmet, so it's not Kato.
That number 4 or
number 11. So the defensive end, the one that's running off the field now. Yeah. So that's number 11. Texas paid. Unless they switch teams, I don't know. They got Kato Hines on Texas paid.
My God. That was very Myles Garrett of him right there. That was impressive.
Yeah, I didn't. That's Kato Hines. So Kato Hines is in the running for the Heisman. He's in the room. So he's one of the 3 people that made it to the room through the voting system, and he is a absolute dog.
Man, nice.
This dude, every play, he is disruptive.
He is. That's him. He's him.
Yeah, he's been unblockable, to say the least.
He got a little man-child look about him, man. I'm liking that. Coming off that edge.
Well, it look like Texas Paid is going to try to make it 2-1.
Man, Texas Paid looks very good. Very impressed on this 10U.
Somebody in the chat asked, "Is this 8U or 10U?"
It's 10U.
And of course, this is the 10U group. You missed a lot of great action in that 8U game, though. We saw Texas Paid, who didn't score, but man, they were able to move the ball. They got into the red zone and brick wall.
Yep.
Brick wall.
It looked like Tyler Tolbert, quarterback on the carry.
He's a nice-sized kid. Be a quarterback. Yes. And that'll be a turnover on downs. 25-yard line. So Texas Paid in position again.
Oh, man.
And the clock's running.
Oh, no, it's not a turnover.
Down? Oh, is it 4th?
It's 4th now.
Oh, now it's 4th down.
We just got to get the guy on the chain to quit twisting in the wind.
Right.
You totally had me confused. So it's 4th down now. 4th and about 4.
Well, now they stopped it. Interesting. Oh, now it's running again.
Again, pass, and that pass is complete, but behind the line of scrimmage.
Definitely not enough for the first.
A lot of pressure on that. He made a smart move to double clutch it because it was going to get knocked down the first time.
Man, Mr. Hines, his name is not Kato Hines, it's Mr. Hines.
Mr. Hines.
Oh, my God.
So he owns Hines Ketchup Company and everything.
Oh, my God.
Duncan Hines. He owns anything with Hines.
Yeah. My goodness. He is everywhere on defense.
Yeah. DJ LD down there is going. He jamming over there.
He doing his thing.
Yeah, LD.
I'm trying to figure out who was it on the microphone earlier?
Was that Brent that was talking Cash Money?
Yeah, he was talking cash.
Yeah, Brent was he came to announce the first game, but he said he was gonna be down there clowning.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna see if Texas Paid can cash in again.
And shout out to Brent, man. We're doing something for the first time at Hall of Fame. Brent is being inducted into the Big Youth Hall of Fame.
Okay.
And then shout out Zimmy Daniels. He's being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
We was just talking about
boy.
Yeah, he won the national title in our league. Won the AYF 10U division a few years back.
With the Fort Worth Wolverines?
No, TNS.
It was TNS, okay. How long ago was the Wolverines? It was
with Pharaoh and all them.
That had to be like 2016, 17. Because when I first met Zim and them, I think they was with
Stepped up.
the middle. Oh,
Ooh.
incomplete.
Wide
at the
open.
5-yard line.
Yeah, they was 8-1G when I first met Zimmy.
8-1G. I like that.
Yeah, we were talking about Zimmy earlier, man. Zimmy would come at you and run 7-8 trick plays in a row, and have your kids all scrambled up, have the coaches all scrambled up.
Yeah. And what I brought up in regards to Zimmy was the fact that when quizzed about the youth football here in Texas, Prime was just speaking highly of our guy Zimmy Daniels.
Yeah, no doubt. Zimmy love him. Prime love him some Zimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zimmy is definitely up there.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, he like, who is Pat, baby?
Yeah, well, that was back in the days. I think we can say this, back when we would play those guys, man, and after the game, we'll sit up there till it's dark drinking beer, talking cash money, you know what, to each other. All in love, though. You know what I'm saying? Them guys are awesome.
No doubt.
Him, Pharaoh.
2nd and 10.
Legends. Got a
from the 25-yard line.
16 seconds. But yeah, I'm a dip at halftime. But man, it's been fun talking to you fellas, man.
Man, we appreciate you.
We're supposed to been doing a high school game, you know, but you know, we have to figure out how to work out the logistics.
For sure.
Do a high school game? Well, you talking about us doing a high school game
together.
together.
You know, the Lovejoy thing, we're supposed to do. It's just a struggle for me to get out there.
Guess what? I just got approval yesterday from NFHS. By the end of the month, we'll be, on the roster. So,
I remember you talking about that.
So the plan is, me and KT had discussed it. The plan is to do a couple of games a week. So if Lovejoy plays on a Thursday, we'll pick up a Friday game.
Okay.
If they play on Friday, we'll pick up a Thursday game.
That's dope.
Why not?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You definitely going to have to get with us. This is, you bring an extra level of knowledge to this. And history as well, man. So,
for sure.
We was talking about this earlier, man. What you're doing here and with this is, it's beyond awesome, man, to get these kids
But I'm gonna jump in real quick and just make sure everybody out there understands that this dude talking and explaining these rules and stuff, he's a referee. So
yeah, he don't want me to be too bad. We got a deep pass down and it is defended well at the 4-yard line.
Complete.
Hey, look, I'm not soft about it. Y'all done heard me criticize a couple of times too.
Only a couple, huh?
Yeah, everything is a work in progress. And during the season, we have weekly meetings with the refs, like every Tuesday. Yeah, I think it's every Tuesday. And we have a supervisor official. Shout out Daryl. Though he wanted to be out here today, we had to cut a little bait because it was so cold out here. I'm like, oh man, is everybody gonna show up?
That's great, for real.
I was nervous, bro. It was tough.
Yeah. It's a pretty good turnout too.
Yeah,
pretty good turnout.
Yeah, the rain had me nervous last night when we was at the skating ring, but we had a lot of people come to the skating ring last night. So shout out to that. Shout out Jay Green. Man, I'm gonna say this: Jay Green has taken the ball, the bull by the horn. Whatever the phrase is, and has really put on for the All-Star. And he's really been instrumental in navigating all the craziness of All-Star.
Yeah.
And I've been. This is the first time I was the backup singer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to do everything, so I loved it.
Yeah. And the thing about Jay Green, man, it's the most ridiculous thing in the world. But I told him 3 years ago, I said he got the potential to be one of the best to ever do this because the business side, that's where he needed to pick up at. But them kids, man, you can't tell me he don't love them kids because they go everywhere with him. I mean, he have about 6 or 7 of them with him everywhere he goes.
Pressure in the backfield. He throws it away.
And another thing about Jay Green is he's great at massaging grown folks' egos. Because,
that's a skill.
That's a skill.
For real.
It's a skill.
Absolutely.
And my brother say I have that same skill, but I think Jay Green has shown me in one season that he can take it to another level.
Well, I used to tell Shannon this all the time. all I want to do is coach. You
That's
do
it.
that because I'm not good at that.
All I want to do is coach, Papa. That's it.
Tell me when we gonna play, and I'm gonna be there and have the kids ready. You take care of all that stuff there, man. So and he's taking Jay Green under his wing as well as you guys have taken him under y'all wing,
for sure.
and it's helped him out a lot, man.
Definitely. To see him and Raymond get along and show love and all of that it's probably the most impossibility.
And I would say this.
Yeah.
I would say this. I think it's just maturity because I'm pretty sure the younger him would have been like, no, heck no, blah, blah, blah. And then did you just stay in that contentious moment. But I've seen him grow, over the years and stuff like that. I told him the same thing.
Yeah.
I've seen you grow over the years, man, and we Gucci.
It's crazy. And I like to brag on myself a little bit every now and then. But we were all together in one organization, which was your former organization, the Dallas Lions. And with him being the president, me being the vice president, we built a heck of a program.
Yeah.
And because of his immaturity at the time, slowly but surely, it just eroded it away. And it was enough to make you say, forget him, I'm done with him. But I kept explaining to Raymond that we removed ourselves from the situation. Now he has to deal with it because we would save him from his situation.
No doubt.
Now he had to deal. Once he was able to see it from that perspective, he called me and said, "Oh, gee, man, I just want to apologize, man, because you was right, man. That was the biggest loss I could have ever had by losing you and Raymond, and Quentin and Snacks and Sosa. All us was on the same
team.
Staff.
Yeah, that's a lot of knowledge right there.
Yes. And,
oh man,
and so
blowing me up. I'm gonna say this real quick before I go.
Go
ahead. Hey, honey, I'm on the air. Give me 1 second. Okay. Shout out to Jay Green because he had 2 teams to make the Super Bowl.
First year in
a tough league where every week is a gauntlet. And then I think he has 2 or 3 candidates. Now, they got 2 Heisman candidates and 2 lineman MVP candidates in the room for the Heisman, man. Shout out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my boy.
Appreciate y'all fellas, man. Y'all keep doing good work. It was enjoyable being up here with y'all, and I was listening to y'all earlier, so do y'all thing.
Yes, sir.
All right, my dog.
We appreciate you, man.
My guy. The great Pat Botese.
Yeah, that was our guy, Pat, man, the head honcho around here. It's what's so beautiful is the way that Pat runs his business and the way we all support him. And then I have Jackson to come over here as the head. It's like a continuation from what we were doing over at West Mesquite, man.
Yeah, right on.
So, hey, we're going to go ahead and shut it down. We'll be back. Oh, no, this is
halftime.
Yeah, so we'll wait till after this game. Then we might as well finish up the game from where we are. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing is the broadcast, what you guys see. And I think with the zoom on these cameras, we're bringing you the action. So we're going to take a quick break, but we will be back. At halftime, it's Texas paid 21, Texas made 0.
Testing 1, 2. All right, we're back, people. We are back. Getting ready to start the second half of this 10U All-Star game, Big Youth All-Star game. Texas paid with a commanding 21-0 lead. And I want to give a shout out to some of the comments on here. We have multiple jersey or numbers on the same team. They want to clear some things up. Number 11 on the gray team is Deshaun Bowden Jr. with the blue and gold helmet, and Cato wearing number 11 with the white helmet. That's from Freemason. Appreciate the info on that, clearing it up. The rosters are a little wonky, and we're not in the greatest seats. This is if anybody's been to Lancaster High School football stadium, the press box is quite high. For a high school stadium, this has been about as high as it can be. And we went to quite a few high school stadiums this year. But this one is by far the highest of any that we had been to. And I see why they got a great track team, because if their track team run these stairs here at the stadium, they can run, because this is a very, very, very steep stadium here at Tiger Stadium on the campus of Lancaster High School. Again, our score is 21-0, getting ready to start the second half. Willie and Devin will be back in just a second. We're trying to get some things taken care of. We've seen some great players so far. And we're steady trying to, Pat was up here earlier, and he was trying to let everybody know about what's been going on with youth football in this particular league and what they're trying to do to enhance the youth football experience in Dallas. And I want to give this guy a big, big, big shout out for trying to make this happen. This is special what they're doing. A lot of people wouldn't put forth the effort to make this happen. And give it up to Pat and Raymond and some of the other people that they're working with to make this happen. Jay Green, man, they've done a lot. And again, a big shout out to the Lancaster ISD Athletic Department for letting him put this on. It's something that's needed in our community. And, you know, community that works together stays together. And that's what they're doing here. And it's awesome to see. It's awesome to see and to be a part of. We're glad to be able to broadcast to you guys. You stay at home, stay warm, and we'll kick it up here and kind of help keep this thing going. Again, the score is 21-0. Texas paid. Getting ready to start the second half. We appreciate you being with us. We're trying to keep this thing going. Oh, yeah. This is all good. So we got Willie back up here.
Yeah, my food will be ready in about 5-10 minutes.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I can double dip for a minute.
So as soon as he'll be back, because he's waiting on his food. We going on the same food truck.
Oh, okay.
I got you let me cut my mic back on.
All right.
But I ordered a fish basket and a chicken tender basket.
That'll work.
So I want some fish and I want some chicken, so we can
we make it work. Yeah, no doubt.
Shout out to the crazy. What is it called? Crazy something. Crazy Horse, Crazy Man. They out of Pleasant Grove. The food truck, man. This stuff just goes hard.
Yeah, they have sponsors here. A couple of food trucks, coffee truck. We got some hot chocolate earlier.
Yeah. It ain't hot no more, but I'm finna drink it.
Yeah, man. Cooler weather came in.
Yeah.
And
speaking of cool, how cool was it for Pat to come up and hang out with us for a little bit? That was cool.
Talk about promoting what he's doing, man. This is positive stuff that needs to be talked about, man. I hate it that the only time we can talk about something when it's tragedy happening,
For real. And they done started.
Yeah, 1st and 10. Nice run, cut back. He gets up to about the original. Okay, he got about 5 yards. They don't have the chain set on the sideline yet, so it kind of threw it off a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, but to avoid getting any further behind, they say let's go ahead and start it. Yes. Normally they won't start it until we get somebody on those chains.
Right. But this talking about that, we've talked about this 10U level and some of the greatest teams that we've seen, and some of the coaches. That's cool that Zimmy is getting nominated for the
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame
Big
in this league.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, man, he's well deserving. And whenever they come up with that DFW Youth Hall of Fame, he'll be in that one as well. The dude has made a difference over there in the land of funk over there in Fort Worth. And
Funky Town.
Oh, Funky Town. So, yeah.
So it looked like it was a penalty on the play. Holding.
Yes, they backed that up, so it'll be 1st down and 20. This time they're in our formation.
Ooh.
And the defense, Texas-made defense is coming to play this second half.
For sure. It looks like a loss of about 5 more. Ooh.
Yeah, so shout out to Zimmy on that. Shout out to Pat and a couple other people.
But let's also shout out to our boy Shannon Mack, man. We've been dropping his name a couple of times, but hey, Shannon Mack, man. What's that's basically how you and I met, was through Shannon.
Yeah, and he's a future Hall of Famer whenever they get that first ballot. First class, yeah, he'll be in on that first class as a GM. I mean, that dude is he made a lot of stuff happen.
Well, he's already in the NYFL Hall of Fame. You are too. We just hadn't made like any formal announcements because we folded.
That was some good stuff back then, man.
It was, man. It was.
Second inside handoff.
But yeah,
nice run.
But you guys, my guy Stan Beasley, he was the owner of the Rockwall Yellow Jackets, but you know, one of my really great friends. Can't forget my. I was gonna say Pat, but I don't know if Pat deserved to be it. For those who know, you know.
Oh no, man! I mean, it's
Damian Butler for sure. You know, they was only in the league for 1 year, but that was still a solid year.
Yeah, you have. You know, it's a lot of guys that have made their mark. You know, with this little league football. I've always tried to say I hope. You know, it's true what they say. You want to leave something better than when you found it.
Of course.
And that's what I did. I tried to do. At the 3, you know, I coached the 3 little league teams, and with the 216 Jaguars, I was one of the on the ground floor of that.
Okay.
Then I went over to the Marlin Y Cowboys with old Jazzy Hartwell. Rest in peace, Jazzy. That dude. We went to Paul Quinn together, man. We went way back. Handoff on the jet motion, cut back, coming toward the 15-yard line, but Texas-made defense is playing well this second half.
That halftime pep talk.
Yes, we got a man down at the 8-yard line. I would have liked to see the Texas paid coaches come out and attend to that kid. I'm a big believer that. Now, Willie, this is what I did. You know, I can only talk about what I did. No matter who got hurt,
yeah,
on didn't matter if it was our player or the other player. I went out on the field every time.
Either way.
Either way.
Yeah.
I always did. They're all our kids when they're out there, all 22.
Right.
And,
but one of the old school sayings is you can't expect everybody else to do what you do.
Yeah.
Right?
They don't. And I've had a couple of instances where my players gotten hurt on the opposite sideline, and the coaches sit there and watch them till we get over there. And I've had some very, very choice words for them once I got over there, several times. And of all those times I had to address them, I actually had coaches after the game come and say, hey, man, my bad. You know, I should have attended to them.
In other words, you were right.
Yeah. Because, man, these are kids. You don't know if a kid has a dislocation or a break or, you know, needs immediate attention.
Right. If you're out here for the kids, you should be out here for all the kids.
Exactly.
Not just yours.
Yes, that's right. Third down, a rollout. It is picked off.
Oh.
What a interception.
Pick
by
six.
Texas made a pick six to put them back in the game.
They are on the board,
baby. 8:09 left, a rollout pass. Perfectly played.
I mean, it wasn't the greatest pass in the first place, so I didn't think anybody was going to catch it, let alone the DB.
Oh, my God, a great interception. Now, I'm doing double duty, so I can't tell you. I'm running the camera and announcing right now. We're trying to multitask.
I'm so grateful, too, man, that you're on that. You're on that.
So, but a great interception by the DB from Texas made and a touchdown that puts them back in the game. Yes, that pep talk actually has worked.
So we're going to put a bookmark right here at 8:09 of the third quarter is when the Texas made first got on the board on this 10U game. And let's see how this thing ends up. That might be a turning point.
Yes, that was very impressive.
And the biggest thing about it is that Texas made is keeping these guys in their end of the field for this quarter so far.
Yes.
And that may be the key to catching up quick.
No doubt about it.
Especially if ain't nobody punting. So you might get it at the 30. You might get it at the
right.
20 or 40 or whatever.
That's right.
So this is a pretty big play.
This time they'll go two receivers to the left. They're missing a guy. Let's see. He runs back. Okay, they have a tight end. So, yeah, they have what they need. Tight end to the right, receiver to the right. Spread formation.
And they got to get this extra point, man. They got to.
That's an inside handoff, and he
it's
cuts
good.
back. It's good. So, our score now would be Texas paid 21. Texas made 7. 8:09. Left. Oh, we got a little. I didn't know that was going to be in the way.
What was that? What happened?
Well, right here, I was trying to catch the scoreboard, and we have a little divider here that's
in the way.
Yeah. So, but the score with 8:09 left is 21-7 as we get ready for Texas paid to get back on offense.
Yep. And in the meantime, guys, it's been a while since we've taken a break to pay a few bills. So we'll be right back after these words.
Hi, I'm Gina with Mobile Art Support.
Hi, I'm Kyle, Mobile Art Supports as well.
We're out here supporting athletes, especially football, with the youth and high school sports.
And we want you to stop by our website because we know that early prevention is good for your growing athlete.
We have a system of orthotics that has been used for over 70 years.
It's the basis for which all these newfangled gadgets come out, and we've got the original orthotics to help you and your family.
We can help you, and we have a generous trade-in policy, so as your child's feet, we grow with them.
If you have an HSA or an FSA, you can also use those dollars.
Visit us at mobileartsupports.com or give us a call at 469-659-3500 today.
We're Mobile Art Supports. Move better, hurt less.
All right, we're back.
We are back. Nice turn of events here with the with Texas made getting on the board here with the 10U game. We've seen Texas made dominate the the 6U and 8U levels. Not so much on this 10U level.
Yeah, they started Texas paid jumped out 21-0. But here early in the third quarter, Texas is making a comeback. It's a handoff. Cut back. He has room. He's out to the 20. Good tackle. Great tackle. That would be a great tackle. At the 20-yard line. Great open field tackle. Put that in the door. That's what I use to stop the door from closing.
No, I got it.
Okay.
I'm using the big old thing. I should my mic stand.
Oh, okay. All right, we're back, folks. Quick. That was a great open field tackle. Limiting that play to a gain of 4. TNU football, which is starting to become the more popular level. Again, due to 12U, got a lot of, when Willie get back, we'll talk about some of the reasons why the 12U football is not what it used to be. It's a couple of reasons. One of them is, which I do not understand it. I'll never understand it. We'll get to that after this play. I formation, handoff to the right, nice hole. Breaks out to the sideline and gets up to the 25-yard line. Close to a first down. But one of the reasons we'll talk about this, why 12U football, which is the level I love the most, one of the reasons why it's fell off is its participation, because you have junior high coaches and some high school coaches that are downplaying the importance of 12U football to try to get them in the school system as fast as they can. And I would tell people, I don't think there was a 7th grade junior high team in Dallas that could beat our 12U on any year that from like 2000 on. We actually played a couple of junior highs in DISD and beat them. We scrimmaged them and we beat them and beat them bad. And that was with 6th graders on our team. So, I'm not some of these junior highs, they try to tout themselves as being better than the youth teams in their area, and sometimes they're not. We got an inside handoff close to a first down, and he actually gets a first down. So Texas Pay comes out and responds to the turnover and gets a first down. But you have some junior highs that actually, they're not better than, you don't need to play for them. That's Little League. And I totally disagree with that concept. One of the reasons being is that some of these 12U teams are better coached than the junior high, the 7th grade junior high. And that's just a fact. And I'm one of those guys that if I was coaching at a junior high or coaching at a high school, I would embrace it. And that's one of the great things about what Coach Todd has done at South Oak Cliff High School. He has embraced Little League football in his community. And you see the results. And this is something that I can really say, as we motion, we had trips to the left, one back in the backfield, inside handoff. Good hard run, but a good hard tackle. Good physical football right there. One of the things that I was ahead of years ago, that's one of the things we did. We got with a lot of the high school coaches and was telling them these are y'all kids. And they was letting private schools and schools out of district come get the kids. They were coming and checking us out, and we had a lot of inner city schools that would choose not to come check their kids out. And we never understood it, ever. And we went to high school coaches and said, hey, man, y'all come check out the kids. They started coming out and seeing the kids, and they got relationships with the parents at an early age. And those teams on the I-20 corridor, the DeSoto's, Duncanville, Lancaster, South Oak Cliff, even Skyline and other schools, they got a whole lot better, a whole lot quicker. Inside handoff, getting a nice solid run. Don't matter. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah, absolutely. And so we this that'll work. Yeah. And there you go. So we had sorry about that, folks. We had we talked to people and promoted that, and now it's the norm. You have high school coaches that actually embrace it, and Coach Todd, who, by the way, Sock had their championship parade this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate I missed it, man.
Yeah, we had to be here, so, you know.
There were 2 parades today.
Really?
Yeah, Sock had theirs and DeSoto had theirs.
Okay.
DeSoto started around noonish. So Sock, theirs was this morning, right?
Yes.
9 o'clock?
Yes.
And then at 12, DeSoto started. So they tried not to bump heads.
All right. Pass complete down here at sideline. The sightlines here are so crazy that ball looked like it was going out of bounds, about 2 yards in bounds, and I was actually following the ball, and it ended up being a completed pass, actually for a first down, out at the 43-yard line. We do have an injured player out there. And that time, both coaching staffs go out to check on them, and I love to see that. But yeah, man, we Coach Todd, Coach Samples, Coach Neal, Coach Rob, let me see who else. Coach Mathis, Coach Johnson when he was at Bishop Dunn. Those guys used to come out and
not to interrupt you, but I guess I am. But Coach Rob, man, what's he up to these days?
He's the AD at Duncanville.
Okay.
Yeah, he went to Frisco for a while, and then he went over to Duncanville a couple years ago. Now, Coach Fleener, there was at Mesquite. That's now at
Forney.
He's at Forney. He was a big believer. He would come out and check us out. And man, we would tell them all the time, we have you guys kids, come check them out. And you know, they can do the junior high thing. We're not hating on junior high, but we're the bridge. And we have the relationship with the parents. So why not take advantage of that?
And see, the Coach Samples, for example, who used to come to the spring games.
Yeah, absolutely.
People to this day used to question how Jaquindon Jackson ended up choosing Duncanville. And I would be lying if I said it was just the familiarity of if Coach Samples coming out and seeing them and all of that. It was the facilities at Duncanville that really turned him on. But the familiarity,
yes,
never hurts.
He knew him from the 6th grade. He was actually at a spring game checking out 8th graders as we start the 4th quarter. By the way, Texas paid up 21-7. And he saw JJ, and he was like, who the hell is that? Because, you know, JJ was running up and down the field. And, you know, you're like, shh, okay. So, and we was telling guys to come out there and see him. And I remember Coach Ward came to a game at Forrester, 1st and 10. Nice inside run. Texas Pay responding. Nice little run out here to the 40. He steps out of bounds at the 37. Nice run. Gain of about 18 yards. And he saw those kids and he was like, "Oh my goodness!" And Coach Shavers as well. He was Coach Shavers at North Forney at that time. Coach Shavers was at West Mesquite, and then had just went to McKinney, and he used to be out there. So there was a lot of coaches that took advantage of it, that understood what we were trying to do. As we have a Texas-made player being assisted to the sideline. So I'm not, it has been a constant grind on the 12U. But, let's be real, man. The 12U, those guys are in junior high. Mm-hmm. And it's not a competition between the junior high and that youth team in your area, where you have some coaches that down it. Because, like I say, during our heyday, we would play any 7th grade team in Texas. And I guarantee you they wouldn't have came out on the good end of that. Right. There's a couple of teams that thought they were all that on the 7th grade. We went and played them, and, they wasn't supposed to be playing against scrimmaging against a little league team, but we scarred them up pretty good. So, and like I said, we had 6th graders on the team, so I don't ever want to be, a competition. We should be working together.
Exactly. And I give Coach Neal his props at West Mesquite, because he was one of the first.
He's one of the first. Inside handoff to the right, nice tackle.
And what y'all started as the Lions, the relationship y'all had with the West Mesquite High School coaching staff, was something that we kind of envied, right? Because we wanted that too at the Stampede. Mm-hmm. So that opened the door for us to have that same type of relationship. Mm-hmm. And when Sandoval came in, we kept it. And when Jackson showed up, man, it was just like a match made in heaven. I'm just really going to hate to see Jack go, man. He's over here at Lancaster High School now. And I feel like Lancaster has got nothing but good fortunes ahead with the athletes that he can get here. He can get some athletes here that he can't get at West. Mm-hmm. I feel like they made a great choice, and it's just bittersweet, man. Because I'm happy that he's elevating, being successful. Just wish he could have stayed there at West Mesquite, man.
So who's in line for the West job? I know it's newly open.
It's funny that you mentioned Trey Allen is the interim. Trey Allen is the offensive line coach that came over from Duncanville.
Okay.
And so he's the interim head coach, and he's really looking to keep that job. So, I'm in full support of him. Just hope that the athletic director, Cody Groves, sees it the same,
Okay.
Otherwise, they'll be bringing folks in from outside. So one of the things that I've learned over the years, some of the great coaches around here, Rickland Holmes, former John Tyler head coach, now he's an AD in the Arlington School District, right? Mm-hmm. When West Mesquite was looking to hire a coach and they brought in Jackson, he kept saying they're going to go outside unless the guys that are left behind are unified. Mm-hmm. And, of course, at the time, they weren't. They had split off in 2 different factions, one supporting Coach Satterwhite, which is the guy we supported, and then the other group supporting the other guy. Mm-hmm. But because that staff was not on the same page, they went outside and brought in Coach Jackson, and the rest is history. But like I said, when your kid's high school coach leaves and they're looking for another coach, just understand that staff has got to be all together before. And if they are, they'll promote from within. Otherwise, they're going outside.
Inside handoff. Nice run.
Very nice run.
Nice run.
He picked up about 10 yards, about 9 or 10 yards on that play. They needed like 15 yards, and picked up about 9 on that one. Six to go. So they'll bring up 2nd down and 6. The ball's right at the 43-yard line of Texas made. Another inside handoff. Looked like they had a little trouble with the exchange. Would not have been surprised if there would have been a fumble there, but fortunately he held on to the ball. Lost a couple yards on that one, and that'll bring up 3rd down and about 8.
Yeah, this we're gonna talk about now. We've been going down the line. Who are some of your best continue coaches of all time?
That I just never gave it much thought, you know. And like I said, you go to social media with it, you're gonna get a million names. You know. Me personally, I talk about myself as a 10U coach. Totally undefeated, never lost a game in 4 seasons of coaching 10U football. Similar situation with 5 years of 8U ball. But when I got to that 12U, man, I was pride myself on not losing on the lower levels. But when I got to 12U, man, it was miserable. I said, man, KT, I know you've coached exclusively 12U. It takes a whole different breed of animal to coach that level. To coach that 12U level, man. The weak stomachs definitely do not apply.
Absolutely, and it's we talk about the SED staff that was on the 10U. That was one of the better staffs. They brought a severe passing game to that 10U level. I haven't seen one that impressive since the Turnkey Dolphins with Devontae Kincaid.
Amazing.
The Turnkey Dolphins staff with Pick McNeil and Steve Wilder, man, you had to put in cover 2 coverage on the 10U and 12U back then because they would air you out. They had Ladar McNeil, the little brother of P.J. McNeil, the all-world quarterback of Roosevelt. They had a hellified line. And, we had some wars back in the day, but they had, those are some of the better coaches that I seen on that level, that, on this 10U level. I got to give the Grand Prairie Vikings from back in the day, 10U coaches, some love. They had some pretty good damn coaches, man. So they had some real good coaches. They were great coaches.
But I'm gonna be honest. I'm muted. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't pay as much attention to the coaches as I do the programs. You know. But if I was to have to just choose one, I'm gonna choose you guys. The Dallas Lions were just a great group of group of coaches. I'm not speaking for any other level than 12U because we used to actually have a chance on the lower levels. That 12U was a different animal, man. I said it before. It's a different animal.
You had mentioned earlier about the DFW Elite. Their run on the 10U level was good with Tiger and that group of boys there, definitely led by Tiger Ryden, who's now at Texas A&M as a true freshman.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, man. They reset the clock, so I got 2:40, so it says 3, 2. Okay.
as we see the 12U starting to come out. This game is winding down. Score 21-7.
It seems to me like they're just trying to run clock, man. Just let's get this thing over with.
That was a fast third quarter.
Now there's a 4 on the screen. Is it the fourth quarter?
Yes, sir.
What did I miss? What did I miss? I don't know why I thought it was fourth. It was halftime. Just a second.
Another pass up in the air, and that counts again. Yes, this guy's this is the offensive MVP of the game.
Move the chains, baby. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line as Texas paid looks like they're going in to get paid again.
Yeah, they've been pretty good on the offensive end.
Doesn't look like they're in too big of a hurry to pad these stats either, because they are just running clock.
And Willie there again talking about what's upcoming, the 7-on-7 in the basketball.
Yes. Big U Sports, baby. We do it big.
It's hellified, man, what you guys have done. Trying to transform youth football, man.
Wow, man, we trying to get you back involved. But I know you on a mission. You chasing your education, a couple of extra jobs.
Man, I'm trying to get it in, man. Well, I don't know if you know this, but I actually got offered a junior college job.
Somebody told me that.
Yeah.
I didn't believe them. I mean, not that you're not worthy, but I feel like, I would have known first. I would have known before them.
Well, I wanted to talk to Will, Carl, Willow, and a couple of other guys, because he's done the junior college. He coached in junior college when my son was in junior college. He actually coached against my son when he was at Arizona Western.
Okay.
And my son was at New Mexico Junior College, or New Mexico Military Junior College. Same school Roger Staubach went to. Same junior college he went to.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to snap another. I don't think they're going to snap the ball again.
Go
Even though they're talking on the sidelines like they're going to send these guys in with a play, I don't think they're close enough.
Yeah, it's much time.
Yeah, I don't think they're close enough to get this play off. 5 seconds remaining on the clock.
And
Zeros.
They let him run it. And he's not going to get anywhere. Well,
still up.
And now here comes the cavalry.
And that'll do it.
That will do it for the 10U All-Star game with Texas paid on the board. Winning in a
final score of
21-7.
So Texas paid finally gets one done. They get one in. This next matchup is going to be a little bit different. Instead of having the two All-Star teams playing one another, what you're going to have is the Division I champ playing the Division II All-Star team. That's going to be very interesting.
Very interesting.
And I can tell you, the best players on that 12U All-Star team were a part of my program. The 12U Wranglers, which we are the Stampede, we turned into the Wranglers for 1 year. We were basically paying homage to the West Mesquite Wranglers high school team. We went in, we were the Wranglers this year. We won it all on 12U, undefeated, gave up 6 points on the whole year. Scored over 300 and almost 400 points on the season.
Impressive.
So, yeah. So, championship game, 40-0, that type of stuff. That's what was going on this year. But those players, Pat didn't really want to speak on it, but those players, of course, all were the best players on their middle school football teams, right? So as soon as our season ended, they didn't want to come to practice for the All-Star game. and a lot of them are playing basketball for their schools, and they just sort of checked out on the All-Star thing. You know how it is with the 12-year-old kids. The 7th graders, they look at Pee Wee a little differently than everybody else. So to be a part of a Pee Wee All-Star team didn't really mean as much to them. And I wish them the best of luck. I mean, we tried to really talk them into it, to, get my coaches to communicate. But at the end of the day, it just wasn't going to happen. And, we wish those boys the best of luck moving forward. So this matchup, the Division I champ, the Oak Cliff 49ers, will face off against the I don't know if it's Texas made, Texas paid. I don't know what we calling the 12U All-Star team, but we'll just call them the 12U All-Stars.
12U All-Stars.
And so with that being said, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with the start of that game shortly.
All right. We're back, everyone, getting ready for this 12U special 12U All-Star game. It'll be the 49ers versus the 12U All-Stars. They're getting ready to crank up. We're going to talk about greatest 12U teams and greatest coaches. I'm not going to lie to anybody. Throw my hat in the ring a couple of times. I will throw my hat. I have coached some devastating 12U teams that has put up some major damage around the area over a 20-year period. Basically starting in 2001, the light came on. Like I say, talking to my dad as a young coach. I was the hot shot coach, just like a lot of these hot shot guys now. You know, I'm not going to sit here in front. I was one of them. Until my dad, you know, basically broke me down, and it changed the way I coached. And it was a great experience. It was a great learning lesson, and from that point on, I never won under double-digit games. I was a double-digit winner, but much like y'all chose these all-star teams where you can't vote for yourself, I'm gonna talk a lot about a lot of other 12U coaches over the last 30 years that was pretty damn good, and for this. For this area.
Wow. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt. But we did get a response here from Freemason 912.
Yeah.
Said 11 on the great team. Have you already addressed it?
I did address that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, we appreciate the feedback. Any type of engagement we can get from you guys is excellent because that'll help us to deliver the best quality product to you guys. But carry on, KT.
Yeah. So we talk about some of the best coaches. One guy I want to talk about, one of the best 12U coaches I've seen over the last almost 30 years is Coach Stan that was out at the Grand Prairie Vikings. That was in the Boys and Girls Club. That dude won 6 Boys Club championships in a row. And he was beating
in a row.
We actually ended their dynasty run.
Okay.
And one of the coolest things he did when we finally, we beat them, and we ended their run. Now they turned around and beat us the next year, but the year we won, he actually presented us the trophy. Wow. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
It's called class.
Yeah, nothing but class, man. And he came up and he said, man, we've had a run, and he brought both teams together in the middle of the Comets Field. We was over there at the Salvation Army. It was about maybe 3,000 people. It was beyond packed, both sides, full to the rim, and that team is the team that when they got in high school, that was that last great Roosevelt team that had P.J. McNeil and them guys on it. Remember lost to Gilmer? Yeah, Woo Woo and Josh Minor, Kadarius Davis, rest in peace, Jimmy Proctor, those guys like that. And man, we he did that, and we played him the next year, and they beat us. And so he won 7 out of 8 in the Boys and Girls Club back then. And that was hard considering that Boys and Girls Club era back then had DeMarcus Granger, Rocky Frank, Sergio Kendall, and them guys like that, that was toiling around in the Boys and Girls Club.
It was the gold standard at the time.
At the time. P.J. McNeil, Ladaro McNeil, Javon Lindley, my sons,
Ladaro McNeil out of Hutch.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
man. And, you know, that's
He ended
PJ
up
LeBron.
at Tennessee.
At Tennessee, yeah, man. Those guys, man, it was some talent over there. Sergio Kendall was a East Dallas Wildcat. And man, they had some gunners over there. You know, Rocky Frank, we can talk about him, man. You know, that dude's with the West Dallas Little Freddie Warner went to North Texas, went to Pinkston. You know, he was over there at the end, man. It was some L.A., you know, that we had with 216. You know, guys should have been in the league. Kincaid, you know, it was some heat in the Boys and Girls Club back then. And
when you say King K, you speaking to Devontae,
yes,
right?
Oh, yes, sir. You know
Can
you cold when you just call by one name.
Do we know why he didn't at least get an invite, get a free agent invite?
Well, he did. He worked out for, was it the Vikings or I can't remember who it was.
Okay.
But you know, he should have. I think if that would have worked out at Ole Miss, he would have been a lot better. But coming from Grambling, you know, we still had this deal, and you know, well, you see, Tavares Jackson couldn't play, and all that nonsense, man, that some of these GMs do. I really wasn't a fan of that, you know. But man, back then you had some guys that really, you know, like I said, on that 12U level, that coaching, and Stan was one of those guys. You look at those cats over there with the Redbird Raiders, Galen. You know, you got to throw him in the mix, man. Galen been at it longer than anybody. He probably got more wins on the 12U level than anybody. You know, now, when we was going neck and neck, you know, but he's still doing it. You know, I've been done for a little while, man.
Speaking of Galen, man,
Galen, what that is.
He's the real deal. But I want to shout out to the artist formerly known as the South Dallas Cafe, man. Used to have quite a few nice little Sunday meals up in there.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, of course, when I found out they were shutting down, that was the biggest shock on the planet.
Yeah, for real.
But carry on.
Yeah, but yeah, man, Galen is an OG of it and one of the best little league coaches to ever come through Dallas. Oh, especially at that 12, because he been on that 12U level, and he's a guy that coached at at Griner. You know, he's actually NDISD as one of the head football coaches. So you got a guy like Galen. I give a lot of credit to Big Pick over at the Turnkey Down. He did all right, but he did a lot of damage on the lower levels. On the 10U, Pick would be more of a 10U coach because he never won on 12U because he had to go through your boy. So, he get that 10U love, but on that 12U, you know, it came to a stop. We had to put a stop to that nonsense. Yeah. That's my dog too. But you had him, and then you know, you had some guys. You know, like you said, Stan Veasley, Damon Butler, those guys like that. But
and I can't forget my one of my closest friends in the world. He's no longer with us. Mr. Larry Smith, man.
Yeah, with them Hurricanes.
Mr.
Yeah,
Larry,
man.
with the
Seminoles and Hurricanes.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it
man.
Was the Seminoles.
The Seminoles.
He did start out with the Hurricanes with his brother-in-law, Menifee. Over there with the Pleasant Grove Hurricanes.
I was gonna bring Menifee up.
Yeah, but those guys were the reason that I got into running an organization, because I coached in the Mesquite League. Me and Raymond Reason met up coaching together with the Mesquite Longhorns, but we wanted more. We wanted more than just playing the kids around the corner or across the street.
Right.
What we wanted to do was team up with those guys and go out and play, you know, them Oak Cliff teams, the Rockwall teams, and you know, and so that's how the Stampede was born. But I looked up to Menifee with the Hurricanes. I looked up to Larry Smith with the Dallas Seminoles. I looked up to my guy Chubby, Coach Chubb. He was with the Pleasant Grove Trojans at the time. My guy Steve Barnett with the Wolverines organization. They started exactly a year after we started the Stampede. But Steve and I, we grew up together. We've been knowing each other since we was like preschool, you know. But it was so many guys that I knew that were running their own programs. And a lot of the guys in Mesquite were afraid to do it. You know, when we started up the Stampede, we went to other coaches to see if they were interested in joining us. Oh no, man, you ain't got enough money to do that, you know.
Right.
But I knew so many other guys that were doing it. There was no trepidation in jumping in. So
Yeah.
so yeah, hats off to all of these guys, man.
Yeah,
who,
Larry and Menifee in the Grove area, man, they were the gold standard on 12U football, man. And, you know, they had guys coming out that backfield like Mason Hayes and Champ and them guys like that, man. They had some gunners on that 12U. But if you look at, you know, like I say, over
that
the
dude
last,
said Mason Hayes, boy, blast from the past,
Mason
man.
was tough, boy.
Mason and Ben was at Cedar Hill. Ben Molina. Yeah, man, them was some big guys. But what y'all don't know is them boys was also big on that track. See, they were football players. But I'm old school. When I came out of high school back in the 80s, as a skill position player, you were forced to run track.
You was forced to run track.
You had no choice.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You know? And nowadays, guys would prefer to go out and work on their craft. Not saying anything is wrong with that.
Right.
But there's no if you want to get faster, there's no better training than speed training on the track.
You should be on the track if you're playing football. And,
That's right.
You should be a multiple sport guy. I'm always one of those. I'm a big believer in being in multiple sports. It helps develop coordination.
Yes.
You see things a little different. Even if you wrestle, you know, a lot of good football players are wrestlers.
Yeah.
You know, so for these parents to understand, you should be a wrestler, run track, play basketball. Don't limit yourself to just football. Once you get to it, when you'll know when it's time to branch off and start saying, you know what, I think we need to concentrate on this. Because some people need to concentrate on track. You know, they might be a better track performer than football performer. So, you know, you just have to look at it and understand that.
Right.
But yeah, I like to pay homage to those 12U coaches because I went to battle against a lot of them, man. You know, like I say, Stan with the Grand Prairie Vikings, Menifee, Larry with Seminoles, Galen over at Redbird. Those guys are
and while you doing it, you might as well throw Shannon Mack in there too, man.
Yeah. Well,
and you can't really holler at Shannon Mack unless you holler at Miss Linda too, his wife.
Yeah, Linda. Linda, you know, I saw somebody, I won't mention that because I don't want to throw no shade at none.
Yeah.
They called a certain lady the godmother of youth football, and I was like, well, how the hell is that? And you overlook Linda.
Exactly.
You know, Linda Redmond. So I thought that was ludicrous when it was even said. But, you know, like I say, when I pay homage to those 12U coaches that were legendary, that won multiple titles, did it the right way, wasn't a bunch of nonsense behind it. They made you think they were cheating, but they really wasn't. That's where they at, and you know, and then like I say, I had to throw my head in the ring on that, and I proudly say it because.
Well, so you don't have to say it. I can say it for you.
Yeah.
KT, I watched some of the greatest football being played and some of the greatest football being taught just by watching your teams over the years, and that's one of the reasons why I had to reach out to you to see if you'd be willing to team up with me, man, and do a little bit of this broadcasting, man, and you was all aboard. So
yeah, I appreciate it, man. You know, at one while, you know, like I be listening to guys talking about, oh, it's the greatest 12U coach ever. This guy heard it, and I'm like, man, dude, you know, since 2001. Hell, I've three-peated 3 times. You know, and one of them was a 5-year, the other one was 4, and I had one that was a 3, and played in the championship every year for like 12, 13 years straight. You know, it is what it is. I don't.
And what do you say to those who say, that's just that good recruiting?
Well, I tell them, come watch our practices. Come watch if this was just good recruiting. We were coaching. You know, I tell people if anybody ever wants to sit down and do some X's and O's, let's however you want to judge it. But the way I can judge it is when Coach Samples and Coach Todd say, when we get y'all boys they high school ready, that's the biggest compliment I can get, and that has always stood out to me. I always say Galen got more 12U wins than I have because he's been doing it. You know, I've had a couple of times where I didn't coach. You know, I took a couple of years off, or you know, I've been done a few years. But Galen will tell you when our teams used to play, he already knew what time it was. You know, and you know. We had many 12U teams walk out that field in the middle of the game. Just say, you know what, we done fooling with y'all. and you know, I would tell them, hey, man, don't never trip out about any of that. We going to come back. But those guys that I named, those are, to me, like I tell people, those are the best of the best over the last 25, 30 years, man. And them guys, you know, is going to stand the test of time. They are some hellified coaches, especially Stan and Galen, man. Them dudes, you knew when you were playing them, you had to come on with it, or you was about to get hurt.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, Larry too, them Seminoles and all them, Menifee and all them, them teams was rough, man, and we wanted to be like them, man. You know, we end up, you know, I feel like we kind of surpassed them, you know.
Yep. So. Nice little trip down memory lane.
Yeah, no doubt. Now we're getting ready for this 12U team because I heard this 49er team was like that.
And looks like Texas Pay is lined up and ready to go.
Let's see what happens. We got 12U football right here. We're going to give it to you. We'll talk about some of the best 12U teams we've seen in the last 20 so years. Some of the best players. And we should see a little more passing in this one. But right now, we got a little power set out of the shotgun, 1st and 10, and it is an inside run. Nice little move, but great defense right there for a 2-yard gain.
Well, see, we talked about the seriousness of that 10U, but this is the serious level of youth football is this 12U level.
And I wish it come back. I'm you know,
What makes you think it's gone?
It's not as deep as it used to be, for sure, absolutely for sure. And I talked about that while you guys were gone. 2nd down, another outside handoff, excuse me, and it goes nowhere. It loses a couple of yards. The 12U level is not as deep as it was. This is not when, like, Lynn Rice had his team in there, or the Patriots, ourselves with the Dallas Lions, and you had other teams around, you know, the Falcons, and some of these other teams. Because that Pleasant Grove Falcons had a team that one year that was really special.
Man.
Truth, when, you know, Dion had his team here, and a couple of other teams.
Since you mentioned the Falcons, I'm going to shout out to my boy, Coach Trent. Trent Edwards, man. Yeah. Ran into him before the before the game when Duncanville played Allen in Mesquite. And he pointed out, he said, Duncanville need a quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
Nice play.
Out. Yes, and a good open field tackle.
And that'll bring up 4th down.
4th down. That's a gain of 3. But a great open field tackle. And, we had, you know, we're going to see if they're going to go for this, punt this. Or
I don't know if they even practiced the punt. But they're more walking the ball back, so it must have been a penalty.
Let's see what's going on.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, it look like they're going to end up punting this.
Yeah.
But we have
but nobody's moving, though.
Yeah. I just look at the 12U. It's not as deep as it was. It was a time, man, where you had 12U teams, man. I mean, 20-something deep across the city that you could go and get you a mollywhopper of a game. I mean, you had a team, you know, the City Hill squad. Well, they're going to mark off the punt, so I guess they are.
They let them walk it off.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's good.
But, yeah, you had, you know, some legendary teams. Like I say, my boy Chris, the Oak Cliff Rams, they had that one year, man. They was coming out that backfield with double trouble. and And the thing about it was, he told everybody, he said, "Oh, you gotta watch my 12U. You know, they gonna be nice." And sure enough, they were. And they had those kids that came up through, and that was the cool thing about the 12U back then, is that those kids used to stay together for a long time. It's not like that anymore.
Nah.
Man, you got these teams that, man, will come running up there. I think the Bills end up winning the championship. Handoff. Oh, this dude got some juice. He's to the outside to the 50. Cut back to 40, 30, 30, 25, 20, 15, 5, touchdown, 49ers.
Just like that.
Just like that. Nice cutback at the 45-yard line, and he took that to the house, had the speed to get it there. He was chased, but he made it.
Just like that.
Yeah.
That was rough. That was rough right there.
Right.
Because, like I told you, I kind of take small sample sizes and kind of expand them over a game, and that's I mean, are they going to do that all day? Is that what's going to happen? We'll find out.
Yeah,
we will find out.
Yeah, no doubt. Great run. Well, we had a situation, like I say, inside handoff, nice blocking. Great zone blocking at the point of attack for that extra point.
Extra point, good.
That 49ers.
And you were saying something, Devin, just before that play?
Oh, I'm saying he was gone. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but we talk about some of these other 12U teams. The Patriots had some pretty good 12U teams. The Bills, here lately, in the last 5 to 8 years, you had some teams that had some pretty good 12Us, but it's not as deep as it once was. And I would like to see the 12U ball come back. And it's going to be hard because a lot of kids are playing junior high ball. They're opting for.
Yeah, they're electing to stay the heck out of, Pee Wee football.
Yeah.
It's like, we're done with it. And I'm like, well, you can do both, right? It's like, well,
Right.
no, we good.
Drop back pass, and he sacked back at the 12-yard line. Yeah, and the cost is kind of like, I'd rather play for the school if it's going to run me $300-$400, and that's a big issue. So,
it is.
Yeah, so it's a lot of reasons why the 12U is not as deep as it was. So, that's why I say it's a little bit different.
Right.
It hits a little bit different, and that's fine. It is what it is.
Especially when I can actually watch, I can actually play for free.
For free, yeah. So it's a lot of parents that's opting to just say, okay, we'll just do, for the school. And so that has lessened the pool for great 12U football. To be second in 17.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. Once upon a time, it was the thing to do. It was
jet sweep.
If you from Texas, everybody did it. And that's youth football.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you got kids who are opting for year-round basketball. They don't want – and I'm talking about some kids that were really promising, really good. Mm-hmm. But they just got to a point where, like, I don't want to get hit no more,
Yeah.
So it's part of the aware, the woke folks. And some parents just ain't, because of CTE and things like that, they just ain't letting their kids play.
Yeah, and that's another thing. The 7-on-7 has become big. They rather do the 7-on-7 than tackle. They may say, okay, we'll play for the school, but we'll do 7-on-7.
Yeah.
Like you talked about it earlier. We used to do spring football 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
Exactly.
And and had full team, 25 guys. That was a fun time putting that knot on them people head out there on that north side. Inside. The ball is on the ground. He jumps right back on top of it. So 12U football is a little different. I think what is needed is we need a 12U team in Dallas that is a true 12U team that's really, really good.
So another punt.
Another punt.
Just kind of getting back on the game here.
Yeah, 650. remaining. But yeah, just that's my take on it, Willie. I think if a 12U team come through this like really devastating, and they, like oh damn, I think that'll help it.
Now, the main thing that I'm focusing on here with this 12U game, like I said, we had a Division II All-Star team playing against the Division I champ. And I was really interested to see how this matched up. What
We're early right now. The 49ers are winning up front this division.
Well, they only ran one play.
Yeah. But on the defense side of the ball.
And it went to the house.
Yeah, on the defense side of the ball.
If this goes to the house on one play, then, I'm a little concerned. Because they're playing an all-star team.
This Texas-made division, that play looked like it had action. They're not lining up properly on defense right now. And that's to be expected with the all-star football.
Not on the 12U level.
On the 12U, you should be a little bit more, gap sound and everything like that. And we could talk about that as far as the level of 12U football.
Right.
Being lined up properly should not be a problem by the time you get to 12U football, and definitely at the end of the season.
Yes.
Now, I've seen a lot of times where we watched the game. I think it was with the Wolverines this year. They're 11U or whatever.
Yeah.
I was actually shocked how at times they would line up on defense and wouldn't be lined up correctly.
Kind of raggedy.
Yeah, and that was kind of concerning. And a lot of it, man, at this level is just lining up right. If you can get lined up and get a strong side.
Well, I'm going to look at, like, one of my favorite new coaches, which is Signetti with Indiana.
Oh, man, that's special.
He's a very good coach. And you can tell based on how sound in fundamentals and principles his team plays. The defense, the offensive line, the defensive line. They don't even get holding penalties, bro. It's like, how do you do that? Because you can call holding on any play, but they don't get them.
Yeah, man. They number one in turnovers.
They about to go back to the same play.
They're gonna go with
the rolling out left.
The quarterback got some juice. He's up to the 40, steps out at the 39-yard line. I can see why this 49er team is like that.
Yeah, they were good.
They look good. And fast players coming from under center. They got a lot of weapons. Nice size line.
And they moved the chain. Clock is running again.
And they're right up on the ball. They're not wasting much time.
Not at all. Well, I think they know that their possessions are probably going to be limited.
And off straight power, 26. Can he make that tackle? He breaks one tackle, breaks a
he's
second
still
and
up.
third,
And he
breaks
gone.
a fourth, and he's going to take that to the house.
You gonna
He
walk
was dead
it
to
in.
the right, the 37-yard line, and he breaks that tackle, a couple of more, and he is in the end zone.
He, as they say, proverbially, he walked the dog.
He did. Touchdown, and quickly, the Texas paid / 49ers are up 13-0 in this first quarter. That was just good power running.
The uniforms look a little sweet out there, huh?
Which ones?
The 49ers? Both, really.
Yeah.
I think I just like the combination of the white and the red.
Yeah, they I mean, I think that's pink, ain't it? That was their breast cancer awareness.
And got a run-off tackle, and he gets into the end zone for the extra point. So our new score now with 5:25 is 14-0.
But, yeah, that is a nice look that the 49ers are sporting out there. 5:25 remaining is what you said?
5:25.
Remaining in the first quarter.
Well, man, this has been outstanding to be able to come back and do a little football and tell some stories and give a little history lesson on some things.
For sure.
And know a couple of people listening that
Do they know? Do they know the things that you were discussing, or
they know it? Some of them don't want to admit it, but because they may not get the praise or understanding. You know, I'm sorry. Just being real about it. Just calling a spade. On some of this stuff, man. You know, to give these guys a lesson on really what this was all about. Oh, and I got to give my boy Mooney Nelson a shout out, man. Them 12U teams he used to have was solid, man. Real solid with those old Rams, man. And I think they won a city championship this year as well. Mooney teams always used to be good. Oh, nice hit behind the line of scrimmage. Mooney, being from Louisiana, he think Louisiana football is the best. That's the only thing. Yeah. Anything coming out of Louisiana with Mooney, he gonna say it's the best ever.
Louisiana, all right, but got nothing on Texas.
Louisiana got great. They have great athletes.
They got great. Yeah, for the size of the state, they have a lot of great.
But
athletes.
you just said the magic word is the pure numbers that come out of Texas. They just swallow up. You know, right. Louisiana, Mississippi, Georgia. I mean, they all got great athletes, but we got the great athletes in abundance, in numbers.
And a lot of people don't know this. The basketball player, Keontae George.
Yeah.
He's a Ram.
Utah.
Yeah, he played. You know, he's from the Richardson area, and he was a Ram. Yeah, that's one of Mooney and them boys. Mm-hmm. And you know, so yeah, he's going to drop back, and he does have a man, but the safety range is over, and it's incomplete at the 40. Nice play both ways, just a little bit outside of his range, but he did beat the corner. Safety made it over to contest that.
It was good coverage, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, and again, when people say they football is better than Texas football, I just say, well, as Myles Garrett, as Von Miller, as Jackson Smith and Jigma, Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, could throw JJ in there. Who else am I missing?
Oh man,
Shadrack Banks. He just committed for the draft this year.
Trent Williams. I mean, it's so many.
Trent Williams.
There's so many guys from Texas.
Jordan Hudson. Yeah. Oh, Roger Daniel Jr. from Duncanville. He on the Saints.
I mean, it's guys, man. From Texas.
And it's Ray Strong. I mean, the list can go on and on. So
you got a man open in the flat. I have told everybody number one play in Little League football, the number one pass play. Y'all hearing it from KT himself. It's in the flats. It's never, ever
down the
covered.
field.
Yeah, dude, you can hit 5-yard outs in the flat in Little League football all game long. It's the easiest pass to complete.
I've been out of coaching long enough to let people know that what KT is saying is on point, because I had a play that never failed, and that was I'd have my slot receiver. If he's on the left, he would basically come in motion and just be out the flat. You know, even if it was, especially if it was man to man. I mean, they're trailing him.
He throws to the flat again, complete again, but this time it was covered.
Yeah, what I would do is, like I said, have them come in motion, coming behind the line, right, and snap it before they even really get moving, right. And as the quarterback's dropping, they're coming across the formation, you know, behind the line, and once they pop out, they wide open out there in the flat.
Wide open, man. Anything with a slot or a running back coming off the slot, you know, single receiver side, that linebacker, if you got a nice power game or any kind of thing like that where you can give the look of a power and slip somebody to the flat, he's going to be wide open every time. Pretty much guaranteed. Inside handoff, nice cut. Oh, if he would have stayed left. Yes, if he had stayed left, he had nothing but yards out there. That brings up third down, though. Third and two.
And I think they can pick this up.
Oh yeah, and a special shout out to another DFW player, to Quentin Ewers and Theo Weiss. You know, scoring a touchdown last week. Both of their first touchdowns.
Quentin Ewers?
Yeah,
that's right. He took over for the Dolphins, right?
South Lake Curl threw his first touchdown to Theo Weiss, Allen.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's Texas players. There's so many
They
Texas
all over the
players in
place.
the NFL.
Oh yeah,
it's not
now
even
Billy
funny.
Bowman, I think he would have been in contention for Defensive Rookie of the Year if he never got hurt.
And this time he's gonna go deep. He has a man deep. Oh, I don't think he saw it. I think he looked up in the sun.
But the sun is this way.
I know he did something, or he just didn't track that. He's holding his hands up, pointing at the sun. I think he just lost it.
Gotcha.
He was open, and that wasn't a bad pass.
Right, but he never put his hands up.
Yeah, he never put his hands up.
You go, okay, he didn't see it. That's
Sometimes
what
it
we
be
know.
like that.
But that's what we know. He didn't see
He
it.
didn't see it at all.
Yeah. So just imagine playing in Cowboys Stadium when that sun is beaming in your
So
face.
now what he do? 4th and 2.
4th and 2. Let's see if they can get this first down. This is actually not a bad drive they have. He's rolling to the right, and he's not going to get there.
That'll be a turnover on downs.
Let's see if they can hold up. Right now, they haven't been able to hold up the first couple of drives of the game.
And Willie Drew, I don't know if you played inside the Cowboys Stadium, but I think you can give a lot of players grace when they can't see with that sun beaming in their face.
Gotcha.
It's literally like a pure light. You can't see nothing.
You know what, man?
I never got a chance to play in Cowboy Stadium. I did get a chance to coach at the old Texas Stadium, which had a big hole in the roof and had a similar type of vision issue.
Yeah, but the Cowboys don't deserve no place on this broadcast with that nonsense they keep putting out there. If we ain't talking about Brandon Aubrey, I really don't even want to talk about them. This is ridiculous. They're beyond ridiculous, really.
Already.
But as long as the owner, the diaper-ridden owner, is calling the shots, it really don't make no difference. 1st and 10.
He got
handoff. And a good, hard physical run.
That'll be the last play of this quarter.
Yes, as the Texas paid /49ers with
a long quarter, too.
14-0. Yeah, they're letting them get their rollout on this one. 14-0 our score. And we glad you guys are hanging with us. We know we've had people come in and out. We just a straight broadcast, so this is going to be a good long one. You can go through and scroll through and just find your favorite spot in the game. Hey, and it's all good. We've had people talk about.
I'll say we did make one mistake. We basically recorded all 4 games as one long stream. Next time I know to end the first one and start the second one. That way, you might have people logging in to see the flag game. Guess what they can do it. They just gotta pull that slider all the way back. You know.
Man, it's good. It's good exposure though.
It really is. It really is. But this was our first time doing the youth game and doing multiple games back to back.
Yeah, and that's why they've heard a lot of history of what we're doing. We're trying to give what we've experienced over the last 20, 25 years of what has went on in Dallas that culminates to an all-star game, which I think this is awesome. This is so awesome to do. As a kid, we would have loved this.
Yeah, for sure.
So big shout out to Big Youth doing this. This is above amazing. It's 40-19. They look like they know what they're doing, and this QB is on the boot.
Ooh.
What a juke.
And he's still up.
Man, this dude is jiggy with it. He is jiggy with it to the 15, the 10, the 5, the end zone. We don't know if this is a flag or somebody's sock out on the field. We don't know, but what a touchdown run. Goodness.
What like Lamar Jackson out there.
Man,
My
that was
goodness.
That was beautiful, guys.
And Louisville Lamar Jackson when he was jumping over folks.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It started with the hurdle over here on the sideline, and he was able to cut it all the way back across the field.
Goodness.
All the way
that
across
was Lamar Jackson and Michael Vick right there.
That was impressive, man.
Nicely done. Young man.
What number is
Rumble. Young man Rumble. Number 5. Jesus.
Is that number 5 up there? Or number 5? I don't see a 5 down here, so number 5,
Aiden Wright.
Aiden Wright.
Goodness gracious.
Nice.
Young man rumble. Off the boot. They've been running that power, that 26 power a couple of times, and he come right off the boot with it, and he showed you. And that's the great thing about going under center. And again, folks, we're trying to, we see a lot of youth teams in shotgun. But here these last couple of games, we've seen a lot of teams under center, and that's another extra point off that same action, off the 26 or 24 power. And they are doing an excellent job zoning that. And a little duo blocking as well. Nicely
Which
done. This team
continues
is
to
coached
state
well.
my point. Quarterbacks will be much better in today's game under center.
Without a
especially
doubt.
with their athleticism.
Without a doubt.
Well, we're seeing teams go back to that, being under center more. It limits your offense when you get in shotgun every single play. And defense coordinators caught up with it.
I think there are limitations both ways, though. There's limitations in the passing game when you're coming out from under center.
I kind of disagree with it.
There are, because you got your back to the defense. You got the back to the defensive backfield. If you're in the shotgun, you see everything. And so people like Peyton Manning, that's what he was made for, being able to dot that defense.
But the reason why
let me finish. But you can't run an effective play action unless you're under center. So that's the biggest part of the passing game from going under center is your ability to play action pass. Go ahead.
I would say back in early 2000 when quarterbacks were not that athletic, I would say playing your back to defense would be a disadvantage. But now you got the Josh Allens, the Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. He's sneaky athletic. A lot of these quarterbacks can move, and you've seen plenty of times when they do turn their back on the defense have to kind of like, they don't come at them super aggressive.
Who's the best quarterback in college football right now?
No, the boy at Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How athletic is he?
Not very. He's sneaky athletic. He's okay.
He ain't, Jackson
not,
Dart.
No, not at all.
He ain't,
But if a quarterback can move around, because like I remember a play this year when Cincinnati and Buffalo, Joe Burrow scored a touchdown off of play action, but he was able to stop his feet and juke the defensive player out and hit a tight end in stride for a touchdown.
Well,
But like I said, you got to think about what's the offensive goal, right? And the offensive goal is to, do what's best for the passing game. You see Dak.
Nice. Oh, and he incomplete.
I know you don't like me talking about my Cowboys, but I'm going to talk about my Cowboys because Dak Prescott, he is almost 90% completion rate on play action.
No doubt.
That's something that works for him coming out from under center. So it goes against what I said about the limitations of the passing game come from under center. But that's the only thing that benefits from coming from under center is the play action game. That's it.
Yeah, but see, that's why you have to have balance, and then you have to play to the strength of your QB, which a lot of teams just got away from, and it was just copycatting everything that went on. We even see that in the Little League again, wide open in the flat. He just missed them, but he wide open. And a lot of teams were doing it. And we saw this even at this level here, where teams just going to the shotgun. And I've been to games at the Little League level where they had more bad snaps than positive plays because they steady want to run the shotgun. Run the same damn play, just run it from under center.
Yeah.
And just make an adjustment on the steps. Instead of sitting there snapping the ball, the only thing you was good at was recovering fumbles from the snap. And that would drive me crazy. I'm like, man, I'm not wasting 90% of my plays. Out of every 10 damn plays, 9 of them are on the ground because we don't have a center. Just get up under center and run the same play. Just change the steps of the backfield. But, they don't teach you that on Madden, so you kind of don't know. And because, we do have a lot of
hey, we need to respond, man. We need to respond to the chat. I love it. No Cowboy slander. I'm with you on that, man.
Hey, man, I'm a lifelong Cowboy fan, Rico. But I'm sorry, man. They don't deserve nothing to be talked about. It's 30 years, and we still talking about to the bowl and we them boys. Man, they don't deserve none of that. To that crypt keeper pass on to the next plane, and I hate to be morbid like that, but they're not going to do a damn thing.
I don't know what done got into you, though, for real.
Man, because I'm tired of the silliness, man.
He don't talk like this on the Lovejoy broadcast. I don't know what done got into this boy.
Yeah, I'm talking about because I'm with my peoples. I got to keep it nice on Third Lovejoy. Man, the hell with them cows. They don't get no love on this with the babies here, man, except the kicker. Brandon Aubrey, the only one we talk about. The only true player on the team. Fumble. And it looked like Texas made it. Recovered at the 46-yard line.
I would say this to all the Cowboy haters to be talking about Dak is the problem that we would be a top 4 pick in the draft this year if we didn't have Dak. That's just
my man.
Well, let's call it what it is. Just call
I see you, Rico.
But call it what it is, guys. He definitely wasn't the issue this year.
Who?
Dak. He wasn't the problem.
No, look, they've had Dak, Romo. Everybody, we done had.
Here we go. Let's not, please. I'm saying for the sake of this broadcast, let's not do that. Because at the end of the day, I get enough Cowboy hate just out here in the real world. I don't need my brother sitting here talking crazy.
I'm just saying we still blaming all the quarterbacks. We done had enough great quarterbacks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I watch the games.
We watch the game, and if you watch the game, you understand this just ain't about the QB, man. These guys are. Yeah, I remember Quincy. At least Quincy got it to the playoffs one year. But I'm just saying we've had enough great QB play to get to where we need to. It's been one constant with these guys.
Back to the game.
And that's been that Jerry Jones.
Back to the game.
And I'm a Cowboy fan saying it.
Texas made.
Run it up the middle. There you go, young man.
There you
Bounce
go.
it out.
He's still up. Oh.
Nice run and nice tackle.
Very nice.
That's all I'm simply saying.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I'm going back to these notes that was posted, man. My guy said,
I see you, Rico.
My guy said, nah, bruh, who's that? He said, nah, bruh, that ain't the 49ers from this season. Them boys took that juice Jordan took in Space Jam.
Yes. Say, man.
And I see the different helmets, so they did pick up some people. It ain't the standard 49er group.
Yeah, yeah, because that little cat there, they just took that back. Man, that dude there. Those were days, man.
My man say I was 3 when they won the last Super Bowl, fresh out of Pampers, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey, that's funny that you say that because it's been that long, man.
30 years.
It's been longer since they've been there than the age I was when they won it.
That's why they get no love on her. That we shouldn't even talk unless it's Brandon Aubrey, the best player on the team.
So, who is your little cousin, King Carter, number 24? Which side?
Inside zone. They are actually blocking.
Okay, I got him. He's on the All-Star team, number 24, King Carter. He's a big boy.
King Carter, we gonna keep an eye on him. Again, these guys will be in high school here in a few years, so these
it ain't gonna take but a couple.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna take but a couple.
Yeah, these are future varsity players here in the next 3-4 years.
You keep saying, varsity, yeah.
Hey, Willie, be it as it may, anybody talk bad about my Cowboys, I'm frying everybody. And your team better not be as worse as mine, because we gonna be in the deep end together. I promise you.
Okay.
It's still for me. Go Cowboys and boop everybody else.
Thank you.
So,
I appreciate you, player.
I'm with that too. I just don't want to talk about them. This is Brandon Aubrey.
Oh yeah. By the way, he's been another All-Pro year for him.
Yeah. Another one. Yep.
Best player on the team.
MVP.
Yeah, he's the best player on the team. This time he fakes that zone and great tackle.
As much as I love me some Brandon Aubrey, I still wouldn't mind getting a couple draft picks for him and moving on. That's the way I look at these star players like Micah. We weren't winning with you, so let's get something for you.
Well, see, this is the problem with the GM. Let's be real. Trade Michael, then you traded one of the picks to get Quentin Williams because you didn't do your job in the offseason. Man, I hate to be morbid. He's the new Al Davis. And, until he pass on, because I've always said it's been a 30-year. Okay, all right. It's been a 30-year jinx on us for getting rid of Jimmy. And now we're at year 30, so I expect for them to do what they doing.
And I like that, man. Rico say, go, let's go, Big Blue. He's like, even though I'm blacker than Todd, Brandon Aubrey, my nephew.
Yeah, for real. He's the best player on the team. I don't want to talk about nobody else but Brandon Aubrey. He the only person to deserve any airway. As long as he kicking 65-yard field goal. We field goal hustling just to see him kick.
What's so crazy?
There's another pass to the flat. Told you it's wide open every time. That'll be a first down for inside the 30. And then for all you little league coaches, hear me and hear me well. That is your number one pass play. It's not the bomb. I know that's the sexy thing, but if you want to just complete passes and have your quarterback with a QBR of 1,000, throw the ball into the flat. It's always open. We got a man down at the 28. It's always open.
For sure.
Yeah, always. Just design your play that'll sneak somebody out of the backfield or from the wing out to the flat. Is going to forever be open. And that's why your offense coordinator at the 12U level should at least have the hook curl concept in the repertoire if they're coaching your son and quarterback.
While we're down for an injury timeout, we'll be right back.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start?
Here, in the classroom.
On the stage.
In the pool. On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start?
Here, in the classroom.
On the stage.
In the pool. On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate.
Back to the game. We back.
Outside run.
Oh.
Nice tackle.
That was a
Outside,
nice
that was
tackle.
Fumble.
Oh, he fumbled it?
Yes, he did, and that ball is recovered at the 22-yard line.
Quick game review, just to keep everybody updated. If you ain't watching the Rams and Panther game, the Rams is up 17-14.
Oh.
It's 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
Wow. Close game, man.
I told people, man, them Panthers are sneaky good, man. They sneaky competitive.
I promise you, I expected them to roll over because they ain't supposed to be there.
And that's what makes them dangerous. A team that ain't supposed to be there with no expectation that can play free is the worst team you can play in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, at that point, they just having fun.
Well, I had to teach myself not to argue with Devin because, we've had a couple of arguments throughout this year, earlier. And I'm watching TV or I'm listening to the fan or something, and I'd be like, oh, Devin was right. One thing I'm giving you props on is he made the call, man, I'm talking about week 2 or 3, where he was saying that Mike Shanahan should be a coach of the year candidate because he was missing 5-6 starters and they were still winning. They was winning with the backup quarterback. That was the biggest part.
Yeah, Matt Jones.
Matt Jones, yeah.
It wasn't even just missing 6 players. They were missing 6 all-pros. These are top of the top, best of the best.
And they didn't miss a beat.
Especially when you lose 2 of your defensive anchors.
He breaks
gone.
out makes the man miss. He's chased down.
From the behind, he got him.
With 20 seconds left.
And do they use the timeout?
Yes,
Stop the
they
clock?
just use the
Save some
timeout.
time?
15. It should have stopped at about 16 seconds, but it's still running.
Still running.
They ain't call a timeout?
Yeah, maybe they're out of them.
No, he stopped it.
I'm calling it right now. They gonna throw a bomb, take a shot down the field. Why not?
They have no choice. 9 seconds. They took a lot of time to
They
stop
did.
that.
Why not? And I kind of feel like a lot of teams don't do it enough. Like I remember during the Tom Brady era, they would take their shots down the field before halftime.
Most teams would.
Every team should. I mean, you got to play to the scenario of the time and how much time you have left. And all that. You have to be coordinated. I mean, Indiana shows you that right there. They take their shots when they're there. But they're methodical about what they do, and then once you get caught up in that, they strike downfield.
So tell me this. Is it a foregone conclusion that Indiana is going to win this national championship?
I think they're going to win it, but Miami is going to make them play.
I think it's going to be a competitive game. I think it's going to be one of them tough, gutsy, hard-nosed football type games because Miami defense is legit, though.
They look so strong. I don't see weakness anywhere.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
You're going to have to play them.
But here's why I say Miami going to play them tough. They got the trenches to match up with theirs. Because they got at least 3 D linemen that's going to be top 50 picks this year.
Well, Indiana haven't cared what anybody's had on their D-line.
Oh, no doubt about it. But I think Miami defensive line going to be competitive with them.
He's rolling to the right. He has room. He tries to turn the corner, and he does.
But he should have got out of bounds.
And he does
He did,
at the
but
last
ain't no more
second.
time.
No more time. It is halftime. You heard the ref say it over there. As the Texas paid All-Star / 49ers up 21-0 over Texas made. Right now, it looks like we're going to have a split down the middle unless something changed this second half.
So that was second quarter. So we're in the halftime. Halfway through this game, man. So our day is almost done. But, man, we've been up here since, 9 this morning?
Yes, sir.
It's been a great day of football, man. This particular matchup, I would have loved to see the 12U All-Stars play, you know? But these are the D2 All-Stars that they're playing.
Well, man, again, going forward within the city of Dallas, when we talk about Little League football, this is the level that I would love to see get back like it was. This is not me having old man syndrome and back in my day. I think you see a lot of kids starting to come in their own at this level.
Yeah.
You see the maturity of the bodies that comes into play. Kids are starting
KT, one of the biggest things, man, and like I said, I hate to interrupt you like that, but I just got to remind you, because you know the problem too, is that it's oversaturated. Too many teams. It's way too many teams. There wasn't this number of teams back then.
I know that's what a lot of that. It's several reasons why it happened. It's the junior high ball. It's the cost of it. It's too many teams. It's a lot of things, and that's why I say I totally get why it is why it is, and it's just not one thing. It's a myriad of things. It's several things that's causing this once great dominant level in Pee Wee ball. This was it, man, because this was right before, us coming out of the Pop Warner days. Back when we was in school, you could play Pop Warner ball up in the high school.
Right.
And this level kind of eliminate that, where you like, you know what? Once I got done with this, I was ready to go to high school ball, and start playing.
Hey, man, I like this Rico cat, man. That's a great suggestion for next year's All-Star team. Is he's suggesting that we do a draft type of scenario next year?
Well, that's why I was asking Pat.
How did you form
it? Yeah, because I thought it was maybe that's what it was. And I just this right here, it is a little one-sided and what have you.
I think what happened in this case is they tried to keep the kids that played together.
Right.
Instead of having, 3 kids from this team playing on this side and 3 kids from this team playing on that side. But that's what it's going to have to be if it's going to be a true all-star game.
Right.
Versus just the best team. They're the best team for a reason.
Right. No doubt.
And so
you definitely can see it.
Right. And to get some guys together that never played together to say,
try to
okay,
play them. Yeah, it's a little harder. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
He said he got 200 on Miami, by the way.
And a quick question. I just want to know who y'all Super Bowl predictions over there. Because I got Houston going all the way and win the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, I think their defense is legit. They give me like early 2000 defense vibes. Like they're just tough, physical, nasty from all three levels of the defense. I think they got one of the top two corners in all of football.
I'm going to just go out on a limb, and I'm not going to pick one team. But I will say that the Super Bowl participant from the AFC will be from the West, from the AFC West. It's going to be one of those teams. I'm leaning towards the Broncos, believe it or not, because their defense is stout.
Yeah. My Super Bowl prediction is I got the Rams and the Texans playing in the Super Bowl.
Rams and Texans. And I would love to see that because I'm a C.J. Stroud fan, right? However, I think it'll be the Broncos and
I'm not mad at that.
Probably the Rams
or
the Seahawks. So it'll be AFC West versus NFC West in the Super Bowl.
well,
That's not a bad prediction.
well, I kind of look at Houston. The defense is legit.
Rico, if you still watching, man, give me your Super Bowl prediction.
But they trying to go to Seattle and win there. It's gonna be hard, man.
Yeah. At home,
At
that
home,
playoff
they got
atmosphere.
That's tough. But I could totally see the Rams going up there and doing that. So I'm thinking it's Rams and Seahawks out of the NFC. And if right now I had to pick, I mean, if Josh Allen don't get it this year without
Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson.
and all them cats, man, I don't know when they're gonna ever do it.
I honestly think Sean McDermott gonna get fired if they don't.
I agree. I think so too. I don't think he deserves it, but I also didn't think that Harbaugh deserved to be fired.
Well, whoever lost that game between Pittsburgh and Baltimore was gonna get fired.
Gonna get let go.
Yeah, it was pretty much the handwriting on the wall.
But the Steelers, man, they don't fire coaches.
But
They don't. They've only had 3 coaches my entire life.
Their entire existence.
Yeah.
Really 2 in my entire existence, if you got me, because Cowherd was still there. I was a baby by then.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, my whole life has been Mike
Tomlin, 18 years, man. That's unheard of, especially for African American coach.
And he's never had a losing season.
Never.
And my cousin, I'm gonna use it. I ain't gonna use the word I want to use with him. But my cousin just can't get out. Well, 8-8 is that ain't no winning season, but it ain't a losing season either.
Correct.
Numbnuts.
Yeah.
And I'm being light when I say that.
Well,
it's not a losing season. It's not a winning season, but it's not a losing season.
Can I ask you a question? What was the Panthers' record this year?
7-8, if I'm not.
No, it was 8-9, right?
8-9. Yeah.
And they made the playoffs because they won that division.
Tampa Bay, boo-boo the big.
But my point is, they talking about the 500, right? Mm-hmm. But these guys made the playoffs with a losing record.
Right.
Okay.
See, my cousin, he's talking about Dak didn't have Tony Pollard when the Cowboys didn't have him, and I'm like, you can't compare. Like, that Cowboy team is probably the most loaded team in NFL history when you go back to Emmett and Troy and Mike and all them. It's like you can't compare nobody to that. Just compare whatever team it is. When a team win 3 out of 4 Super Bowls and win every playoff game over a 5-year stretch by double digits, you cannot compare an ordinary team to that.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's like comparing the Denver Nuggets championship run to the 60 Celtics. Oh, well, let's see what happened between that team and the Celtics team. They won 11 out of 13 championships. You can't do that. It's ridiculous. I mean, God, dog. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but kind of bringing it back to the Super Bowl, like, the reason why I'm, like, super high on Houston is that defense. Like, they are nasty from all 3 levels, from the D-line,
but
linebackers.
can they protect C.J. Stroud?
I think their offense kind of clicked at the right time, too. I think that's what kind of really
And can they back stay healthy too, man? That's tough for them.
But one thing why I say that is also C.J. Stroud has proven that he doesn't really like the lights are not too big for him in the playoffs. Like he always take care of the ball.
Can they protect him? It's never been about C.J. Stroud. He's been solid.
Yeah.
It's been that line. Can they keep him off his back? And if they can keep him off his back with a running game and a good running game and some timely passing, that'd be fine.
I don't see Nick Chubb taking you to the Super Bowl. I can't remember the rookie that they got.
I think
he's done well. But Nick Chubb ain't taking it.
Man, that team dropping back 45, 50 times a game, that's not good for C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, thing is though,
but Nico
they don't even need to. They don't even need to be perfect. They just don't need to turn the ball over. They don't turn the ball over. The defense can just take care of the rest. If they can score 2 touchdowns, that'd be enough for them to
agreed
to
go along with.
And that's the whole thing is what can C.J. Stroud stay off his back? Not again. You can talk about turnovers with every team because if you have more turnovers than your opponent in the playoffs, you're probably gonna lose.
Right.
90% of the time, you're gonna lose. I think we the only team that can get more turnovers and then actually still find a way to lose the game. But I'm just saying, you have to realize that for any team. So turnovers to me, that goes without saying. But can they keep Stroud up? Because they do have a Super Bowl defense. They absolutely do.
They do. I think they got it. The defense. I think they got the coaching. I think they got the coaching and the defense and the quarterback.
Which also brings me to this is probably the most competitive coach of the year race of all time because it's like 7 coaches this year that could be head coach of the year. Like,
not D'Amico.
I mean, given where they started off 0-3 and was in danger to not even be in this position.
He's done a heck of a job to right that ship.
8 straight games.
But you admit there were big expectations for them coming in.
Oh, absolutely.
See, but nobody's mentioning Jacksonville, coach. Look where they were.
That was
Liam
huge.
Cohen, and now they're in the playoffs.
Exactly.
They won 8 in a row down the stretch. So
I totally agree.
Competitive coach of the year in the NFL.
But let's keep it going, though. Our boy with Denver, Sean Payton.
Sean Payton deserves to be there. Man, this is as deep as it comes on Coach of the Year. It's never been this deep.
Yeah.
It's really like 7 coaches right now.
What's the Seahawks coach name again?
Mike McDaniel.
Not McDaniel. McDonald.
Yeah.
He was the D coordinator for the Ravens, right? They ain't been the same defense.
They ain't been the same since.
They've been more of a bend but don't break style D, but they ain't been that suffocating defense
they
that they
ain't been
was.
bend but don't break. They just been bad.
They haven't been good.
They haven't been good.
They started out bad last year and they righted the ship and started playing well the rest of the season. But then this year they went back to where they was at last year, and it seemed like they never figured it out.
When you 24th in defense, you bad.
Yeah.
Let's call it what it is.
Let's go.
We got 1 half left. 21-0 Texas paid. Y'all got a little bonus pro football talk. We back on this little league level.
Yep.
And again, we've talked about and given my history of what I think 12U football, where it stands and where it's going. And I hope this level comes back to. And Willie, you talked about it earlier. It's a lot of teams. It has saturated the product.
Yep.
Absolutely. You brought up the price of playing football when you can play for free at the school. That is a problem.
Yeah.
Not a deep enough coaching pool because of the saturation. Everybody wants their own team, so it's made the coaching not as good. That's been a problem. And then you've had a situation there's that off tackle play, and they go with the big back this time. Oh, he steps over somebody, then he gives the stiff arm. He's still going.
Big old boy, man.
That's your boy you were just talking about, man.
Yes, that's a big old boy.
That's King Carter coming out that backfield.
Number 24, King Carter.
Man, he looked like Jerome Bettis coming down the field on that one. The bus.
Well, Garrett Blunt, little Garrett Blunt, another forgotten running back, one of them big beefy running backs.
They're running
so
out
your boy Rico tackle. With you on that one, man. He said he was a fan. He a fan of the Ravens, but since they not in it, He don't go with the Texans. I like what they've done over there, what they got over there.
Oh yeah, they defense is ferocious.
Same play. This time he bounces. They defend this a lot better
Ooh.
this time. Now the Texans that's a legit Super Bowl defense. If they can keep Stroud off his back, man, and don't have him throwing the ball 50 times where they subject him to all those sacks, I
Right.
think they'll be all right.
Bring a 2nd down and 9. King Carter want to put more points on that board.
King Carter coming out here on a mission.
Ooh, boy.
He hurdled a guy, stiff arm a guy, carried another guy. Impressive run this will probably be our last football broadcast unless we do a spring game, couple of spring games with it. But
Maybe we can get into the 7-on-7, but it ain't the same.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Outside.
Good defense that time.
Stretched him out.
Yeah. But yeah, the 7-on-7 and the 12U and 10U, that helps some too. I'm gonna give you a hot take on some little league football.
Yeah.
And this is for young coaches as well. When you teach these spread games, you have to have an offensive line game that matches what you're trying to do in the spread. Here's that bootleg
same
again.
play.
Oh, it's wide open.
That's their bread and butter play right there. And they done
He's
ran like
gone
3
for a
times.
And that's
touchdown.
all speed, y'all.
That's speed.
I guarantee you that kid is on that track. I guarantee y'all.
Yes, and,
you don't believe me? Let's ask him.
And they have fooled the defensive end a couple of times on that exact same play, and he houses that one to extend Texas' paid lead to 27-0.
I think them coaches listen to you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. What are we doing?
Yeah,
you know?
there's a lot of teams that dance all over the playbook, and that's a problem. And we have a lot of teams that they want to teach the spread, but you have to be able to teach the spread, the blocking scheme on the spread. I seen a coach that's locally here that now has a podcast, and he was as guilty as anybody with this. Now trying to get that advice to other teams. It's a handoff up the middle off tackle.
That's just too easy.
And that was too easy. This team is slant blocking perfectly on some of these plays.
Shout out to the coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a well-coached team. You can tell they have a foundation.
What's funny is they won the Division I championship, and they weren't even favored to win it. I think to a man, the Duncanville Red Raiders 12U was looked at as the cream of the crop, the top of the peak, and they got them in the semifinals, and it was strange because it was like, oh, they didn't win, you know,
Right.
because you know how it is. Just like Indiana is right now, it's a foregone conclusion that Indiana is going to win this national championship. But dude, if Miami pulls that upset, man, it's going to cause people to have to rethink what because they almost wasn't even included in this playoff.
Plus, somebody might need to check on Michael Irvin because he might get himself in a lot of trouble.
Well, you know, the thing about Miami, they were thought of at the beginning of the year to be a top 5 team. So they knew that this Miami team was going to be good. They stumbled a couple of times in the regular season, like you say.
Well, they lost to SMU. I watched that game, and it was not a pretty game. No. It was ugly.
Well, you know what it really was?
Mm-hmm.
As we get this pass out to the flat, and he's up to the 25, still going up to the 27.
Rico, you funny, man. We're going to have to invite you to the booth maybe next year, man. Come hang out with us, man.
Well, they stumbled, but that was a talented team. And the next thing they had to stop doing was they had to stop they had to stop trying to make Carson Beck be Tom Brady.
Well,
and a lot of teams
so
do
you
that.
put that on the coordinator, offense coordinator.
Yeah, once they stop doing that and just play like we're talking about with Most teams.
He threw 3 of them against SMU.
Yes.
And that was the reason they lost.
Exactly.
That was the reason they lost.
Carson Beck never been that type of quarterback.
Right.
Because I was sitting there kind of disappointed because Kevin really couldn't get off the snide against that defensive lineman. They was on him strong. I want to say he sacked him maybe 5 times that game.
First down pass. Second down pass that picks up a first down.
But for them
flats.
but for SMU to actually win that game, I felt like, okay, we good because I'm a big SMU fan.
Oh, absolutely.
But one thing I can say is the way that we've all looked at SEC football, we've all looked at Big 12 football. ACC football hadn't ever really lived up to that, you know.
Yeah. Outside of Clemson.
You would have Clemson doing their thing, but everybody said because they had a easy road in getting there, then where the SEC teams had to beat each other up to get there, they had the easy road of getting there.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know.
But parity has definitely hit collegiate football because of player mobility. Instead of you being the second or third string on that Alabama bench, you can be starting over there at Toledo. Right. You could be starting over at University of South Florida. You could be starting at UCF. You could be starting, like, who would have thought a D2 quarterback Lane Kiffin would be reaching out to a D2 quarterback saying, hey, I think you can help my program. Right. That's never happened, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When you know,
the mobility.
A lot of teams, this is open up, and a lot of teams have that. You can't hide those recruits anymore. You can't over-recruit and hide them.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and
the
then
thing.
you got
it's
the
open
kids.
Season.
And then you got the kids who, if they don't get it like they want it, they will leave.
Yeah.
They never been able to do that before because you used to have to sit out a year.
Yeah. He's throwing deep. He has a man, and it's caught. Yes, this kid here, he's been the best player out there. Big, fast kid.
Got a man
too.
down.
Yeah.
Willing you to kind of piggyback off the Indiana thing, I think Indiana's going to win just because I think Indiana sports as a whole needs a break because they've suffered some bad breaks this past year with Tyrese Halliburton popping his Achilles to Daniel Jones.
I'll tell you one thing I love about Signetti is the fact that coaching at James Madison is it James Madison?
Yeah,
he
coached at James Madison.
Coaching at James Madison, when he came to Indiana, he brought 13 kids from James Madison with him. And there are people who would believe, oh, they got 13 kids from James Madison. They ain't gonna beat nobody. Shoot. But I've been saying this forever. Watching my son's D3 games, I've seen so much talent that could play D2, D1, whatever, right? The only place that they can't is on the line. They don't have the line on that D3 level or that D2 level. They don't have the offensive lines that these Alabama got.
Right.
But the skill guys can play. They can catch. They can run routes. Some of them got super speed, but it's a numbers game in recruiting. Go ahead.
Plus, you can kind of still feel his impact at James Madison because they made it into the playoffs.
They made it. But that's the funny thing about it is I saw a commentary where they said that first they said, why do you think that in this playoff, why do they let those guys in? Why do they let the quote unquote mid majors group of whatever they call them, group of 4, what do they call them?
The group of 5.
Group of 5. The reason
Pass
they do
down, and just out of reach.
And what the answer was is that the reason they do is because it's so they get a chance. They say we're gonna give you a Scooby snack, so we can keep peeling the talent from your teams. And that's exactly what ends up happening. You show out for James Madison, guess what? That buys you a ticket to Alabama, Arkansas, to another school.
And you know what?
Plus,
they dropped the ball on that.
On which part?
Letting both Tulane and James Madison in. They dropped the ball.
They shouldn't have let both. I agree.
They should not have let both.
I totally agree.
They screwed Notre Dame, and this is a constant of what they,
But
the politics of college football.
But Alabama had no business being in there anyways as well.
Alabama,
I totally agree. Alabama shouldn't have been in there.
Alabama, but again, they left them out last year. There's no way they want to leave them out twice, and then they got exposed.
They definitely did.
Yeah, so.
But Alabama is definitely the happy team. Alabama definitely is the happy team right now because Alabama's the happy team because guess what? Oregon kind of took that beating, and it took a little bit of emphasis off of Alabama getting their butt whooped because Oregon got their butt whooped too.
Yeah, 40 seconds left in this game. This is the best drive of the day for Texas made.
Puts it up. Oh,
and it's incomplete at the 12-yard line. But it's the college football can't get out of their own way with that. But
that'll be the last play of the game.
Yeah, that will be the last play of the game, and we're going to give about a 5-minute little wind down on the season and what we witnessed today.
Yes, sir.
This has been awesome from
2,
Big Youth.
1, 0, and that's game.
Yeah, 28 nothing.
So the Texas paid Oak Cliff 49ers take the victory in a lopsided fashion, 28 nothing.
They're going to get him a play. Are they going to get him a play?
I don't think because we don't hear a horn. Wait a minute, was that third quarter?
That was third quarter. It's the fourth quarter now.
Oh,
boy, we were winding down. It is.
Oh, I actually thought it was the fourth quarter. But we've been kind of all over the place, so
it's all good. It's all good.
There's a handoff again. They've been running that play with success, so we're gonna know that bootleg is gonna come off of there again.
Yeah.
But we have a situation where with the Big Youth football going forward, are they looking at expanding the league?
In what way? They're
More
always
teams?
looking to bring in more teams. Yeah,
Yes. Okay.
They're always looking to bring in more orgs. But we're like the second largest league in the Metroplex. Texas sports is huge because they have franchises down in San Antonio, Austin, Houston. So outside of them, we are the largest.
Okay.
We sitting on about. I want to say about 16 full orgs, and then we have probably about 10 more that only have 3 levels or 2 levels or 1 level.
Okay. So they're looking at expanding, always trying to bring in teams.
Yeah.
We know bringing in teams bring in talent. Nice play by the D tackle. He breaks that play up.
Also by the big boy.
Yes, great. A great play. That time in the backfield.
So
that was Anthony LeBay. That is my homegirl's grandson.
Really?
That's Chelsea LeBay's grandson.
So that turns. I mean, was it a turnover? Or was
yes,
that
it
fourth
was
down?
a turnover.
That was turnover.
Yeah.
So that brings.
That's Moochie's grandbaby. That's my homegirl. Oh, Moochie. Her grandbaby. Something else. I graduated with Moochie. Yeah.
Nice. That's Lincoln High School, right?
Yes, sir.
Already.
Yeah, man.
I
saw her downstairs earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's my homegirl.
Shout out to Moochie.
She's basketball. That's Willie Warren's godmother. And I'm talking about the Willie Warren that was the basketball prodigy at North Crowley. That went to OU. He's playing overseas. Yeah, man. That's
Looks like we'll probably be able to get on out of here without having to turn these lights on.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen.
It's getting dark pretty quick.
Daylight saving, huh?
Yeah. Worst time of the year.
5 o'clock, but it feel like it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, first down. They're using a lot of the clock. And we're gonna keep this about Little League football this last 9 minutes of the game. Willie
So they just trying to run.
I mean, the clock is just running, man.
Man, I don't know what they're doing.
So my guess is they just been just run it so the clock can just keep running
They're
down.
switching
so
the
they can get up
football out.
Okay.
That's what it is.
I mean, 28-0 going into the fourth quarter. It's over, right?
Yeah.
And we just got to run the clock.
Rico said he went to Lincoln after Spruce shut down. So you came up in there with Donovan Bonner and all them, right? DB. Because they came over to Lincoln.
That dude said after Spruce shut down. See, I'm a Spruce graduate, man. I came out of Spruce in '85. And I remember that year. It only shut down for a year, right?
Yeah, the kids went over to Lincoln. Donovan,
And
DB, and all Mayberry and all those guys. I remember that. Yeah, they came over to Lincoln. Donovan Bonner, who went to Missouri, played linebacker up there at Missouri. He's the biggest free safety I'd ever seen in high school football.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. DB was 6'2", about 225, 230, man. He was huge.
Like Cam Chancellor?
Man, yeah, he was huge. And he played free safety, not strong safety. He was sitting back there in the middle.
Why you say 85 crazy? Because I'm old. This dude say 85.
Looking offsides. They didn't where he threw the flag because he definitely was offside. He wide open and he dropped the pass at the 37-yard line.
So it's free play.
Yeah, it was offside. He lined up offside the D end.
Yeah, that ball beat him up on the hands, boy.
Number one rule:
if it
keep your eyes on the ball.
Yeah, he was ready to take off. That's all that was.
Got anxious. Been there.
But the bottom line is, if it touch your hands,
you catch it.
You supposed to catch
You need
that
some of
bad
this
boy.
liquid sticker I have on my hands up here, man. From back in the day.
Now, be honest. What was that sticker made of? It looked like caramel candy to me.
Yeah,
that's what
it
it
was.
Slime fish.
Man, it was I don't know
Lester
what it was.
Hayes.
It smelled like Ben Gay, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, man. It had that kind of menthol type smell to it, but man.
09 in this MF. I got you, baby boy. 09.
Yeah, everybody thought that Lincoln team was going to do good that year when they got Mayberry and Bonner and a couple of them other boys.
What year was that? Is that the year he talking about? 09?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay.
And Dennison knocked them out of the playoffs, man. And,
but
them dang country teams, boy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what sticker he talking about. He got more like slimy fish hands or something.
Yeah, that's what you say. Catch everything.
Everything, huh?
I used to catch everything. Catch a baseball barehanded.
Here we go.
5:51 left.
Inside us.
He's throwing the ball. And the receiver never saw that pass
He didn't
coming.
look for it, did he?
No, sir. He never saw it coming, running through the middle of the defense. So, Willie, tell me what you're looking at Little League football next year. What's the big thing or a player that you're looking at?
It's funny that you asked because right now, all we're focused on is Stampede basketball. We got all levels. We got 6U, we got 2 8U teams, we got 10U, and we got 12U. For the first time, we got 12U basketball.
Mm-hmm.
We're excited about it, and from that, we'll parlay right on over in the spring football, which is 7-on-7 football.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a few choice kids that are going to run track or at least are planning to. But we'll see. But we got a whole track team. So we'll have the track team out there. My goal is to get all of the football players to buy in and get out there on that track and get some work in while we're playing 7-on-7 football as well. Once we do that, then we'll go into the summer, start practicing in pads and all of that, and be geared up for next season in Big Youth, man.
Okay. Well, that's, you're hearing it from the horse's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to see going on. I've honestly.
I also want to add this. One thing about youth sports is you have organizations that are born off of other organizations, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to give a shout out to the Hunt Squad, quality group of guys. my guy Low Key, he used to coach with the Panthers back in the day, North Dallas Panthers back in the day. Well, they were a part of our staff this year, and it was a 1-year deal. And they coached our 8U staff, coached our 8U guys, went deep into the playoffs, lost the game before the Super Bowl, but really showed improvement. But they're actually starting their own program. They'll be in Big Youth next year, and they got our full support. Some folks may look and say, "Oh man, that's messed up, man. They left y'all." Nah, it was all understood from the jump, and I'm excited for those guys. They come from out of Plano and Garland area,
Right.
which was a nice little drive to practice in Mesquite this year. But they followed through with everything we worked on, and it worked out. So now, good luck to those guys next year, the Hunt Squad.
All right. We got a quarterback draw after. And he did not get it on 4th down. And it looked like it'll be 1st and 10, Texas Paid /49ers.
Flip it around.
With 4:45 left in the game.
The clock never started.
It never started.
I was waiting for it so I could start. I think the referee's gonna let them know, man. Start the doggone clock.
Rico ain't holding back on nothing. I feel you.
What'd you say this time?
He
bro?
said they going D2, no competition. I'll say it for you, big dog.
They going D2, no competition. Ooh,
And we get the lights. They
get in
playing
on
under
that
the
track.
lights.
Oh, definitely. Look up the West Mesquite Stampede. That's the track program. We practice at West Mesquite High School. We haven't quite started yet, but I like that.
Oh, it's 4th down now. I'm sorry. We thought it was 4th down. It's a swing pass way over the head of the running back. He had a couple of people running through the defense. But it's not there. So now it's the turnover on downs.
And the clock is just running, y'all.
We're gonna look at a few things. I'm looking at seeing if teams are gonna get back to really coaching the basics and kind of settling down. Whether they're in Division 1, Division 2, or whatever league they may be in.
Yeah.
I want to see teams get back to coaching good basic football. It's a lot of, let's call it wild ass football out there, and I want to see that get better for sure. And I
Hunt
think
Squad started the year in the Garland Bulldogs League and was trash. They left 2 League TWP games into the season and merged with the Wranglers with us. I'm glad you're listening, but yeah, we had discussed them working with us before the season even started, but they wanted to live up to their word. They had given their word to Anthony McGee, the Underdog League. And so when things didn't work out, they didn't have enough teams even really to play a season. He asked me if it was still open. I'm like, heck yeah, come on. And we, cause we had like 13 kids on our 8U and they brought like 17. And we ended up having a pretty good season thanks to those guys.
And there go Anthony LeBay again, caused another.
But yeah,
yes.
Thanks for the engagement, 3K vending.
Yeah, we know there's a lot of teams that spread out, and it has thinned out the talent, again, especially on the 12U. It's the most detrimental on that level because, again, the parents have a choice. They, on the younger levels, if their kids want to play football, they're going to play football somewhere. They're going to have to pay.
Too many teams.
It's still too many teams.
And it spreads out the talent.
Yeah,
it's like dilutes it.
It dilutes the talent. But on the 12U, it hurts it even more because they have a free option available to them, which is 7th grade football. Yeah. So that's why the 12U level doesn't have that pizzazz like it used to have.
But don't you agree, though, that 12U has always been that way all the way back? 12U
No, because at one time in Dallas, you didn't have 7th grade football. It was either 8th grade or bust. It was just one level in the junior high level.
It's funny that you say that because when I got into the 7th grade, we had a 7th grade team, right? But when I got to the 8th grade at Comstock, that's when they did away with 7th grade football. So
Yeah.
you just both levels had to play
They
together.
had to play together, and that's what made this level so great. And when they brought the 7th grade football, it actually held off for a while because a lot of the parents was loyal. But the minute it started spreading out, bringing in the different teams, and it spread it out, as we get a quick pass out to the flat, and this young man has been running.
Nice.
He showed some speed, and he is off to the races. Touchdown. He's been close a couple of times. He dropped that pass earlier, but he makes amends for it and takes that 47 yards for the Texas-made touchdown.
Jets, man.
Hey, he turned on the speed.
Jets.
He had some wheels.
And once again, like I said, if that boy ain't running track, it's a waste. Because if he
Yes.
wants to improve what he's working with, you got to improve that speed. That's a God-given gift, man. Do the things, parents, I'm telling all of y'all, do the things to help your kid get better. Don't worry about if he wins the 100 or loses the 100. Don't worry about that stuff, man.
It's development.
It's all about development.
Development.
And I always make this statement to parents that, because they say, well, you think you're going to be able to make my boy fast? No. No. That's up to God whether your kid is fast. But what I can promise you is that summer track especially, can make him faster. So you see what I said right there? I can't make him fast, but I could definitely make him faster.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's something that everybody should be trying to get to.
Plus, just a little add-on.
Extra point?
Extra point.
Just
No
a
good.
little add-on. A lot of these people that be running these 4.2, 4.3 flats in football, they don't be running their normal speed. Some who be slow actually runs fast on the field because that's the thing.
I'm glad you brought that up, young Devin. I'm glad you brought that up.
There's a difference called football speed.
And we're going to get to that as soon as we close off this game. Hey, at the end, we all zeros. And I'm really happy to see Texas May put some points on the board.
Impressive touchdown.
You know,
sure.
it was excellent.
So it was even 2-2.
Hope everybody out there had a chance to really enjoy what they saw today. So Texas Pay won the last two. Texas May won the first two. But I don't think any of these games was anywhere close, right?
No, it was one-sided.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So we're going to take Rico's advice and suggest to the league, hey, guys, next year, let's even out this talent. Let's have a draft, get the two coaches that are going to head each squad. Get them to go on and make their draft, And I think you'll end up with much more evenly, sorted talents. But what a great season it's been. I was excited for my partner, KT. We broadcast the Lovejoy High School football games every Friday night, sometimes Thursday nights, way out there in the north side of the Metroplex, man. And we steal these guys from the inner city, and we deal with the hood and all that good stuff, right? But our main goal is to do what's best for our kids, regardless of what race, creed, color, any of that. But it's really great to see the parents who participated in this. It wasn't cheap. It was, the parents had to put up a little money so that they could get the uniforms, so that they can have some fringe benefits. So on behalf of Big Youth, man, I'm going to pass it over to my guy, KT Thompson, the play-by-play, and we got Devin, because I think KT really wants to sort of wrap up our whole day worth of conversation. Hey, y'all can go back. It's 6 hours on this recording. Y'all can go back, man, and this man was dropping gems on the situation, man. And so KT, holla at me, man. What's the update?
A great day of football. From the word go, this has been awesome. This is something awesome for the kids, the parents, the community. It has went off without a hitch, and we are looking at something that's pretty good. Pat has something going with this, and I've enjoyed it, and being able to drop some knowledge to the parents. Hopefully they pulled up on something. We covered a wide range from little league to pro to the NIL, to the transfer portal, and everything else that goes with it. So this has been really, really great being here and being able to do this. I mean, I really, really enjoyed it. I'm glad you brought me on, man, to do this. This was awesome, and it helped sharpen our skills, getting ready for the high school and everything coming up. Yeah. So.
And you saying you love it so much, man? You do it for free.
Hall of Fame. I'm gonna give y'all my routing number, and account number.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, this has been great, man. We other than talking about those teams out there in Arlington, we're gonna lead them alone. Everything else, man, this has been awesome, and it's been great for the kids and the parents. I'm glad to be a part of it, man. And hopefully some people have learned some things. I know I might have rubbed some people the wrong way.
Yeah,
but,
us Cowboy fans.
Yeah, and I'm a Cowboy fan, but I'm just tired of the nonsense. And but as far as the little league guys, I know that some of them may be like, well, I didn't lie on nobody. So the truth hurt, and the hit dog will holler. But we just want you to understand that, man, this is about development. The bottom line about this is the foundation and development and being able to get to that next level. And like Willie said earlier, how you talking about what your NIL deal is, or what you trying to set your kid up for NIL when they're not even getting recruited. Yeah, they got grades and everything else they have to have in order to get to that level. So it's a lot to it.
It is.
I would like to also give another game update. The Rams are up 20-17 in the third quarter.
2017.
So it is
a
dog
tight
fight.
game.
It's a dog fight.
It is. I mean, I predicted a stomping, a mud hole for them Panthers. But you know what?
And also the reason why I felt a little better that the Panthers are going to be competitive is because their defense is legit. Derrick Brown, J.C. Horn, them boys, they for real.
Yeah.
So,
well, you predicted they would win.
Well, I didn't say they would win. I said they were going to be competitive.
They're going to be competitive. Okay.
Yeah. But then we had some nice plays out here in these kids, and I want to encourage all the parents to do everything possible. If this is what your child wants to do everything possible to put them in a position to achieve that goal.
Yeah. For sure.
If it's special training that you want doing, I recommend guys like Marjorie Hooks and Clay Mack and Devontae Kincaid and other guys, Coach King. It's guys out there. Robert Hall. Yeah. Oh, you cannot forget the great Robert Hall, and he's the great Robert Hall.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about it. You have guys like that that's out here training, and if that's what you want to do, but Willie is giving you the foundation and the key. Put your kid in track. If you got a lineman, put them in wrestling. That makes them tough. They learn how to play with leverage. Let them be multiple. You got that old long, lanky kid. Let them hoop. Let them round out and put them in multiple positions. Then train. Once you find out what they're good in, have them get into training, man, and specialize and do it all. It's all a good thing.
And may I piggyback off that real quick?
Yes, sir.
Funny thing is, the D tackle who won Defensive Player of the Year, the Defensive Player MVP in the state championship for North Shore against Duncanville, he actually won a state championship as a wrestler. And you want to know who he beat out his sophomore year?
Ooh.
Mark Henry's son, the wrestler.
Yeah.
He beat out Mark Henry's son
for the state championship.
And Mark Henry's son was squatting like 500 pounds as a freshman.
Man, wrestling for these linemen and stuff like that, man. It teaches them how to play with leverage. It teaches them how to use their hands, and it teaches toughness and mental toughness too, man. When you got to get out of grappling, where you got to get out of this, advantage that they give you. You have to, man, that's mental. You have to be able to break that and be able to flip that. And it produces a lot of good toughness about it all, man. So put your kids in multiple sports. Keep your kids occupied. We know it can get a little expensive. We know that. But it's going to help them in the long run. And and the last thing I'll say is, in between all that, let them be kids. They're not going to the NFL from the 5th grade. They're not. Stop it. It's not happening. It'll be a long time. You just prolong it. Let them be kids. Let them have a childhood.
Let me respond to Rico, man. He must have been born in the 50s. No. No.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah. Rico, my friend, let me explain it. They did away with 7th grade football, and it was maybe only for like a year or two.
It was for several years.
And then they brought it back by the time you got the spruce.
Right.
We talking about, I graduated 15 years before you did. So it definitely wasn't born in the 50s, bro. I was in the late 60s.
A lot of these young cats don't understand it. Even when I came through school, there was no 7th grade junior high football. You played for the little league team because the junior high only had one team. It was 8th grade. So if you want, you could play for the junior high in the 8th grade.
But they didn't call it an 8th grade team.
Yeah, it was just junior high ball.
High school.
Yeah, and it was one team. And then they brought back the 7th grade football in probably the early 2000s. I think that's when it was. Late 90s or early.
He came out in 09.
The 7th grade football came back out like in the late 90s or early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's when it came out. So you guys caught it. If you came out in 09, you got 7th grade football right when it came back. But 12U football was so strong back then, kids played straight 12U ball.
And see, my kid actually played both.
Right, a lot of kids did.
He had the luxury to play for me. So I was able to regulate that. He didn't practice on days he practiced at the school.
Exactly.
And he did not practice on game day at the school. His games was on Tuesdays.
Right.
So he didn't practice on Monday and Tuesday. He practiced on Thursdays. He would come in on Thursdays and would play on Saturday. So
right. That's what we did with JJ and them. We didn't practice on Mondays and Tuesdays. Once we practiced the summer, we pretty much knew what we had.
Yeah.
So we would have the walkthrough on the 7th grade. Now, the 6th graders that was there, we probably would practice on Tuesdays, just to get them extra reps and what have you.
Right.
But the 7th grade boys, we let them have off Monday and Tuesday, have a walkthrough on Thursday. They played on Saturdays. Then when school football was over and we were still playing, because most good 12U's was playing till Thanksgiving, they would turn around and start back practicing Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays. And that's how it went. For years, that's how it went. So, yeah.
Okay. But with that being said, guys, this is where it all comes to an end. And we really appreciate those who stuck with us for the entire broadcast. Like I said, you're free to go back and to the beginning if you'd like. We're going to end up breaking this one video up into 4 separate videos. But I think this one will probably still be here. But like I said, for my partners, KT Thompson, Devin Thompson, I'm Willie Drew for the Hall of Fame Network and the Big Youth Football League. The 2026 All-Star Game is a wrap. Had a great day.
It's been fun.
Any last words, guys?
It's just been fun.
Already.
Fun, man.
With that being said,
great.
we'll say good night. Y'all have a great weekend.
Peace.